Hypocrisy.
I hate literally everything. Yes, there's an echo. Yes, I know. Before you fucking spurted me, chat. Yes, there's an echo. Hi, Drex.
Man, I can't hear you in my headphones.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you twice. Go upstairs. Just go upstairs. I want you to die.
Why can't I hear you?
Just shut up. Just go upstairs. You don't have... I don't have time to explain this. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I am. You're removed. So, ladies and gentlemen, Drex will be joining us. Here, you want this cable?
No, look.
Yeah. And you're using that thing. Okay, fine. Drex will be joining us in just a minute. He's got to go into a completely different room. I'll tell you what happened. It's a funny story. Not really. The last time Drex was here, which is like 9 years ago, because he hates me. The last time he was here, I gave him a mic, a better mic than he had, because he had a Yeti. I gave him a better mic, and I gave him my extra mic cables. Why are you just standing there? What? Oh my God. I gave him my extra mic cables, and I was like, oh, well, next time you're over, I'll just go buy some more mic cables. But then it's been months, so I forgot about this. So I don't have mic cables for his microphone, which spent a bunch of time getting everything set up, only to find out, oh, yeah, don't have mic cables. So then I was like, well, maybe you could just use your headphones. And we figured there would be an echo, which, of course, there is an echo, a horrendous echo if he's in the room. That's why he's allegedly going to go upstairs at some point in time. Oh, he's right now just sitting in the other room. Look at him. Look at this.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Look, my headphones.
Look at his hand. His hand sitting there. It's like your grandpa using a cell phone. That's what's going on. This is POV. You're a cell phone, and a 90-year-old black man has bought you and is setting you up. So his mic is what are you trying to set up? Okay, just use the camera mic when you're upstairs, though. It won't matter. Right? Probably. StreamYard is the worst fucking product ever made. It is the worst product ever made. I cannot wait. No, I know. I've had that problem before. Yeah, no, I know. Everything. Look, StreamYard is the worst product. I cannot wait to have a moment to fix it, to get something else. I'm so fucking mad. I hate everything about this. So we took the kids to the fireworks, which is what was originally taking a long time, because they don't start these damn fireworks till, like, I guess 10:15, and then they go and go and go and go. It's like, okay, you don't need this many. Fire them faster. Try just doing fireworks faster than, I don't know, forever. How about that? How about a fireworks display must be legally mandated to be 15 minutes or less, unless it's actually good, which it almost never is good. Like, it's not like they're doing great fireworks displays out here. It's crazy. So then we didn't get home till after 11. So then I went down to set up my computer, and then tried to find the audio cables, couldn't find them. Figured out the solution, got everything loaded up though. And then StreamYard would not take my microphone. No settings have changed. Fresh boot on the computer. Just wouldn't take it. Nah, we don't need a mic. Who even cares? You don't need audio. at all. I mean, my microphone was listed, but no audio would come through. So I eventually reset my computer again, and then it works. No changes, nothing different. I fucking hate StreamYard. I hate it. I hate it. I hope the owner of StreamYard catches monkeypox or whatever he needs to catch, because I am so fucking tired of it. Anyway. You sound like a whole lot of you problems. Well, I mean, they are, because they make the stream even later and gayer than it already was. Eventually, Drex will join. I don't know what is taking him so long now. And now he's just, look, there's just nothing. He's just got this phone sitting in portrait mode like a damn boomer. Of course, I have to get him to switch it to landscape when he comes back to sit down. Switch your phone to landscape, you degenerate. Wasn't Saturday your 4th of July stuff lazy? Well, if you watched my local stream, you would find out that Saturday was a shit day. And no, we didn't get to the fireworks on Saturday because of a bunch of problems. And he exited out. This guy. So we ended up having to go to our local town to do fireworks tonight, which was fine, except for everything. Oh my God. Let's see. Can you put your phone in landscape mode? Can you turn your phone? Like, what? Thank you.
Well, hold on. Let me adjust that. There we go.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm looking up your nose and into your fucking brain.
You're horrible.
You sound terrible.
Why don't you have another mic?
I gave it to you.
So why don't you have another mic?
I hate you so much. I'm gonna fucking beat you to death.
I heard you talking about the terrible 4-hour fireworks.
They were so long. They're so long. Oh,
That's the longest fireworks show of all time. Bar none.
by the way, I offered, for anybody complaining about the angle of Drexel's camera, I offered him this nice camera or phone holding camera stand or whatever that he could just attach to the table in 10 seconds. But no, he wanted to.
I've got this.
Yeah,
Your
do
Cinnamon
use
Toast
that.
Crunch box.
Try that. Oh, damn it. The dragon axe. That's a good reminder. I got to go do that. I'll step away in a little bit. That's a little bit better. You need like 8 of those cereal boxes because you're so fucking tall. Oh, you're fine. You're
All
fine.
right, there we go. I'm off sync.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So this might be the worst setup ever.
This is the worst stream I've done in ever. Thanks for bringing the quality straight to the roof. It's your fault. You can't spell quality without equality.
Well, speaking of equality, you made sure that you voted for all of our Rhode Island viewers. They voted for Representative Mack, the German Shepherd who's twerking upside down on a beach.
You should have sent me a link to the video.
You just look it up. Someone will send it.
Someone will send it. Oh, okay. This works. Goddamn. Wait, what's her name?
Something Mac. Just look at like Rhode Island twerking. I'm sure it'll pop up.
I'll find it. Oh my God, she is hideous.
It's bad. It's bad, man.
Where's the video? I can't even find the video. No one wants to show this video.
Really?
Well, I mean, would you want to look at that?
I mean, look, you don't know Simps.
TR. Why would she have a simp? She is hideous. Where'd you go?
This video's so bad, man. This video's terrible.
Wait, there it is. I think I found it. Is this it? Oh my. Oh. God. I got it.
Once you see this sexy body too.
Oh, bleh. Here we go. Here, this is for you, chat. This is for you. StreamYard is literally resisting anything. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Oh, here we go. This is for you, chat. Oh.
Votes in for Mac.
Drex, why would you do that? What?
Nick, what have I been telling you about these creatures? What have I been telling you? There's no one else who does this, right? No one
The
else.
video didn't. The video froze. So StreamYard, guys, I think StreamYard is having issues because we're having huge connection issues to StreamYard right now. I didn't know it was frozen because on my screen it's not, but I'm now seeing a huge connection issue. So I gotta wait until StreamYard fixes it up. Drex, I want to just look. I want to go to the hardware store and buy a machete and 2 shovels.
So what is the deal with StreamYard anyway? Like, why are they so terrible?
I don't know. I think they bought a Baldo and then just haven't been the same since.
Speaking of Baldo, I think there's a guy that's in both of our Discords that I have to shill for at some point. He's going to do like he's going to restore a car. He's the one that introduced me to that ball cream, Dirty Dan. So Dirty Dan sent me on this mission to go get on Amazon to get a ball cream for my balls, and it didn't go well.
Oh, it didn't.
It didn't.
What went wrong? Did you buy the wrong stuff?
It wasn't made for black balls.
What?
So
what balls was it made for?
it was made for white people balls.
Well, I mean, aside from the obvious, what's the difference?
Well, so black pubes and white.
I hate this story already.
White dude pubes and black dude pubes are different, I'm assuming, right? So
I have no idea. You're the expert, apparently, on the different pubes of the races.
So he tells me that this ball cream is going to change my life because you put the ball cream on, you apply the ball cream, and it gives like this little like plastic, almost like a spatula, right? And you go like this, and it's supposed to just remove the ball hair, right? It didn't remove the ball hair. It smelled like shit. I don't remember what it smelled like. So I want to say it was like burnt plastic and something else. And so it just burned on my balls. It didn't remove the hair. And I'm like, what?
So you're saying weaker white guy pubes would have been destroyed by this ball cream, but black power pubes will not. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that what's going on here? They're ball cream resistant?
Look, I think it was designed with white guy pubes in mind. So
I need Colin Kaepernick to explain to me why the chemical difference in pubic hair fortitude.
yeah, it was something else. Well, you know what though? That's not even the craziest shit that's happened today. When you were still asleep or semi-asleep this morning, I get a call from my friend J Love, right? She tells me her situationship dude that she was dealing with just got hit up. He's facing 20 years in Texas, Nick. 20 years.
What for? You put that ball cream on someone else?
Wait, what's that?
Did you put the ball cream on someone else?
No, didn't even use the Baldo either. So Texas, but I had to actually send a message to Ty Beer, right? So I text Ty. I said, Ty, this is a real charge in Texas. The charge was burglary of of basically like an occupied place or something, right? But no forced entry.
Right, yeah.
And I said, wait a minute.
That's entering a building at all with the intent to commit a felony while it's occupied. Yes.
Oh no, but this is how this works. In the state of Texas, this is how it looks in like real life, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dude had a bunch of side chicks all over the nation, right?
Okay.
And she's like, come get your shit and get out. He's like, yeah, cool. So when he goes to the girl's house to retrieve his stuff to leave, because she let him in and he's taking something out of the house, that once you call the cops, that is what triggers this charge, right?
Finally, someone figured that's what we need. More of that.
I'm like, wait a minute. So Nick, that means any dude who's ever cohabitated with a chick in Texas, right? And you had any kind of like a breakup or something, you're like, well, I'm gonna go get my shit back, right? He took the charger out of the car. Now he gets a B&B charge, right? Burglary of a motor vehicle for taking the charger out of the car. That's his charger.
Not anymore.
And then criminal mischief. So dude is facing 3 counts. You're facing F's, right? So I'm looking at this, I'm like, bruh, I mean, I hit up Ty Beard. He's like, yeah, well, our criminal defense guy just, left the firm or whatever. Like, Ty was kind of like, I mean, good luck. I'm like, bruh, Nick, this is the lesson to be learned from all this, though. The laws in Texas are shit. We all know this. However, stop with the side chick stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, Nick. You remember the Jodi Arias case, right, with Travis Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what ultimately got Travis Alexander yeeted, though, right?
No, I have no idea.
It's the fact that he tried to play both sides, right? He tried to say, I want a perfect little Mormon wife, right? Then he wanted Jodi Arias to be like his little slam piece. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
By trying to play both sides, either you want to be one or the other, either be on the Jodi Arias side and just have a psychotic chick that you smash, or do your little Mormon thing. But when you try to tiptoe the line, this is how you wind up with this kind of stuff happening, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. When you start adding other people to anything, every addition is risk. It's because some person doesn't like what's going on. All of a sudden, hockey mask time.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah,
So,
yeah. HMT is real, and that was Jodi, right? Remember, Jodi was mad that Travis never elevated her to main chick status, right?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, Jodi's crazy. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use you as my sex object while I go out here and look for wifey material, right? Women don't take L's, Nick. They don't take rejection well. So when you remember in was it Fatal Attraction? Remember that? I will not be denied. It's like, oh shit, she's crazy. Kind of like Gone Girl, right? They can't take L's.
You watch too many movies of murderous chicks.
Hey, look, I've lived it. You remember the SWAT scenario. You remember SWAT when they busted through the house.
Yeah, but that wasn't for you.
Luckily, it wasn't for me. I'm trying to think.
I'm going to SWAT you tonight since you're at my house.
I've got the kids hostage.
Yeah. I'll just call up the local police. Detective, there's a black man in my house.
Oh man, look.
Violent threats.
All of a sudden, SWAT appears, right?
Help me.
There's no SWAT in your town, but then SWAT appears. Like, where did you guys come from? We actually stay underneath the fire station. Like, what? Dude, it's gotten so weird out here. I mean, Nick, you heard about what happened in Illinois, right? In Overland Park.
What's that? No, I if anything has happened in the past like 3 weeks, what's up?
No, that was the cat scratching on the window.
Oh yeah, just tell them they're gonna just stay outside. They're gonna just stay outside.
No, there was a mass eating today.
Okay. Oh, is that what we're talking about? Is that near Chicago, right?
Yeah.
During a parade?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I did hear about that.
Yeah, dude.
Have you seen the guy?
Someone sent me pictures of the dude's mom.
I didn't see the mom, but I saw him. And
wait, do you got that guy's picture?
Yeah, I got it.
This dude, man.
Going around. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Robert Cremo is the guy's name. The problem with pulling up Twitter to find something is there's a bunch of funnier stuff than whatever you're looking for.
Well, of course.
Damn.
Look, I'm gonna put as many pillows on my back as I can.
Oh yeah, you're gonna feel terrible by the end of this at that angle. That'll be good.
Yeah, this angle's terrible. All right, let's try to save my back somehow. Shit. Worst setup ever. No, but this dude, Nick, this is a societal problem with guys like this. You know what I'm saying? They all fit a similar profile. They have that same look. That look of a kid that you knew that needed to get bullied in school.
He should have been bullied harder.
You look at these dudes, man. They got that same look.
Oh my gosh, we're okay. Here we go. Here's the quartering has this picture real quick. Here we go. So here's the guy. This is the shooter, Robert Cerno or whatever. I guess that's the thing. He's got some neck tattoos, some face tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with all this, maybe this is the guy that beat down Smollett. I mean, he's got enough gear on to be out, you know, that late trying to get a Subway sandwich. So I think Smollett's innocent
during a polar vortex.
Right.
This might be him.
Skinny Tim Pool. Yeah, he kind of does look like a Tim Pool. Oh no!
I mean, it's in Illinois. Right. Hold on, Nick. Tim Pool's from Illinois. Last I checked, right?
Yeah, but he's in Virginia though.
I mean, allegedly. I mean, he could have just gone over for one day.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's got his private Tim Pool plane, or he just used his legion of chickens. He's been training them with his guitar. And when he plays and strums a certain chord, they pick him up and fly him to Highland Park, Chicago to shoot up a parade. That's what happened. Meth pool, people are saying. Oh,
damn. No. Oh, look at this dude. Nuts. Nick, what do you think this guy weighs?
106.
I mean,
he's not big. He's not tall. I mean, this is a door frame, but you know, I don't know. Door frames are what, 7.5 feet usually? 7 feet?
It's hard to gauge his height, but I don't think this guy weighs over 130, man. Soaking wet.
No, he's little, very little.
Jesus Christ.
Not much to him. But yeah, so of course, you know, everybody's already posturing about the shooting and who it was and what they meant and what they were doing. Who fucking knows? Who knows? All this is, you know, this is coming right off the heels of that Supreme Court decision. I did see someone who had captured, you know, he was part of an anti-racism group, Anti-Racism Daily on Twitter or something. He was a follower of that. Who knows though? I mean, these people are fucking weird, and it's impossible to get real answers about anything.
It is. Anymore. It is. And you know what? The other thing is, Nick, is that it's impossible to get reliable answers, right?
Yeah.
You know, like there's no reliable source anymore. You know, everybody has an agenda now. Everyone's telling you one thing, they mean something else. It just, like you can remember a time, Nick, where like when something happened, like Ted Kaczynski, right? Yeah. Or you know, Tim McVeigh or something, like at least you had like the basics. They were all accurate. You know what I'm saying? Now you're like, I don't know what the hell.
Actually, I don't see. The problem is now that we're seeing the misinformation and seeing people like reporting on stuff, you got to wonder how much of that was misinformation too.
Could have been.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You're mailing bombs to people. You're fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're blowing up a Fed building. You got some crazy, and I'm not trying to minimize any of that, but like about who these people are, what they believe, what they think, and why they did their stuff. I'm starting to. I don't know what to believe with any of this shit anymore. Here we got a close up. We got a close up. This is
oh, come on. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's the close up picture of him from Chicago Tribune. What?
Okay. Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's the dude.
That's him. See if I can find some other ones. Oh, by the way, I guess we should talk about what this show is today. What this show is, directly was a rapper. He's an amateur rapper.
No, he's not.
I want to hear that beat.
Wait, are you serious? Name a song. Name a track. Nick, do we got bars? Look at this dude.
He's got. Let's see. There's got to be.
What the fuck? What's his
rap
rapper
videos? Name? Wait. Is it Awake the Rapper? That's his name. Awake the Rapper. Hold on. I might have one. I got a video.
Oh God.
We got it.
Oh God, no.
We got it. Are you ready, chat? Hold on. Let's see what we got. I hope this doesn't get copy struck because, you know. Here we go. Okay. Yeah.
Is there no sound?
Oh shit! I don't have the sound shared. Just saying. I'll get it.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
All right, here we go. There's no bars yet. Just this atmospheric music.
No longer feeling I've killed all my demons and walking through hell. Realize the reason I felt like I needed these drugs in my head to escape from myself. Please don't come back, Rose. I know the future. I sold my soul for a phone and a computer.
He got bars, son.
Patient, cause every day's really been feeling the same. Fuck what is real. I just wanna scream. Sometimes it feels like I'm living a dream.
Sometimes it feels like I'm living a dream. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Nick, I didn't want to say it on stream. Someone should have got him first, man. Someone should have got this dude first, man, for real. Is this dude
Living the dream. Nothing's real. I just want to scream. Fuck this world. Living the dream.
No warning signs here, ladies and gentlemen. This man is stable as shit.
Nothing's real. I just want to scream. Fuck this world.
Oh, that got dark.
You know this chick broke up with him, and that's why he shot up a parade, right?
I mean,
you know that's what happened. I kind of like the atmospheric stuff. When the beat comes in, it's way too heavy and distorts the music. The rapping leaves something to be desired.
Look, man, I don't know what to say about this dude. I don't know if he needs more pussy, more purpose. He needs something, because how do you go down this path at that age? Because the dude doesn't look old at all. What was his age?
What's my age again? Let me see. He's got to be early 20s. Let's see. More disturbing content. Oh, here's some weird fucking video. Hold on. Okay. Yep. We're doing it.
Yep.
This is better rap from him. We got some better rap coming. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I'm looking for his age, but I'm finding more stuff. Here's 16.8 million views. This man's mixtape just hit the damn charts today.
Hey, for real.
Here we go.
It's good class, smoking chill all night.
He was 23 or 22, says the chat.
What the fuck? Wait.
He's a pen twirler. That's the real problem.
What did I just watch?
I don't know, man. Dude's fucking messed up. Not a. He once. Oh wait, here we go. Daily Beast reports that a neighbor who asked to remain anonymous said that Cremo used to ride an electric bicycle while blasting heavy metal around the neighborhood and nearby nature preserves. He once operated a vehicle that had Pussy Mobile written across the back. Oh shit.
This is where we're at, man. This is really where we're at with this dude.
Let's see. The majority of his social media pages and several of his videos contain a symbol that is similar to the one used by the far-right Finnish group Suomen Sisu. Cremo does not, however, appear to make any mention of the national organization in his postings. So this is them. This is from Marca.com, which is a left-leaning site. So they immediately have to try and paint him as he used a symbol that is similar to a different symbol. Therefore, they want to do that. But see, the animated cartoon opens with the student texting in class. Blah blah blah. Fuck this world. So, okay. There
Could you imagine,
go.
like on a day that people are celebrating, like that's what goes through your mind, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, with the Yahoo Sports has written about him, an aspiring YouTube rapper. Okay, but that's the thing. That's these people just decide hurt and mass exposure is what they want, right? And so that's what they do. I was nervous actually at the fireworks tonight, a little bit, because like, you know, nowadays it feels like what the fuck, you go outside at any big event and someone's going to drive an SUV through it, someone's going to shoot it up or whatever. I know that that's not the case because there's like, you know, a million events that go on during like 4th of July across the country, and one of them gets shot up. But it's still it's just fucking concerning. Okay, I forgot to explain what the show was real quick. This is the 4th of July stream, ladies and gentlemen. We are celebrating freedom and independence. This is my man Drex. To the new people, there may be some new people who end up watching this or who are live right now. If you've joined me since Johnny Depp, you have not met Drex from the MGTOWN podcast, which you can check out here. I'm going to put his channel in the description. I'll make sure and tag it so that you can check out his show if you want. But we've been friends for a fucking long time, probably too long.
I agree. Look, even your mom says it. I'm the favorite son, by the way.
It's been a minimum of 25 years. I legitimately
like 25 plus.
Yeah, we're over 25 years that we've been friends. But yeah, so I do have this listed as a purge. This is a purge stream because this stream is about freedom and friendship and levity and seriousness all at the same time. And there are so many fucking people who just cannot take differing opinions. They can't take crass or crude language. They can't take jokes. They can't take serious discussion that makes them uncomfortable or that maybe doesn't apply directly to their lives. And so I figured whenever we do a show, that's basically where we go on every subject is to the places.
I mean, we started this show with ball cream because why not, right?
And the racism of black men's hardy ball hair
versus Nick,
like,
you remember all those?
What race has the weakest ball hair?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Damn. The Jews. No.
You know what? Now, here's the thing, though, man. When it comes to all of this, you know, every culture has like their own thing, right? Their own degenerate shit and whatever and whatnot. But you know what I think the biggest problem is in this country, Dick, is that people try to play with it, right? On both sides. Like they know it's there. If you go on people's search history, you see a bunch of stuff, right? Your average everyday person. If you walk by your average person and say, give me your phone and look up your search history. No. Because you and I both know they've been looking up some stuff, right? But at the same time, people try to do this whole thing where they overdo it, try to push something on children, right? That's the bad side. And then they
Yeah.
also do it on the other end where they say, they try to pretend that they aren't into that stuff. You see what I'm saying? Oh, no,
Yeah.
I don't watch any pornographic material. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Stop. Most internet traffic is looking at some cheeks getting fucking clapped, right? I mean, look, Nick, do you remember when we used to be honest about that? Like when you and I were growing up, right?
Yeah.
When you saw somebody at a video update in Mr. Movies and shit and Shinders, what were they? Nick,
Look around, see if they can go behind those beads.
and they tracked down and they went behind the curtain.
Yeah.
I don't trust a dude that says he's of a certain age. He never went behind that fucking curtain. You know, I went behind the curtain. You know, my foster brother went behind the curtain.
Oh,
And
yeah.
we just had this thing, man, where people used to be honest about this, man. And like, there needs to be a fucking purge, right? Because, you know, Nick, I made some comments during the Johnny Depp thing.
Uh-oh.
And I said, a lot of these people who are all, you know, pro Johnny, right? Justice for Johnny, because that's a cute hashtag, right? Who are these people back when Johnny Depp first got accused, though? Let's be honest. Weren't they simply for Amber?
A lot of them were. The media was entirely.
The media was. A lot of these, look, a lot of the women who were anti-Johnny suddenly became pro-Johnny because now it's in vogue, right? It's cool. It's fun and funny to make fun of Amber Heard's lies, right? But when she first put the article in the Sun, I didn't see that. Johnny Depp got canceled out of Hollywood, Nick.
I'm going to say yes and no, though. I'm going to say yes and no because while it's true that Johnny Depp got a shit deal and a lot of people weren't there, Johnny Depp's strategy initially was to not say anything. Like, and that's partly his, like, that it's a strategy that ended up working out for him, but it took 6 years, you know, from the time of the initial accusations when she got the restraining order. So you got a bunch of people who, and this isn't the right thing to do, but it's the way a lot of people operate because it's simple when you just have a quick answer is, well, she accused him of shit and he didn't say anything. So, you know, just trying to make it go away type stuff. So I think there's a lot of people who kind of defaulted to her side because, well, he got fired. He didn't defend himself. He didn't say anything. But so I think that there's some leeway there.
Leeway. Look, man, somebody comes and accuses you of something, man. Nah, man, well, you got to go ahead and clap back. I don't believe
but he didn't. That's what I'm saying. He didn't do that. He waited.
Hold on. Hey, Nick,
he waited until 2020 to do the first thing, which was to file a suit in the UK.
Nah, fuck that, man. I'm clapping back as soon as I get served. I've been served before. I remember getting served going like this, Nick. Look, page after page, I was doing this, Nick. The fuck? This is a lie. This is a lie. This is bullshit. Yeah. I'm taking this bitch to court. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where people get off of this whole. Listen, man, I'm here to tell Nick. Fuck forgiveness. I don't want forgiveness to be in society no more, man. Forgiveness is some bitch-made shit, right? Because we always have this thing. We go like this. Look, everything is tolerance. Everything is forgiveness, right? But here's the thing. When you find out that somebody was lying, we as society are going like, look, Nick, how did we get Drag Queen Story Hour, right? How did we get Drag Queen Story Hour, right?
Well, that twerking senator was one way.
Twerking senators. Do you know how all this shit happened? Because every fucking time something happens in life, you know what people do, Nick? Oh, well, I mean, I don't want to say anything. Nick, on some real shit. Election day, right? Election day comes. Will people actually even say who they're voting for, right? You can walk to somebody on election day and be like, yo, man, who you voting for? You know what they say, Nick? Oh, I don't think I know. I don't know what I'm. Come on, man. Come on, right? It's November. You know what you're going to do, right? Because nobody wants to be honest. Nobody wants to take a stand for any fucking thing, right? So the Johnny Depp thing, there's people out there going, yeah, man, Drex, Johnny Depp is a win. Yeah, if you got millions of dollars. Nick, you and I both know your average person cannot afford to be out here fighting cases like that, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing I'm actually going to be doing a stream about that sometime really, really soon because, you know, the Johnny Depp, it's a win, but like you said, it's a class win. He is at a level where he can spend $7 million to protect his reputation.
Yep.
Or to restore his reputation. and it's worth it. But other people, I mean, you can't. One, some people's reputations aren't worth $7 million, but it still costs the same to repair and protect them.
Mhm.
But like, well, if your reputation isn't worth that much, well, how are you going to pay to protect it? And two, should you even bother? For restoring your reputation is going to get you your job at the mall back. It's going to cost you $7 million. I don't know. But here's the thing, Drex. Here's what I've learned. Here's what I've learned.
I just need you to be black and a female.
And you know why I need that, Drex?
Mhm.
Here's why we need that.
Vote Senator Mac.
Since it didn't play earlier.
Look, man, remember what I told you, Nick? There's one group of people on earth who engage in this fuck shit, right? The same group of people who never
Senators
wears
from
their
Rhode
natural
Island?
hair. The same group of people who they can't even be sugar babies because nobody wants them. The same group of people who are the lowest desirability on all dating apps across the board. The same group of people who are the most upset about the Roe v. Wade overturning, right? Because they abort the most babies. The same group of people that every fucking time you hear about a Walmart fight, a Waffle House fight, a Chuck E. Cheese fight, a welfare office fight, it's the same group, Nick.
Every time.
And every time, you know what they're doing? While there's crime going on, there's a dope deal going on right now, Nick. Somewhere in some random hood, USA, there's a dope deal going on. There's a shooting going on. There's a stabbing going on. And you know what they're doing? Twerking. They're twerking. Everybody, look, Nick, this is no lie. I got sent that video from my man Meth, right? Of the Real McCoy podcast, right? For the films, right?
Sure.
And we're doing this, and he goes, "Yo, Drex, you're right. They're always twerking." Nick, you remember that video, right? The dude was literally getting yeeted, and there was an ambulance that couldn't get through the crowd of ignorant ass black folks, right? Out here like wild hyenas, right?
Twerking on the ambulance.
They're sitting there twerking on the goddamn ambulance and throwing a football, right? Nick, there's no other group of people that engages in this shit, man. And every fucking time I gotta hear it. No, Drex, not all. Oh, here we go with this talk again. You know what I'm saying? Here we go with this not all talk. You know, oh, don't be saying that about our queens. Queens of what?
Queens of that ambulance.
These bitches, man. Nick, every time. Look, here's the thing. I have talked to lots of women about this. Lots of non-black women. Do you know that black women scare non-black women, Nick? Have you ever talked to like listen, go ask Lady Rackets. Like I want you to take Lady Rackets and just drop her off in the French Quarter somewhere, right? And she's like, Nick, there's too many Negroes near me. And they're loud and they're aggressive and they look crazy.
You know? Don't put that on her.
Look, man, look.
That's her people.
Nick, you know why I married her?
That's why I married her, because I don't race mix. We're both black.
Of course. Look, I saw the pictures.
She and I are both black, and so we love black people. Drex, but I have a question for you.
Do you love black people?
I heard you. I actually missed your appearance on JLP show.
Do you love black people?
Well, Drex,
my name is Destiny.
Do you love black people?
I noticed you're dodging this question.
All lives matter.
Do you love black people?
Answer the fucking question.
Nick, I love black people.
Go ahead. There we go. Good.
Beta.
That's a setup. It's a trap. Well, no, speaking of trap, Nick, I am sitting here snorting and sniffling. One of your 13 kids got me sick, man. I don't know what happened. I felt perfectly fine.
I figured it was the cats. figured it was just
No. This is
allergies.
an allergy. This, like I can feel it. This is actual like
But my kids aren't sick.
I don't know what happened, man. I must have got exposed to something.
Maybe it was
See,
that ball
it's not the
cream.
allergy. I can feel like when you get that little throat twinge and stuff.
Yeah, you got the tickle.
Yeah, I got the tickle.
Got a
I'm like,
little-
yeah,
got a
I
little
feel
tickle
off.
in your
It feels like
throat?
I got a cold.
Little tickle in your throat there, Drex.
Look, man, when it comes to tickling throats, Nick,
I like you and I want you.
I'm not gonna let you finish a damn sentence on the show. I'm just gonna play clips the whole time.
look, man, fleece is getting in cheeks. Well, hang on, Nick, you heard about the ass spitting, right?
The ass spitting.
Yeah, buddy.
What
Yeah.
What is the ass spitting?
If you go, shit, someone in the chat's got to know. Look in the chat. They were on Adam 22. They were on that Jumper podcast, right? And they talked about dudes getting knocked out in prison, and they spit in the ass. And then okay, the moment you do that, it means that the prison has to call your mom or relatives and administer a rape kit, right? Because of bodily fluids. It's
So
an automatic trigger.
Okay.
So dudes are out there getting knocked out, and he's like, yo, the first thing you hear when a dude goes, pow, gets knocked out, he goes, all you hear is, get that butt. And dudes, he said, it's so bad, man. They got a Glock dookie. They got the Glock dookie on them. And
Wait. So dudes are getting knocked out, and then it's like open season on the ass.
open season. But they make sure that your ass spit in first, though. Yeah, so look in the chat. Somebody knows, man.
Courtesy spit. That's a courtesy.
Yeah, he said a dude sitting there walking around with some Andy Caps hot fries and stuff, right? Eating hot Doritos and shit. Like going there with a spicy asshole and shit. It got crazy out here, man. Nick, there's no laws no more. There's no rules no more.
Well, there is. One is you got to spit in that ass first.
You got to spit that. Look, man. Look, like I told you, man. Look, Nick, if your cheeks get took, they get took, man.
What? But Drex, now, don't worry. The answer is never. That's the only correct answer. But if never is not on the table, while you're conscious or while you're unconscious, do you want to get clapped? I'll take KO'd for the win, Alex. I do not fucking want to be awake for the cheekening.
No, wait. They said there was an old dude, right? There's an old dude in the yard like this. Ain't nobody gonna be knocking me out, spitting my ass. Then knocked him out on site, spitting his ass.
Immediately.
And going, CO. So he's crying for the damn corrections officer after his ass got took. Nick, you gotta find this. You gotta find this video, man. It's pure comedy.
This is a video. Of this
No.
guy.
Look in the chat. Somebody knows. Shit. Somebody knows the guy's name. It's two dudes. It's two dudes. And you look at like I don't know, Prison Story or something. It was on that Jumper podcast with Adam 22. Someone in the chat has to know who these dudes are. It's pure, Nick. It's pure comedy, man. Pure comedy. It's like, here's the thing, though. They were in Cook County, right? So they're out in Chicago.
Yeah.
Every thug you see in Chicago just looks like they just got done committing a crime, right? like you don't see anybody. Like no one in Chicago looks innocent. You see what I'm saying?
There is no innocence in Chicago.
Nick, have you ever look? I was in Chicago some years back, right? You could be riding the pink line. You could look at a motherfucker and go, no, you look guilty. You look like you did something. I don't know what the fuck you did, but you did something. You know what I'm talking about, right? They look guilty. Like they walk around with the Thomas Jefferson cokehead eyes and shit like this, looking fucking crazy. Like, bro, what did you just do? You did something.
They're postured up at all times.
Yeah, they're always like this.
The back is ramrod straight. The shoulders
straight,
are pulled
just
back.
eyes like this.
Yeah.
Dude, coke out of their mind, like looking crazy.
No, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I want some M&Ms.
Like, what did you just do? Wait, did you check the chat? I know somebody knows, Nick.
I don't know. Let's see. Rico Reckless on No
That's it.
Jumper.
That's the name. That's who it is. Nick, it's comedy, man.
How long is this podcast though?
No. There's a clip. You can just pull up the clip, and I'm sure it'll say like Rico Reckless, like you just say like prison. Nick, it's pure comedy, man. These dudes are comedy.
That's from 2017 when he was on No Jumper.
Is he on there with the other dude? It should be two of them.
Hold on, let me see what I got. Oh wait,
What's
no.
the name?
3
Mosquito
months
Paranoid?
ago, Rico Reckless and Ewol Samo, Prison, Glock Dookies, King Von, and more. That's an hour and a half though. Oh, here we go.
There should be a clip.
Yeah, I got one. Let's see. This is 7 minutes. Actually, hold on a second. I gotta go get something. I'll be right back. You just talk to the chat.
Mike.
You just have fun.
Oh, I always do. So, you know what, you guys? This is one of the craziest things is that when you come out here to Nick's place, and it's such like a welcome diversion away from like the city life. Where, I mean, I guess city life is the worst. Suburban life is kind of like your next best thing. I've always felt that was like the in between. But like everywhere that you go out here, man, the craziest thing is that like everybody just kind of has this face like, yeah, we're good, you know. And I've talked to Nick about this when it comes to everybody that does like you know, false flag and doing weird shit. Everybody's acting weird now, and no, Nick just went and closed the door. Smart. No, so the thing is though, as I was talking to Nick about this, like one of the things about living in these rural areas, man, is that like it ain't just the Stay Alive project that you're doing. It's like you get this vibe where it's like you just don't have to worry about like certain things. Like I know Nick was talking earlier about you know, being out. We were at the 4th of July thing, and it's like there were sheriff's deputies walking around, but like we all know that something could happen anywhere, right? Any crazy person can get up and start doing something wild. But like you have this sense that like you're kind of sitting there like, you know, everybody's here, everybody's good. Most people are packing, but like there's a certain vibe that you have out here that like I can't lie, man. It is refreshing because like when you go in the cities, especially depending on what city you're in, you kind of get this vibe where like you always have a sense of anxiety, right? There's always like a little nervousness because you're like, at any time some crazy shit can happen. I don't know if you guys saw this video. I can't remember who sent it to me on Twitter. It said like it was like keep your heads up in Philly, y'all. Random day in Philadelphia, they just start bucking, right? Just bucking shots. This is no bullshit. I saw a dude, grown ass man, slide under a car. But obviously the ground is concrete, right? I want you guys to imagine what it looks like to see a human body slide under a car on concrete, right? Like you see like you watch a basketball game, right? And you see a guy dive after a loose ball, and they do that like weird glide motion. You're like, damn, like I don't remember course being that slick. It looked like he was sliding on a court, but on concrete. They ended up yeeting this dude, man. And I'm like looking around, like everything got a little too violent for me and a little too crazy for me. And that's why, like I said, in this Independence Day, it's good to have levity. I tell you guys all the time, man, you gotta laugh about this shit. Nick knows. Nick, when you and I were growing up, anytime we saw something crazy, right? The Faces of Death videos, banned from TV, anything we get our hands on that looked wild and crazy. When UFC first came out, they only had 3 rules, no weight class. We had to have a sense of humor about the world that we were living in that was, you know, collapsing all around us. There's no fucking morality no more. All you can do is laugh about somebody with a Glock dookie and getting spit in the butt. You have to.
But Drex, look, I know I know that you're a man of very, very particular tastes. Okay. Speaking of Glock dookies. Are you familiar with the Clone-A Willy?
The what?
The Clone-A Willy.
The hell is that?
Like you go to like a sex shop and it's like a make your own
Yeah.
dildo.
Would you like get the mold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're familiar with those?
Oh yeah.
You know, someone sent me one of yours. I don't know. Was it did your wife send it to me or what? What the fuck is
Oh,
this?
okay, here you go.
What is this? What is this thing?
Oh,
What the fuck is this? I didn't
Nick,
want
you're
this.
about to get me in trouble, man. Hey, Nick. Hey, put your mouth on it. Just put your mouth on it. Just a tip.
Not a fucking chance. I'm supposed to bring that thing to Matsuri and smoke it.
Oh, are you? Well, don't drop the damn drink like you did in fucking the Dick Show.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my fault entirely.
Wait, so were you able to salvage any of that drink?
Yeah, about a third of it.
Okay.
About
So
a
at least
third
you
of
have to still try it then.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was very good.
Okay.
We had about a quarter to a third of it, and then it was like the middle third of it plus that got spilled
Oh,
out.
I see. Okay.
And we had the remaining part at the end. But yeah, so I'll be down. I'll bring this down to Houston. I don't know what you're supposed to do with this thing. Like, it's so stupidly. If you smoke this, you'll die. Like, just immediately. You just vomit all over the place. The whole thing.
Nick, just put your mouth on it. Look, I'll tell you what. There's some chicks out there. Look, I'll tell you what you do. If you're unsure how to smoke that motherfucker, you know what you do? You hit the track and ask one of the hoes to go ahead and do it for you.
I'll be in downtown
Could
Houston.
you show me how to do this?
I'll just ask a homeless guy in downtown Houston how to do it.
Oh, yeah. You remember how they got down in Don't Be a Menace? Man, I got these cheeseburgers, man. I'll suck your dick, man. And you'll find some people out there. I mean, Nick, I'm telling you, shit got real sketch, man. Because I told you last time I was in San Diego and LA, I was like looking around like, bro, this city's done.
Oh, LA is terrible.
It's done. Like when I started traveling, when we went to Houston last year for Matsuri, I was like, I mean, Houston is not that bad.
Well, except that you know that, like, well, you probably don't know, but right where we were, the day that we got there, you were there the next day or whatever. But the day that we got there, the night before, a dude got murdered right there, like on the street after an Astros game, which is right by the area. He got popped right in the intersection where the fucking hotel is. It's like,
but I mean, let's be fair. How many people does Houston have? About 6 million?
The metro area, I have no idea. The metro area is pretty big.
I mean, it's just one dude that got whacked. Look, man, one dude that got whacked out all them.
Plenty more of them.
Yeah, plenty more of them. I mean, look, the twerking senators and shit and German shepherds are gonna birth some more every day. The ones they don't abort. So I mean, they're gonna be good for the next generation.
They can't anymore. Can't do it in Texas. You can't.
No, but you don't know. Here's what's crazy. So Nick, Kat and I talked about this. She asked me, she goes, do you think that there's going to be something even worse than Me Too coming because of abortion? And she goes, I want you to contemplate this, right? Mm-hmm. You're a chick. You get with a dude, right? Have relations. You wind up pregnant. And then you basically extort the dude. You see what I'm saying? You do this, or I'm going to say you raped me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, possible.
I can see that happening.
Yeah, the thing, some of the states like Utah, their law says they'll allow the abortion for rape and incest, but the rape has to have a police report.
Mm-hmm.
So like they can't just go in and drop the accusation, because that was already going on, by the way.
Yep.
The over-reporting of rape and incest for abortions is already happening, even though there was no purpose for it. But if they start doing it that way, the states have where you have to have a police report, which will go both ways, because, are they going to start reporting on every dude? Maybe they will. Who knows?
Well, my issue is this. You heard about that tennis player, right? Not tennis. I'm going to say baseball player, right? Is it Travis or Trevor Bauer, right? The one who got Me Too?
Yeah.
And so, okay, watch this.
Trevor Bauer.
You're into some BDSM stuff. I'm going to talk about this with Andrew, right? Because, Marilyn Manson is hitting his ex with a defamation charge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, first of all, as I told you, Nick, nobody's raping these hoes, right? The actual rate is damn near zero. It ain't really happening. These hoes are out here lying. But when you're somebody so here's what's happening, Nick. These women are requesting whatever it is the guy's doing, right? Oh, I
Yep.
want you to choke me, slap me, spit on me, do
Punch me in
this.
the back of the head.
Yeah.
Now he should not have knocked that chick out though.
I mean,
Like,
look,
you got-
of all the Me Too cases, there's only been 2 dudes that are actually guilty: Darren Sharper and R. Kelly. R. Kelly did it. You know, I mean, I know you guys like his music. You got 12 play on repeat. This motherfucker did it, man. R. Kelly was okay, and
he
like I said,
is
look,
done.
Nick, the Soul Train Award was in the background and shit. Like, no, that ain't me, fam, bruh. I'm looking at the Soul Train Award. It says Robert Kelly. That's you. Like, Nick, he looked at people with a straight face and said, "That's not me." Like, that's not me.
What are you gonna believe? What you see or what I tell you?
Yeah, like, that's you. So I don't know, man. It got wild. I don't know. We're in this like weird stage where, in one hand, Believe All Women has started to really collapse, and I think the Depp case really shed a lot of light on that. But in the other hand, it's like, as resources get more scarce, Nick, we got a food shortage going on. We got all kinds of things. You know, gas is $5 a gallon. I know you heard about these chicks looking to provide services for a fill up, right? You heard about that shit?
No.
Oh yeah, man. These
Again,
hoes
I haven't heard of anything in weeks. In weeks, I've been in a daze and a fog. So you're here. You're my connection to the world.
Oh
And
man, you don't want to know how bad the world's gotten.
Well, I was going to say, which is the worst place for anybody on earth to be, is to have you as their connection to the world, because the world, is fucking terrible.
It's terrible. Well, you know what though? I'm gonna be honest with you, Nick. I'll tell you the worst thing than a terrible world. There's only one thing worse.
Yeah.
It's to have a terrible world and people are in denial, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that viral video of a World War II veteran. The guy's like 100 years old, white hair dude, and he's choking up like, this isn't the America that I don't recognize this America, right? This is what I fought and died for, and my people died for, right? And it's heartbreaking to watch, man, because you're sitting looking around. It's like, bro, I was talking to Ty Beard about this. We had images in our heads, right, Nick, when we were growing up, like we're gonna have flying cars, we're gonna have all this crazy stuff. Listen, if you wanted a lover bot that would, it was like the Jetsons or some shit or Blade Runner, you could go ahead and do all kinds of. I mean, look,
The
I sound
Jetsons
gonna
lover
smack
bot.
the hologram,
Wait.
but I wouldn't be against it.
You're gonna sit there. You're gonna take Rosie's cheeks. For the Jetsons lover bot. Those are Mr. J. Oh, Mr. J.
Oh,
Keep
Mr.
going,
J.
Mr. J.
It's
I don't
one
want
of
the
those things, though,
Jetsons future.
Nick, okay, I want you to think about this for a second, right? The future, which is our present, right? From the past perspective, right? We don't have the future we were promised. You see what I'm saying? We don't get the fucking electric cars. We don't got the plasma guns. You know what I'm saying? We don't get the phaser rifles and shit. Like, I can't think of anything. Like, voice assist maybe is like one of the few things from old sci-fi films that we actually got, right? Like, walk into a room and be like, Alexa. I mean, that's
the
it.
one thing. That's the one thing that Back to the Future 2 got right. Also, was that none of the voice shit worked. Do you remember that? Like, they're in Marty's house, old ass Marty's house, and he's sitting there. He's like trying to get the stuff to work. It's all busted. It doesn't move right. It doesn't listen. It's like just like when you're like, hey Google, play Despacito, and it's like Desperado the movie playing on YouTube. Like, wait, no.
Yeah. It can be. You know what I find funny is that when an adult puts something into the command, it gets it wrong. Kids with their limited speech, they get it right every time, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here with your daughter, and she's watching Annoying Orange.
Yeah.
Nick, it's horrible.
Yeah.
It's horrible. And she doesn't have to even say like the words like perfectly. It can sound like Annoying Orange, and Annoying Orange videos come up. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And it's awful.
She learned how to operate the Alexa the other day.
Oh, did she?
And yeah, but it's funny because her like little 4-year-old voice doesn't always get it. And so, but kids have this remarkable resilience. Like, if I tell Google to do something and it doesn't do it, I start screaming and like yelling at it and talking about deporting it and stuff with the other Mexican assistants. But she just will sit there and say it over and over and over again until it does what she asks.
Mhm.
And without like any anger or anything. She'll just keep saying it. And it's like that's what you need to be. That's where I need to be. At that
Yeah, they
place
don't
of
have.
peace.
Well, though, you think about the reason why they're not frustrated is that from a kid's perspective, the disappointment comes from expectation, right? Kids have no real expectation. It's the same
Yeah.
reason why you and I could have played Ghosts and Goblins back in like 87, 88, right? Die a million times and keep trying, right? Because it's like we had nothing to compare it to. Now, when a game is throwing cheap deaths to you, you're like, man, take this shit out, man. I ain't playing this bullshit.
I don't have time for this.
I don't got time for this shit. Like I want to enjoy myself, not just sit here and get frustrated. Like, and that's one of the things that happen with games, though, is that like, it kind of works in both ways, right? Because it's these same things that I think that kind of bound us together, that allowed us to. I mean, let's face it, Nick. We didn't have streaming. We didn't have GameFly. We didn't have anything like that. So what ends up happening is you had to consort with neighborhood kids to play new video games, right? That's how you knew other kids in the neighborhood, right? It's like, yo, I got these games. What games do you got? Hey man, let's trade some games, because parents were not too keen, Nick, to spend money on, $40 on a Nintendo game back in like 88. You know what I'm saying? They weren't like, oh yeah, here's some money, but fuck you in that damn game. You know what I'm saying? So you had to go try to talk to other kids. And I was talking to Mama Vic about this, right? I was telling you in the car. So I called Mama Vic. Shout out to Mama Vic, by the way. So I called Mama Vic on Mother's Day. Wish her a happy Mother's Day. And we got to talking, and we talked about how, not only have things changed, but like one of the things that's really disappointing to me is this internet culture, right? I mean, Nick, they can't even speak. Look, they can't make fucking eye contact.
No.
All this like weird behavior shit, and then I don't know why girls don't talk to me. But you're looking now at the fucking Skittle on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Looking crazy.
Well, but I mean, when someone drops a Skittle, that's a tragedy.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. Yeah, they got to make a TikTok video about it, right? About how it's white supremacy. How the fuck is a Skittle white supremacy, man? You know what I'm saying?
Because it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Here, let me read some of these super chats we got. E Malachi says Leighton doing caramel jello shots off Drex's abs. That's disgusting. A whole bunch of these came in before the show during the fucking 45 minutes.
It almost lasts as long as the fireworks.
God, those fireworks were eternal. Speaking of that, what the hell? So at the fireworks, guys, there's a food truck there. And these damn kids do not just eat at the house. It's like they have all day to eat and they don't eat. And then we tell them, make sure you eat, have your food, make sure you get some dinner, go to the bathroom or whatever. What's the first thing that happens when we get to the damn fireworks spot? I'm hungry. I have to go to the bathroom. Ooh. Did you eat? Well, I had cereal this morning. Oh, this morning you ate? Why didn't you eat now? Why didn't you eat when you were told several times to eat? And they just, no. Can I get cheese curds? I walk over the damn cheese curds. A bucket of cheese curds is $20. $20. I didn't get it because they only took cash and I didn't have any. But so, $20, Drex.
I know.
For cheese curds. I thought they were kidding.
Even my daughter. Remember, I told you, I was telling you and Lady Rackets. I said, before we even got over there, this is well before. I was like, it was around 7-ish. Because it was when I got back from the store, right? So I get back and I'm like looking at your oldest son, right? He's in the kitchen. Nick, do you know what he went and grabbed? Some fucking popcorn. I'm like,
he loves popcorn. I'm like, eat.
I'm like, yo, I haven't seen you eat anything today. He goes, no, I just ate. I go, when? He goes, a little bit ago. I go, what did you eat? He points to the pan. I ate some eggs.
Yeah, he made 3 fried eggs. Made 3 fried eggs.
Hey, Nick, how full have you ever gotten to eating 3 fried eggs? Were you like, oh man, I'm ready to go?
I have to stop eating eggs because I go through them too fast if I start eating eggs. Because like, oh, well, I'm going to make an omelet, 6 eggs. Yep. I'm going to make fried eggs, 6 eggs at a time. I eat 6 eggs at a time because otherwise you're not full.
Yep.
Ever. Or you got to make like breakfast potatoes and all that stuff, or bacon, whole bunch of stuff, some pancakes, whatever. You have to have something else to fill you up because eggs are good. They're great protein, but they do not fill you at all.
Nope. Yeah, well, and I told all of your kids, I told my daughter, I go, did you eat something? I said, and that's why, I went and got the water, right? I said, Nick, I tell these guys, I said, I haven't seen one of you kids take one sip of water.
Yeah.
So I chilled the water, Nick. I just went like this. I called each one of them in. Take a Dasani. Take a water. Take a water. Look, every one of them, Nick, I handed them one of these. I put them in the freezer because I said, you guys can't be out here running around, wilding out in the basement, not drinking water, not eating, and then, Nick, what happened? Like you said, inevitably, right? I always tell, use the bathroom before you go. It actually happened today. Remember that? We went out in all that damn heat. I said, did you use the bathroom? Yeah, hey, we're good. As soon as we got there, I gotta use the bathroom. It's like at a damn porta potty.
Every time. Guys, the place we're going is 3 minutes from the house. So it's like, go to the bathroom, and we get there, and they're like, oh, gotta go to the bathroom. Like, what the fuck? How do you have to go to the bathroom? 3 minutes ago, you went to the bathroom, or should have. Oh, God. But yeah, no, it's everything is so it's fucking crazy. The expense of this food, though, is what I was getting at. And the kids are like, I'm like, $20 for cheese curds is too much. And they're like, well, but we're hungry. It's like, it's $20 cheese curds. That's not even food. That's a snack. You can't just like, it's not a burger or something like that. Oh my God. I was pissed. God. Once we got to the firework display, all I wanted to do was go home. Like from the start.
Well, you had to walk. Well, you said 6 blocks?
Yeah.
Because
Well,
you
we
dropped
did
us
the walk.
off.
It was the same place we walked to at the end.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, because you dropped us off. It's like you had to do it twice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It was yeah, but I mean, it wasn't that bad, but I still just wanted to go home. I'm getting so damn tired of doing stuff for these kids. All they want to do is sit at home, play iPads. Like, okay, fine. Just stay. I don't care. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm getting tired of that. But no, so Lady Raggets and I, we took a little bit of time. We went and had some tacos at the local Mexican place. We tried to have margaritas, but they ran out of their margarita mixes, I guess. So we couldn't do that, which was really lame, because that mango margarita is really good. Really good. And it was, they're frosty and cold. That's all great. But they didn't have any of that. So we just got stuck with the tacos. So we're sitting outside and it's fucking oppressively hot and humid, eating tacos that are freshly made and are, steaming hot. And I'm just like, fuck. So we got home and I just passed out immediately for like 4 hours. It was, God, so hot.
Well, what's funny is that you actually thought I was going to get back out in that fucking heat. You're like, yo, Drex,
I thought you were gonna.
Hey, I had every intention until I sat in the chair. And I was like, you know what?
Yeah. Someone said, please, I live in Texas. What the hell are cheese curds? Okay, so a cheese curd is a byproduct of the cheese making process for like cheddar cheese, typically, sometimes mozzarella. And it's this curd that comes off the top of the cheese that they then cut all that stuff off and then they make it into blocks or whatever. But it's cheese effectively. And then when most people are talking about cheese curds, they take those things and they batter them and then deep fry them. And they fry them really fast. So the cheese inside, like it's this kind of sturdy cheese, and it'll be really gooey and stringy inside. And then the outside will be breaded, fried, crusty, and full of grease. They're delicious. Cheese curds are delicious things because they're just fat. Like, look, you hardly eat cheese at all, right?
Not really. On a sandwich, maybe.
Yeah. But if you like cheese, it's like taking a piece of cheese and adding a bunch of grease and fat to it. It's good, but they're greasy, they're heavy, they're terrible for you, and they're like snacks. So, when the kids are like, "Oh, I'm hungry, I didn't eat dinner." It's like, "Well, I'm not I'm not buying you fucking cheese curds. Try eating next time." God, that's me off. Okay, next. Here we go. Philip Coggins. A toast to Brad Freeman, last survivor of East Company 506 PIR, 101st Airborne Division, 2 Bronze Stars, 2 Purple Hearts, a veteran of Normandy, Operation Market Garden, and Bastogne. He will be missed by those who knew him. To Brad Freeman, a man of with a storied history of military trials and tribulations, but also of triumph and awards. May his family, friends, and the people that he've impacted always remember him fondly. Cheers. Maiden Iron. Hey, Nick, your stream with Legal Vices was funny as hell. Thanks for always keeping me entertained while I clean my house at night. Also, get those damn shyster plushies already. Yeah, I have so much stuff I need to fucking do. And like I said, I've been in a fog, man. The Squid. First, this gay is late again, and now the gas stations are out of Bud Light Platinum. So how am I supposed to get properly trailer trashed if I can't drink the beer that tells everyone I own the nicest double wide in the park?
Damn.
That sounds terrible. Terrible. Here's Meph, by the way, Mephisto's movie reviews. Shout out to my man Drex, who showed up twice to the movie podcast and had a good time. Nick, get some much needed rest, and you can come on the Tango and Cash podcast. P.S. Check out a Joey Chestnut choke a dude mid competition. Okay. I love Tango and Cash. One of my favorite movies.
They don't make movies like that anymore.
No. It's just action and fun. That's
Yep.
all it is. Frederick Little says happy Independence Day to you guys and everyone in the chat. Hey, you too, buddy. True and Nanashabada Bad Pressure Bad Calf Care says, finally, I was starting to think you became a racist. He's here. Let the purge begin. What? Why would I be racist? Everybody forgets that I am black.
I don't know how they forget, man. The internet never forgets. They still have you out there in the infamous picture, Justin Trudeau like.
It's there forever. And it should be. It should be. I'm proud of that moment. Fucking hell. Anyway, never mind. Having personal issues here. Kyle, my wife and I can't make it to Anime Matsuri since we're expecting our second little girl. Hey, congrats, brother. Drex, our free-range bunnies destroyed our couch in the den by burrowing and destroyed chargers. For my wife's sake, please say these damn bunnies.
Man, these damn bunnies, man. That stuff sucks though, Nick. I remember you guys had the issue with the cats, right? They like killed your couches. Cats
killed the couches. The dog killed fucking bunch of stuff in the room you're in. And just ate electrical cables.
Oh,
and I'm like,
really?
Why didn't you also die since you were chewing on them while they're plugged in?
Damn.
Yeah, one of the rear speakers there that just completely chewed through the electrical cable.
Oh no.
Yeah, the wireless charger that's next to you on the table there, chewed through that cable too. Fucking dogs. God, animals can get.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah,
I am fucking tired of all these people. Well, these animals, I guess, more than people. Slosher says, happy Independence Day, Americans. Congratulations on getting rid of that 3% tax by pew-pewing your tyrants in the face. Second Amendment forever. 3% tax on tea is what we fought our war of independence over, Drex. 3%. 3.
Well, here's the reason why. If you were to go back in time, people talk about founding fathers, all this. That just I would say that even the first full century and a half, really, of America, right? They would be against everything that they see now in society, Nick. The government control, all like mega corporations, lobbyists, like they'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" They would rise up.
Income tax. I mean,
income tax. Yeah,
they wrote income tax was written out of the Constitution specifically. We had to have an amendment to bring that shit in. They're like, no, you don't get to tax people just for being and doing what they do. That's ridiculous. That would be insane and tyranny. And now we're just like, oh, the income tax. Let's tax people more. Let's make it a more progressive tax system with higher taxes. What the fuck? What even are we? I've got that video, by the way. We'll do it in just a second. Mo says, one day I want to work as hard as Nick works on perfecting his streaming setup. Oh, fuck. What, when you retire? Is that the joke, you motherfucker? Kyle Bogue, Apple Valley fireworks was a solid 25 minutes. That's about the perfect amount of time.
I think 15 to 20 is like max. Like,
yeah, especially with 2 7-year-old kids. I don't have 5 like you do, but that's about all I can handle is 25 minutes. 15 minutes is all I want. Like, and that's almost too long. Oh, here's Dirty Dan in the chat. He says hi. by the way.
Oh yeah. Well, he'll have to send you something, Nick, because now that I'm on StreamYard, I can't send you the link to his GoFundMe for his car he's restoring.
Oh, I've shared it a couple times.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. What I don't want is ball cream. Don't send me that. Danny Rendon, can you give my coworker some advice? He went to a strip club and a stripper asked him if he was a bottom. Can you help him objectify women without exuding bottom energy? Drex.
Wait a minute, dude.
So he went to a strip club and she's like, "Oh, are you a bottom?" Like, oh,
dude, I'd be so insulted, fam. Like, that's what she thought of it. That's my damn.
Speaking of bottoms, let's go here real quick.
Your kids are killing me, man.
Go to the tape. So these are the two dudes.
Yeah, these dudes are something else, man.
Which one is Rico Reckless?
It must be the dude on the left.
Bro, I don't even feel good about saying this, but that is the magic of Reckless, is that he can make prison sound kind of fun.
But look though, it's
you gotta make it for you. Gotta like
good, but boy, it's fucked up now because I know kids going to watch this. Like I feel like there's no jumper, so a whole bunch of different people going to watching this. It's not fun. It's not cool. It's gay as hell. It's lame as hell. You gonna miss your family. You in there all day long. Like, it's like, if you want to know what jail like, just go sit your dumb ass up in the bathroom all day and just take your mattress and throw that bitch in the fucking bathtub. And you just sit in the bathroom all day. And then you bring your ass out for an hour to watch TV and motherfucker use the phone and go your stupid ass back in there.
After that hour, go back in there.
That's like that's jail.
Straight up.
And then we was just in the trenches jail. Like, we was just in like the worst jail in America. Like,
you guys were in there together?
Like, no, by the time I got there, he was already up in the prison.
They already kicked me out.
So I had to wait in the county for a minute, then get to the prison. And it's busting in there right now. Like up in Iraq, they in there, like, you know, like they getting that real like savage life in there. Like, motherfuckers like knock you the fuck out and they gonna spin your ass.
Really?
Yeah.
Here it comes. Fair use.
Casey said, "Why not my $20 super chat first time buyer?" I'm getting there. I'm actually really close to yours. Just a second. We'll read it. Well, I can read it right now. Yours was the next one. That's actually kind of interesting timing. KCC says, "Getting pegged by the BBC and blaming it on watching funny furry snuff films that you got at Furry Ski Weekend at Cooper is not an excuse."
Damn.
Or Copper. Yeah. KCC, maybe I shouldn't have read yours. Maybe I shouldn't. Fuck you, maybe. Just kidding. No, Drex can attest to, I was trying to get this fucking audio set up.
Oh man, it was a shit show that actually did like some Terminator fucking loop shit, Nick, where you're like, "Where's my shit? Wait, I gave it to you." I'm like, "Oh my God, I didn't realize that was the same mic."
Yeah. Well, it's a different mic, but I gave you the cables because I'm like,
I'll
just go get some other cables. That's no big deal. Fucking hell. All right. Did I not give you I didn't give you a cloud lifter though. Have you used that mic that I gave you?
No, I haven't used it because I gotta get the piece. I gotta get the adapter.
Yeah, you got to get a cloud lifter.
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe I'll send you one. Weaponized autism. What's with all this racism in this stream tonight? Did I miss a new SCOTUS ruling reestablishing Plessy versus Ferguson or something? By the way, congratulations, Drex. When's the wedding?
Oh, here we go.
Well, when is it? Are you going to have an Alabama wedding?
I was just down there hanging with Kat. We went to go see the Black Phone.
Well, yeah. So you're down there again, hanging out. What's that, like 15, 17 times in the past 2 months?
Oh, here you go. So you never have time for me anymore. You're too big time now.
Oh, I'm too big time.
So you always reject me.
I reject you.
Yeah. So every time, oh man, I can't come to Nick's house. He's too big time. So I was like, well, I guess I'll demean myself and hop on a flight to Alabama. I can't go no goddamn where. They're canceling so many flights now, Nick.
Every time I talk to you, you're like, "What? I'm going to Alabama. Going to Alabama." Going out to Alabama, grabbing booty the whole time. That's your exact words. That's what you say. Does your wife know? That's what you say. That's what you talk to her. Talk about her.
That's when you say hot butter.
That's how you talk about her. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, I'm going to Alabama to grab booty. I'll show her the DMs.
You're gonna show the DMs now.
When's the big day?
Oh, please.
Mm-hmm.
I tell everybody the worst thing a guy can ever do is be in a relationship in 2022. It is funny when Nick, when I'm down there,
you're not in one. You're not in one though.
No, this was funny. Every time I'm down there, we'll be out and about, right?
Mm-hmm.
We get into weird encounters because people are fucking weird, man. I'm telling you, they're weird.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Tell me about it. Tell me how you're not in a relationship.
Okay, so look, we were at the Black Phone. So we had this argument because last time I was down there, I saw Sonic 2, and we were was it late? I think we were like, I think we were on time, but we wanted to get concessions. The concession line was so damn long we couldn't get concessions. Finally, we just said, "Fuck it, let's just go into the movie," right? So I said, "Okay, next time." She's like, "Oh no, the line's gonna be long. We end up getting to the theater an hour in advance, right? So we snuck in Crumble Cookie, which was like right across the street, right? So we sneak in Crumble Cookies, then we go over to the theater an hour before it starts, and I'm like, "Nick, there's no one there, right? Nobody." And I just look at her, and she couldn't hold the L because women can never hold L's. So I mocked her in the Discord, and then we get the tickets, go in, and then it happens. Fucking German Shepherds. So we walk in the theater. We were in seats G9 and G10, right? So all the way up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you know who walks in, Nick? Because we're just we're sitting there talking in an empty theater. Guess who walks in?
Just you and the person you're not in a relationship with sitting around an empty theater talking.
Just us two.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So these two German Shepherds walk in, badly built, looking terrible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Smell like burnt weave and fucking fried chicken.
Okay.
And they walk in, trot their fat asses up to where we were sitting, to my left.
Sits on your right side. That's cute. Okay. No, it's fine.
So all I said to them,
just making observations. Go ahead.
Oh, of course. All I said was, "How are you doing?" Right? As they walked by, I'm saying, "How are you doing?" Clearly, right?
Mm-hmm.
This chick, because they're all combative, she took it as, "Where is she going?" She goes, "I'm going to my seat. That's where I'm going." I'm like, wow. And then they made comments throughout the movie. The whole, "What's that black man or that white girl?" Because no one hates white women more than black women. They genuinely hate white women. So I don't know what they were thinking, but it was just more hater shit in Alabama. Day in the life.
Oh yeah. No, of course. So what you haven't explained though is how that you're not in a relationship.
Oh God, here you go. I don't know why. Look, between you and my Discord. You and my Discord keep spreading rumors.
Rumors?
I was actually commenting.
Looks like an ass. If it smells like an ass. If it's curved like an ass. And you're saying it's a stomach. That's Ethan Ralph. But what you've got is a relationship.
No. I don't do those. True story.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
You really just pulled the Joe Pesci on me? That's savage. Yeah, it's the funniest thing, man, because I actually have a 2-part episode on relationships, right? Modern relationships. And I was talking to a guy who's a widower in my server, right? Marv. And he was talking about how, the craziest thing, Nick, is that like whenever a guy was last on the dating market, right? Because the dating market has only gone downhill, right?
Mhm.
So whenever the last time a guy was on the dating market, it's
Well, it's kinda like-
degenerated so far.
It's kind of like there's a Minnesota black man who keeps running around stealing Alabama women off the dating market. So what are guys even supposed to do?
You guys are the worst. I gotta listen to you. I gotta listen to people talk about foot butt stuff.
Foot butt stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about foot butt stuff.
No,
I'm still trying to figure out how this isn't a relationship.
No, the first time I went down there, her feet got cold, so I used my butt to warm her feet.
Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay.
Hold on.
No.
Yeah,
just
you go.
Shove those feet in your prison wallet.
Oh, wait, what? It'd be like you sit on the couch, and the person's like, "Can you like lift your butt up so you can sit on my feet so my feet can warm?" Look, it's not my fault. You fuckers always take things the wrong way. Look, anything Dick Ricardo says is all fucking garbage anyway. You had to take it in some sexual foot job stuff. I mean, look, Nick, it ain't my fault. That's your porn search. Foot jobs, Brazilian fart porn.
No, it's everybody else's fault. Feet in your ass.
Here we go with this shit.
I'm gonna die.
You're
I'm gonna die
unbelievable.
from this. Well, look, her feet were cold, so I had to give him a warm place to nuzzle. Squish.
I didn't say she stuck her feet in my ass. Like I said, I
You
lifted
didn't
my
have
butt
to.
up like this. I went, and then sat down, so my butt cheek was on her feet, and then between her feet and the couch, or my butt, her feet in the couch cushion, it's now warm because, of course, you have a warm source with no air touching your feet. Look, man, Nick,
Well, I mean,
you're
of course
legit.
she couldn't get the feet in right away. You had to warm that ass up.
They spit in the ass. I'm telling you, Nick, they spit in the ass.
Yeah, let's change the subject quick.
Your ass.
They gonna knock you the fuck out and spin your ass. Motherfuckers gonna make a sandwich out your shit. Motherfucker put ketchup and mustard in your shit. Mayonnaise in your shit.
So you got to work hard to protect your ass. Like your booty hole is at risk in this environment.
Boy, look, Pete, this. You
Hell
fight a
no.
motherfucker up in a cookie. Look, listen. I can't be making this shit up. This is real shit. Look, my right hand is the guy. You fight a motherfucker up in the look. You fight a mother up in the Cook County jail. Look, hey Peter, you in the Cook County jail. Look, you get to fight a motherfucker on front of grade. I get to fight. Look, you knock him out. Boom, on front of grade. His head hit the ground. So he hit the ground. All you gonna hear is get that butt. Motherfucker gonna be like this.
They had it synchronized. They both at the exact.
That's
same
horrible,
time.
man.
That's how you know it's true. That's how you know it's true.
That's horrible.
Both of them, get that butt.
Get that butt.
They did a fusion dance to say that.
Oh,
Get that butt.
this is that getting you for shit right here, man. Get in that ass.
Motherfucker gonna be like, get the butt. I'm from the grave.
You gonna see
Hey, look,
motherfuckers coming
next
out
thing you know,
everywhere.
You can see motherfuckers come out everywhere. Look,
Everywhere.
motherfucker gonna pull his pants down.
Motherfucker, you ain't even know
pull
what's on
his
the deck.
drawers down.
Fuck you come
open
from.
up his ass cheeks, spin
Get
his
the
ass,
spit.
and then be like, boy, your ass a bitch.
It's gonna be a collage of saliva in your
What?
shit. They
Some-
gonna
what?
be
Nigga,
collage
a collage of saliva,
man.
bro. They gonna be spitting from all type of saliva. You ain't even know it.
It's
When
murder.
you get on the deck,
Niggas will walk up eating a bag of flaming hots,
Yeah,
ready to
what?
spin your ass. Like you can see it's gonna happen before it happened. Like, oh yeah,
it's some
they
people on the
finna
deck
spin
that
somebody's
don't
shit.
fight nobody. All they there is for the spit. They got the best saliva. He never even fight nobody.
But
They got the best life, he says. They don't even have to fight anybody. They just come up and spit in the butt.
It's just horrible, man.
Yeah, this is the thing a lot of people don't understand. People with experience in the penal system of the United States, they will take prison over county.
Yeah.
It's like 10 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Because county is horrifying. That's the transient place. Like in prison, you get put into a population of similar people with a similar fate. You know, you got the lower level offenders who are going to be there 1 to 3 years or whatever in some things. And then of course you have the population with just the lifers and stuff like that. But they develop this culture of people, and there's a thing. But in county, it's transient. Everybody there is going to be there under a year. There's a lot of really bad dudes who have to sit in county for a little bit before they get transferred to prison, and they're not going to see you again. They may not be coming out. Like, you might be in county for some small thing, and then that dude might be in county waiting to get to death row, and knows he's not going to come out. Oh my God, you do not want to wind up in county jail. You don't want to be in prison, but most people they would prefer prison because the culture there gets to be a little bit more civilized. It's weird. You'd think it'd be the opposite, but it's not.
When somebody fight,
would you spit on someone's ass?
Hell no.
Look,
I ain't doing none of that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, motherfucker down there. I'm bitch ass nigga.
Look, he spit. I ain't touching no cheeks. I ain't spitting
opioid shit. I ain't finna opioid shit and all that.
I ain't doing none of that shit.
I
do knock it out though.
Look, I didn't see
knock your ass out.
Like one man do it though. I didn't see one person do it like any of you had to be like you get jumped to do it. I didn't see motherfucker knock a motherfucker out like, look, he on the ground, pull this shit down. 1 foot up, open cheek, bitch ass nigga. I didn't saw niggas grab the soap, outline their ass up and choke, and nigga and then like a little spit, they circle that too like a shell case. Like your ass dead, or motherfucker just killed your ass.
Let me explain the purpose of them doing that.
Once that happens to you, nigga, it's like your life over. It's like you a bitch in here. You can't do nothing. You can't use the phone. You can't eat your food. It's like you might as well just go ahead and grab that sheet and go ahead and jump off that bed.
Your life is over.
Your life is over, pal.
Some dude spits and soaps your ass. Your life is done.
Your life is over, man. You got outlined. Damn.
Shit.
God damn.
The purpose of them doing that is simply this. This is where it come from, right? The person that made it. This is where it come from. See, when you get any type of bodily fluid in any crevice of your body, they have to administer a rape kit. Even if you don't get raped, there's bodily fluid in the crevice of your body, so they have to administer rape.
Family.
So now they have to call your family and explain to them that
you just get your ass savage.
They're gonna tell you what happened. They're gonna say we have to administer a rape kit on your loved one. So now, if they call your mama said this and your baby mama in the background, and she just hear they raped them. That's all they raped them. You know what I'm saying? Then she go on Facebook like, damn, that raping my baby daddy. Help, we need to get the rest of his mom.
They call everybody. That's brilliant. Whoever came up with that is brilliant. Because then, they call baby mama, and then she calls everybody.
Everybody. Your life is over. They got you.
You got raped.
They got you.
Oh, shit.
It's real out here, man. Damn.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, when you're in prison, are you able to be cool with somebody who is a booty goon and is like raping dudes?
Fuck no.
You can't even be cool.
Hell, not with me.
Because you can't even be like cordial with them.
Hell no. Get your freaky ass away from me.
No booty goons.
It's booty. You got booty warriors. You got booty bandits. Nick, they got booty bandits out here, man.
You called him a booty goon.
These dudes are straight slime, man. They're
Why
slime.
are black people funnier than everybody else?
Hey, look, man, it's crazy out here in the streets, man.
I need to know this. Although the white guy said booty goon, so I got to.
Yeah. Adam 22 said the booty goon.
He's like you know, when the competition raises, like you have to rise to meet the challenge. Like you can't train against a novice. You have to train against someone better.
Yep.
I think that's what's happening. Like the white guy is like, he's like a normal white. When he's not on this show with these two guys, he's an accountant. But now that he's there, he's got these two titans of comedy going on with real life stuff. Suddenly he's like booty goon. He drops it out of nowhere. Jesus.
Hell no.
But I ain't gonna lie though, it's so fucked up nowadays. Though you won't even know. Like niggas be gay on the low in jail.
That's real.
So you
though.
won't even know. Like
That's
the nigga
real.
be in that bitch swole as hell, gangster as fuck.
The most
whole
gangsters,
time.
yeah.
He waiting for a motherfucker to motherfucker bend
slip.
over so he can look at.
He waiting for the slip.
He in this bitch getting
He
that
waiting to
loose.
exhale.
He in this
Some
bitch
dudes
getting
are in
that
there for a
Lucy,
long
man.
time.
He
They
that
just
bitch
end up
getting
giving
that-
in, huh?
He
Yeah.
that bitch getting that I love Lucy. You hear
And some people they like some guys do normalize it, right? Like in
Right.
some areas of the certain joints that you go to is normalized, right? Because
Right.
they got that much time.
that
But
shit fool as hell.
Jesus
Look,
Christ.
peep this. So look, kids, y'all hit the fuck. I'm telling y'all, like,
Don't go
I'm
to
telling
jail.
Y'all niggas in this jail, knocking y'all out and spinning y'all
taking
ass.
y'all ass, man.
I'm
Don't
from the
go.
grave. Like, motherfucker.
We gotta, I just want to take a pause and remind everybody that right now, what they're doing, this is a PSA to the kids. If you don't remember where this started, that's where this started. He's like, man, I'm worried that there's going to be some kids listening to me saying how prison was fun. Prison is not fun. Jail is not fun. And then the subsequent message that brings us to now is him reminding the kids. This is why.
It sucks.
The end of a G.I. Joe. It's like, the more you know. And these two come on talking about booty
Talk
goons.
about that Glock dookie and spitting in the ass.
Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Here we go.
Like,
no.
y'all don't want to go there, especially not in Chicago and the rack is busting. It's the trenches. On
Nowhere.
fire.
Whack 100 told me that he would keep a fucking knife back in the day that was covered in poop so that if they stab somebody with it, that they would get
Get
gangrene.
infected. Yeah.
What, nigga? We got Glock dookies up in the rack.
You know what?
Nigga, you know what a Glock dookie
Glock
is?
dookie.
What?
AK
Nigga, pull up,
AK
nigga, pull up,
Dookie 7.
Nigga, pull up in your ass with a Glock dookie with a
AK
switch on that
Dookie
bitch.
7 on
Look, a
photo.
Glock dookie, nigga, that's a motherfucking
A
toothpaste
VO5
tool.
bottle?
Nigga, a VO, like
A
any
VO
type
for
of
shampoo
bottle. It
bottle?
could be a water bottle. That bitch gonna have
Yeah,
shit in it,
shit.
piss in it,
Magic
nut in
shave.
it, magic shave,
Uh,
spit, anything they can do to just
And they
fuck
just
you up.
let it sit and marinate.
And look,
It's just
old
marinate.
milk, they
Call
let
it
it,
jankum.
look, old milk, and then they let it marinate, right?
Marinate,
and it just
shit.
get real bad, right? And then you would just,
Stink.
and then motherfucker rob you with it in the jail.
Yeah.
Nigga, walk up on your cell like, nigga, up that shit, bitch, that nigga
Load
right
that
now.
shit.
Now they people that got in your face, you and your little Chuck, you can't move. You shit, like,
You
man,
say no, you get
what?
covered in shit.
motherfucker what? You gotta
What?
get that shit up.
Switch.
Motherfucker,
You gonna hit the
kick
switch
that
on
shit
you.
out.
Brrr.
Motherfucker, man, kick that shit out.
Brrr.
I'm from the grade. You gonna kick out that
You
conversation.
gonna kick it out?
Well, you got robbed with a Glock dookie in this bitch. I'm from the grade.
Oh, my God. That is horrifying. Holy shit. That is unrealistic.
A Glock dookie, man.
That's gross. That is gross.
God damn.
Oh, jeez.
Because if you don't kick it out, you gonna get sprayed. You
And
know?
motherfucker gonna beat your ass. You
But
come
it's-
out
it's
and then
certain
spin
people-
your shit.
They get that type
So
of shit
that
done.
was like,
too,
this
you
bitch
know?
busting.
Like,
What the
for
fuck?
certain people. Yeah, our jail
I
is
thought
fucked
the
up.
poop knife was.
Hold on. I want to point out my man's over here rolling a joint.
Yeah, he's comedy, man.
No, just, hey, this is what it is. As he's rolling a joint out.
This dude is pure comedy.
Busting.
What the
For certain
fuck?
people. Yeah, our jail
I
is
thought
fucked
the
up.
poop knife was
Like,
bad. Now I know about
I'm
the
talking
Glock
about,
dookie.
I'm like,
The Glock
like,
Dookie,
I'm talking
AK
about,
Dookie 7.
I'm talking about Cook County Jail. Like, you
AK
ain't no shit
57.
unless you got your own phone in that bitch.
Yeah,
Well, you gotta
Yeah.
get your own phone.
in the jail.
You gotta
Yeah.
fight for that bitch.
Really?
It's gonna be 4 phones on the wall. It's gonna be like
Oh,
40
well,
motherfuckers on the deck. If you got it like how you say you got it, I'm from the grade. When you come out, you're gonna have your own phone. I'm
People
from the grade.
get-
Y'all gotta share their phone
Were you
because it's my
sober?
phone. We're gonna fight over this
You were
bitch.
sober while you
What?
locked up?
Nah, hell no. We're not been smoking order all day.
Really?
Motherfucker, that bitch getting real high.
Smoking
gotta-
good
you-
weed
you
or
gotta-
smoking spice?
Man, they smoking everything they can get their hands on, from motherfucking weed, spice to motherfucking
K2,
paper to
you
motherfucking
goddamn
orange
it.
pills to
Yeah.
motherfucking coffee,
Orange
cigarettes,
pills.
coffee,
You
tissue.
gotta think, motherfuckers
Niggas
going through shit.
bananas,
They do
apples,
smoke whatever they
they
can
smoke
to
whatever. Motherfuckers-
escape
They'll
from
smoke
this
you
shit.
in that bitch. I'm from the grade. Nigga, be
Oh,
off your
fuck
bed
that.
sleep. Motherfucker trying to put a fire your dumb ass in that bitch.
Okay, guys, we want to thank you so.
Okay.
So Nick, this is what's crazy about all that, right? These crazy pink and blue hair chicks talk all about this grape culture, right?
Oh, shit.
And they're always
Yeah.
talking about that shit. That's the real culture, Nick. It's men's prison.
Oh yeah. The men prison rape problem is a huge issue, and that gets swept out of the way when they talk about rape being a female problem. But every guy knows. Every guy knows. You go to prison.
But Nick, every person, like, I can prove it. Hey, watch this. Okay, so you talk to these women, right? They claim, like, oh my God, I'm scared everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, I could be, this could happen to me, right? Okay, cool. Watch this. Ask a woman, would she trade, and then insert a place, right? A coffee shop. They say it happens everywhere, right? Universities, coffee shops, army barracks. Just name a place, right? And she goes like this. Yes, it's so scary. All right, that or the men's prison, Cook County Jail, right? What are they going to say, Nick? Oh, yeah, I'll go there. Because it doesn't happen. These women aren't getting attacked on campuses like that. Yeah, they may go out there and say, hey, I'm going to get with this dude over here, and it is what it is. But they aren't being attacked, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a distinct difference in what the idea of rape is for most people, which most people think of rape, they think of violence, the forceful penetration, the struggle that ensues, being overpowered, all of that stuff, being knocked unconscious. But, what rape has become a lot of times for people is, well, I didn't really want it.
Yep.
And like the force was, well, the guy kept asking, and it made me uncomfortable to say no eventually, and stuff like that. And that, that is pressure. That's a guy not being cool or whatever, not taking a message. But at the same time, like, that gets put into these sexual assault cases. And it's like, most people, when they hear rape and sexual assault, they're thinking of a violent act.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, a lot of times it is not. And I think there should be some distinction there, because I think they're different issues. It's the same thing with in a lot of ways with mass shootings. Speaking of mass shootings that we had today, they've got all these things. This many mass shootings have happened in the U.S. per year or whatever, and it's always some absurd number. And you're like, well, how come if there's 3 mass shootings a day, how come I've never heard of any of them except for like maybe 10 throughout the year? Well, the reason is because most of them are a particular character of gang violence. And then you'll have like a family violence where like a dad will go on, or a mom will go on a rampage. There's just a mom. It was in Minnesota. They pulled a mom and 3 kids out of a car in a lake. They're all dead. Right. And then the husband was murdered. Mm-hmm. So it's like the woman went crazy, kills the dad, goes and then kills the kids and herself in the car or whatever. Just fucking off. But like, if there would have been a gun involved in that rather than her driving in the lake, that's a mass shooting. But that's different than some weirdo fucker going and plugging a bunch of people at a parade, right? Those are 2 distinctly different crimes that they get categorized together. And that's the thing with the same thing with rapes and sexual assaults, is there can be different crimes that are similar. But if we're going to analyze and talk about this whole thing as a problem, like if we're going to talk about the problem with rape or the problem with sexual assault, we got to be really specific about what we're talking about. Because those like a lot of rape is couched in all sorts of different things. Like you have intimate partner rape, where there's a breakup or something, and then there's something, or there's pressure, or there's coercion involved, and then you have somebody gets knocked out, and then Pound Town, right? Like those are fucking different things. But anyway, I don't know how we got on that subject. When things get discussed online, particularly, so much broad brushstrokes gets painted over this stuff as if it's all the same problem. It's really, really fucking different. That's my main point.
Yeah, well, and that's unfortunate, because like that's what I said about the misleading numbers, right? When the media misleads people, is because, I mean, Nick.
Oh, when they say 1 in 4 women have been raped.
Yeah,
that's
those all
numbers,
bullshit.
It's like, oh, really,
Yeah.
okay. And
a woman who this has happened to. Yeah, no, really. You may meet like 1 or 2 in a whole lifetime. Nobody's raping these hoes. They regretted getting ran through on campus, right? They got spit roasted in a fucking bathroom. She regretted it because her boyfriend found out, her dad found out, or somebody. And to save face, she said someone did whatever to her, right? Because that's what's usually happening. It's usually to save face. But the reason why this stuff is so important is like, as we look at the Marilyn Mansons coming up, right, going to trial, obviously with Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
It's like, when are we going to get past the fact that somebody can make that accusation after a relationship ends? Because in a relationship, there's, unless there was some weird circumstance, there was probably sexual encounters within that relationship, right? The fact
And
that
there was,
once
and to be honest, like, to be straightforward, there were probably sexual encounters where at any given time, one of the two people was not really into it. They didn't really want to do it. But, like, they're like, well, I guess I'll throw one their way. And that goes both ways. That's not a specifically male or female thing. It's just, you're in a relationship and sometimes you're not. Look, I'll be honest. Lady Rackets and I, when we've had 5 children, right? There's a lot of trying involved in having 5 children. And some days, like when it's a chore, which sounds fucking weird to some people, but when it's like, ovulating, it's time, you might not really be in the mood that day. Like you might have had a bad day, you might be tired, you might have whatever. And it's like, well, but it's ovulation day. I guess you got to go, and you got to go right now because you got something else to do later that day or whatever. There are times in relationships where both parties may not want to engage in sexual activity. And so each one of those instances is technically a ripe case for some sort of way to claim sexual assault through coercion, right? Well, hey, I didn't want to do it. Lady Raggers was trying to have a kid. She was pressuring me, and she was really forcing me into it that day. And hey, like that all of those things could be true, but that doesn't make it sexual assault, like, at all. But people will treat it that way under a ton of circumstances. That's what makes these accusations so fucking dangerous, is that in the moment, like, I'm like, well, it's not like I didn't consent, right? It's not like it didn't happen. But I didn't want to at the time.
Well, it's unfortunate. I will say this though, Nick, that's someone I have to give a special shout out to, is one Lady Rackets. And there's a reason I'm going to give a special shout out and a toast to her, by the way. So this toast to Lady Rackets is for a very specific reason. It's something I talked to you about, Nick.
Shit, I'm
Lady Rackets and all women.
Worried about this.
Well, Lady Rackets and all the women out there who are homeschooling kids, right?
Yeah.
They deserve a special consideration and shout out and adulation, because, Nick, these public schools are fucked, fam.
Oh, they're done.
They're done. Like I'm telling you, look, Nick, I've been getting a lot of things recently in my Twitter, right? Because ever since I opened Twitter, people have been reaching out to me, showing me between the drag queen story hours, they got strippers walking on little kids around places and stuff. And they got pride parades where men are engaging in all kinds of things and dudes are twerking in front of children. And then they got the schools talking about all this gender this and sex that. So Lady Rackets represents a return to like normalcy and sanity that used to be, public and private school, right? They've all been co-opted now. So special shout out to Lady Rackets and the, like I said, the men and women who homeschool kids, because that's a real American hero. And for all those teachers out there, Nick, who are striking because they want better pay and all them, yeah, fuck them. Anybody who's a teacher at public school, you can eat a fucking dick, okay?
Damn.
Because here's the thing, Nick, they've done nothing to stop this, right? Have you heard any teacher be like, no, we're not supporting any of this stuff, right? You haven't heard that shit happen. You haven't heard one word, not one
Can't
word
go
of
against
protest.
the union. Can't go against the union.
Yeah, you can't go against. So the union is pushing for kids to be out here getting on hormone blockers at like age 11 and shit. They're pushing for all of this racial division in schools, right? Like the white person can do no right, the black person can do no wrong, all this bullshit. Like Nick, these are children. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
when I look at this and I hear these teachers out here crying about how, the pandemic, it was so hard. You know what I found funny? When 2020 first hit, right? When we had March, April, right? That was the first time a lot of parents saw what their kids were doing in class. And you know what they said? Oh, fuck this. I'm checking my kid out.
Yep. Oh, they were done.
They were done
very
Look,
quickly.
If you are a teacher, I don't respect you. I'm just going to say it like that. Fuck that. I don't respect you as a fucking human. Okay. You're demonic. You're against God himself. Because Nick, I'm tired of people not having a backbone. Like you can't get nobody to say that shit on the internet right now. What I just said. No, Drex. I mean, I know some educators, and they're fuck you, Nick. These people out here teaching kids how to touch themselves. And Nick, you said it. I saw your show. What did you say it was, Nick? It was like a masturbation camp.
Yeah.
Some weirdo shit. Man,
that shit needs.
People, man. These
they
people
need
make
a
shit.
Fucking bullet.
Nick, they're teaching kids. Yeah, we're teaching them how to masturbate at like age 8 and shit. And yet I say these people are fucking scum, right? There's a difference between degeneracy and deviancy. You see what I'm saying? Degeneracy, I believe, Nick, is normal. Because I believe if you're in a relationship or something, you've been with your husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, for a long period of time, bets are you're going to do things a little kinky. Oh, you got some handcuffs. You got this, that, and the other. You got the baldo. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is you do, right?
You got the baldo. How's the baldo working, by the way?
I haven't used the baldo yet, man.
Come on. What are you doing? You
I
have
know,
let the world down.
No. I'm going to use the baldo, and I'm going to do a sex toy review on the baldo.
When are you going to use the baldo?
Wait, say again?
When are you going to use the baldo?
I don't know when.
Where?
I don't know. Wait.
What state are you going to be in?
Wait, what did you say?
What state are you going to be in when you use the baldo?
I don't know, man.
Really?
So anyway, this fucking guy. So I'm gonna use this damn baldo.
Are you gonna be in Mississippi?
No, I'm not gonna be in Mississippi.
What about Louisiana?
I don't know where I'm gonna be, but it ain't gonna be Mississippi.
Florida?
I don't know.
Arkansas? Tennessee? Kentucky? I'll just go through states. North Carolina, South Carolina. What about New York? Vermont? New Hampshire? Maine? Pennsylvania?
It might be Rhode Island.
Yeah, Rhode Island senator, huh?
It might be the Rhode Island senator. I'm gonna go ahead and get with the senator and use his baldo. I gotta use the baldo to do a sex toy review.
Delaware?
I don't even want to know what Delaware hoes look like. I mean, there's certain places, man. People are out here looking rough. Nick, the game is fucked up out here in the streets, man. Like,
Drex, I have been friends with you for 25 years, at least. I have never seen you run more than down a basketball court. But today you were running marathons away from one state, and it's killing me.
Oh God, here you go. Here you go. The crazy thing keeps happening though, Nick, is as you see society kind of go further and further to like deviance, and you and I both know that pedophilia is going to get fully legalized, or at the very minimum decriminalized for the next 5 to 10. You know what I'm saying?
If they do that, there will be there will be murder.
I don't think so. I'm being dead serious, man. I really don't think so, Nick. I believe people are so bitch-made, so cucked, so afraid, so they have such low testosterone. These dudes out here full of estrogen. They got dough faces and shit. I mean, look, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I don't know, man. I think there will be community justice.
Are you sure? Hold on. Watch this.
I'm not sure, but I think Cain Velasquez.
Here's the thing, though. There's not that many Cains out there, right? Now I'll tell you what. There's a lot of.
I think there will be.
There's a lot of people that when someone says Desmond is amazing, they're out there doing the seal clap, right? When it's drag queen story hour, they say stunning and brave. When remember that was in Texas, Nick. People said they want about Texas. It was Texas that had that father getting put on the hook for his son's gender reassignment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's Texas.
That's bullshit that happened to him.
Sophie Long, what state was that in, Nick? What was Sophie Long's case?
Sophie Long's Texas.
Okay, well, Texas is a red state. Oh, they don't play it in Texas. Yeah, they do.
Well,
listen,
first of all,
it's not about your county.
Family law courts in any state are of a different character than the rest of the state, and that
Nick,
that Sophie Long
the
case.
Constitution.
But look, the Sophie Long case in particular. I've talked to Michael. I've interviewed him on the channel. Michael Long, Sophie's dad. I gotta say though, there's some complications about that case, and his actions that have caused a lot of problems in this thing. Now, the mom is crazy. The boyfriend of the mom, or the ex-boyfriend of the mom doesn't have custody of any of the kids anymore. Last I checked. But the really weird thing is that Jacob Bellington guy, he seems to be so fucking well connected that his antics were just they were just being ignored intentionally by police, by the courts. And that's the shit that really fucked that case in a lot of weird ways. It was this like need to protect this weird little rich kid, Jacob Bellington, in wherever that was. I can't remember, Fort Worth or something. But that situation's a fucking disaster.
But Nick, you don't see anyone it's like you still have people out here defending this stuff. You have people defending that senator or wannabe senator, like everywhere you look, right? When you look at these cases, case after case after case of, putting kids on hormone blockers and doing all this kind of weird stuff. And hey, Nick, real shit, to this day, if a female teacher or let's just say female superior is having relations with a minor boy, to this day, that's okay. Right. Yeah,
there was that happened. I saw that on Twitter just the other day, where someone was defending a teacher because the minor boy, quote unquote, wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know if people remember this, but that's what the male teachers who used to rate the 14-year-old female student said too.
Mm-hmm.
They said the exact same. Well, they wanted it. We had a relationship. It was real. They wanted it. And so to all the fucking people out there defending any of that shit, because, well, the boy was into it. That is sexist shit that ignores actual fucking abuse. I hate that argument.
But Nick,
because
look, who says it the most though? Here's the thing: the right-leaning guy, right? The right-wing people go like this: "Oh, I wish that was me. I wish I got with my hot teacher." And then the left, we just can't hold the women accountable. You should say they're flip sides of the same coin. These are the same fucking people. So that's why when I said, look, man, this shit's gonna be totally decriminalized. This has been going on, and I've been seeing it. And like every time I hear guys say that, I talk to Ty Beard about this. It's the right-leaning guy. It's always the guy on the right that does the whole, "Oh yeah, man, I wish I got my hot teacher." Oh, bro, that kid's like 13, fam. Okay.
And it's true, but it's true, right? Like when you're 13, 14 years old and you've got nothing but hormones running through your body, and you're fucking horny all the time. Of course you want to get with the hot teacher in the school. You want to get with every chick walking around that is above a 5. Like you want to, like you can't stop it. Your body is telling you that it is time for you to start making offspring.
Yep.
And there's nothing you can do but jerk off to get rid of it for a little while. So yeah, they want it. It doesn't fucking matter. It's still child abuse. It's still trauma for them. And I'm so fucking sick of hearing about these, the excuse that, well, he's a boy, he wanted it and blah, 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 blah. So it's not that bad. No, it's just as bad.
It's just as bad.
A 13, 14-year-old boy who's gonna get like sex imprints something on you. And everybody like who wants to shy away from this, you can't. I don't care how much casual sex you have. There is an impact upon you. Your brain associates an extremely pleasurable experience with this particular person. Now, some people are really good at shedding that experience, especially as they get older, maybe as they get jaded. It doesn't really, whatever reason they become good at shedding those feelings and those ties and bonds. That's true. But when you're 13 and 14 years old, it's a lot harder to get rid of those because your attachments at that age are important to you. And you don't have as many. They're not drowned out by numbers. And most importantly, because these kids cannot fucking consent. They cannot consent to the activity. Even if they say, yes, I want this, we've decided as a society that this is not an acceptable age for them to be able to make that decision because we know what sex does. And it's so fucking crazy that people get stuck on this and that they would deem to treat boys differently than girls. And it's always, you notice when they do treat boys differently than girls, it's always to the boys' detriment.
Yep. Always. Well, Nick, that's something I brought up a million times. I said, when you start looking at some of these, like I said, when you look at conviction rates, right? The time that women are doing 2/3 less time for the same crime if convicted. That's if they even get arraigned on charges. If they even, if they, God forbid, they actually convicted. I mean, a lot of times the deals that women get, that Florida international player, right? Go look up FIU player, gets, his girl, I can't remember if it was a girlfriend or fiance. She had boiling hot water, Nick, and she poured on him before the NFL draft, right? Do you know why she did it?
Why?
Because he wasn't giving me enough attention, right? She never served a day in jail. Not one day.
Why'd she do it?
He wasn't giving her enough attention. I'm not making that up. Yeah. If you just Google FIU, so that's Florida International University, just Google like FIU player, like boiling water or something. The story will pop up. That's literally her explanation. He wasn't giving me enough attention. Now, if a dude did the same thing, Nick, and he boiled some water, he was like, hey, babe. And she was like, I don't know, watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians or something. He's like, oh, no, bitch. This pot of boiling hot water is going all over you. Nick, done.
Yeah.
He's done.
Yeah. Could 20 years.
20 easily.
Yeah.
Oh, first time ever. See, and as a society, like I said, I keep noticing, Nick, I've seen it from both sides. Left-leaning people, right-leaning people. They're all bitch made. They all have they always move the goalposts so that, like I said, it's to the male's detriment and to the female's, we're going to elevate the female, right? And that's the reason why when I told guys, I said, listen, don't ever listen to a cuck conservative when they start telling you about family values and all this shit. Because I said, at the end of the day, if you go into a red state, go to the family law, right? Because they always say that the left, Nick, what the left, this is from their perspective, right? The left is subverting everything. Oh, the left is trying to destroy the nuclear family, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's true. Then I should go to any red state in America and go like this. Man, the family court sure is fair, right?
No, you can't do that shit because who do you think goes into family law?
Oh, yeah, I know. But
the leftists.
Yeah, I know. But hold on, Nick. The laws have been terrible in all 50 states for the man, right? This isn't recent, right? This has been going on. So you can't say all these people are left. There'll be people out there that say like, oh, I'm a staunch, right-leaning person, blah, blah. Okay, that's cool. I'm not judging you. But when it comes to the family, they always pretend they don't know. Everybody's just looking around. I said, the destruction of the nuclear family is what has caused that fake-ass garbage rapper we saw. Nick, he's a byproduct of this. You see what I'm saying? A byproduct of the destruction of the nuclear family, right? When you see Desmond is amazing, that's a byproduct. Everything you see in society is a byproduct of two things: destruction of the nuclear family, and thus it becomes, you promote mental illness. You promote feelings over facts, right? Well, Nick, I feel like this gender. I feel like this. So you can't go against me. I saw the picture in England. They had all these rainbow flags, right? June is the worst month ever, man. June, Nick, I'm at a point now, man. I'm just going to lock myself. Fuck it. June 1st to 30th, man, I don't come out of the house no more, man. I'm out.
Drex, I got an email from a lesbian. It was great. And it said, thanks for calling out all these fucking weirdos. Because it's like,
So, who's that, bro?
is a lesbian. And
Oh.
she's been married for like 9 years to a woman. And she says, all we want on earth is to just live in peace, like in our own place. Like that's all we fucking want. Just leave us alone for the love of Christ. And then all these fucking weirdos out in the street in bondage gear with their ass hanging out in front of kids, sucking off like fake dildos and shit in front of kids at libraries. They're like, this is degeneracy and disgusting. Like, I just want to rug munch in peace. And that's it. And it's like, why can't that be the thing? But no, you got
That's all I've ever said, Nick.
Yeah, because it's like, I don't care. Like, I could fucking care less what you do in your life. Just like,
Lesbians don't exist.
That's true. But what I'm saying is, like, look, if you're a dude who wants to do the fucking giant swing on some other guy's dick, I don't care what you do. Like, it doesn't bother or affect me in any way.
Nope.
Stop shoving it in my face. In the same way, I don't come out like and wear a bunch of like man thongs and bring lady rackets out in like lingerie and walk around in front of kids, because that'd be fucking weird.
Yep.
It'd be fucking weird if traditional nuclear families did that shit. We would all be appalled by it. We'd be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
like,
and you're right, Nick. And here's the thing, and like you just said, that's heterosexual, and you would still be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Right?
Exactly.
I would have that. I would be just as repulsed, because, like, look, at the end of the day, man, look, I tell people all the time, this shit is what it is because of all this tolerance, right? Everything is tolerated, Nick. If somebody wants to groom a child, that's well, we can't see. And I still believe that one of the reasons why everything is tolerated is because this is a byproduct of the internet era, right? Yeah. Back in the day, you couldn't hide behind an avatar. You couldn't hide behind social media. So if you promoted something, Nick, everyone knew exactly who you were, right? If you stood out front saying, I promote this, people knew, and you could face real consequences, right? Now, you got people out there shadow, what they call it, shadow banning. They got people out there, striking people's channels and stuff. If they say wrong thing, no, fuck wrong thing. I've always been like this. I don't trust people who don't have opinions, Nick. I'm at a point now, Nick, I'm a provocateur. You see what I'm saying? I will say some shit. I want to see how are you going to fucking react, right? Because a lot of these people, you know what they do? They say they're one thing, you know what I'm saying? And then when you start getting to the nitty gritty, you start realizing, oh, you're just saying something to slither in, to slide. These people, look, you said it yourself. Who's that got exposed? Bitch ass TD Jakes, and who's that other chick?
Oh, Maddie Notage?
Maddie, look. Oh, praise the Lord. Look, shocking. All the people that were out here stealing from you ignorant ass motherfuckers out here, black churches, prosperity pimps.
So people who don't know, in the chat, we're talking about, Drex and I we were having a conversation the other day, and I brought up one of the things about the Johnny Depp trial that a lot of news publications highlighted was how much money people like me, Emily Baker, Legal Bites made on the Johnny Depp trial. But what that forced them to do was to look at this app called Playboard. If you don't know about Playboard, it's a really fucking cool app, but they track super chats for every YouTube channel. Every super chat that comes in, they have a cool API. You can actually watch there's a stream going on literally all the time on Playboard, and when a super chat comes in on any channel, it pops up on Playboard on this video. It just bling, and then if like there's a whole bunch of videos, and they keep a current leaderboard, who's the top super chat earner in the past 60 minutes on the YouTube video. But Playboard collates all that data into like daily, weekly, monthly, all of that stuff. It's this interesting app that exists. When they looked at it, what they found was how much money these televangelist black preachers were making off of the black community. And they reported it. Maddie Notage, she's still like the number 9 super chat earner in the United States. She has earned it. They have pulled in a ton of fucking money. What they do with these 6-hour long revivals, spirit healings, casting out demons, purification, and all that bullshit. Just go ahead and send your money in. And if you watch one of these streams, when you watch the super chats come in, it's like $300 at a time. Big money. Oh, thank you for delivering me from the devil straight into the hands of Jesus. And it's like, when I first saw it, I was like, this is disgusting. These people are taking directly from like the poorest Black communities, and they're being exploited by these Black pastors, preachers, prophetesses like Maddie. TD Jakes, he had a $10,000 stream the other day. And look, I'm not begrudging them. Like, if you are able to extract money from people, go do it. Get on that grift, buddy. Whatever you're going to do. But these people are taking money. And those were some of the companion articles to the hit pieces that were coming out on Me, Emily, and Legal Bites, where they're like, holy shit, these people are making a ton of money all the time. And it's a lot. Maddie Notage, ever since those articles came out, you can go check. She has not received a single super chat in over 30 days because she turned them off. And a fuck ton of videos were deleted of the Maddie Notage stuff.
No, Nick.
They're trying to hide that bullshit, how much money they were making.
Now, hold on, Nick. I was on your show way back when I talked about these fake ass people, right? And I warned people. I said, look, man, when people are out there talking about some, Nick, give me your bonuses, give me your, there's some churches that we know of, Nick, talking about percentage of your tax returns. Listen, man, I ain't giving none of these churches nothing but hard dick and bubble gum. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing in my jeans right now, Nick, but some fucking dick and some lint. You know what I'm saying? They ain't getting $1 out of me. Fuck these people. Because here's the thing. So Nick, I'm the prosperity preacher, right? I claim I'm all for you, all my children, all my disciples. But I'm on a G5, right? I'm on a G5 private jet, right? I'm over here riding around in Benzes and Mercedes. The church, look, Nick, the fucking door handle is falling off, right? Door handle's falling off, but I'm driving around a brand new Benz. Come on, man.
Yep.
It's class. And people, I say these things, Drex, why are you saying like that, man? No, man, my uncle was a pastor. Listen, man, fuck your uncle too, okay? These people are all this, Nick, I've been around these people.
Spit in his ass.
Huh?
You just take your uncle, you knock his ass out, and you spit in that asshole.
Yeah, spit in that ass. Get that butt. Look, listen, Nick, I might start spitting in asses, man, so they can make the call home, because these people are fucking frauds. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of this YouTube space, quote unquote, the manosphere. So a lot of these people were grifters, Nick. You had pickup artists and shit out here lying. Hey, Nick, buy my pheromone soap. You know what I'm saying? Give me money for this. Fuck these, dude. These people are frauds, and they keep falling for them. Like, are you serious, man? And it goes back to what I've been saying for years. Hope is men's hope. Men's hope is the reason why society is dying. If men were devoid of hope, real progress could get made on earth. Because then they would go like this. Well, I don't believe that this chick with 19 tattoos with 4 kids by 3 men is a good woman, right? I'm not going to believe in this bullshit no more. Nick, if they stop having hope, they would go like this. Okay, so we don't have hope that any of this shit's going to get fixed. So now what do we do? And then they would work together. But what keeps happening? They keep reverting back to the same shit. No, we can't progress. We got to stop and donate money to some fucking fake pastors. Nick, was that Creflo Dollar? Twerk for Jesus, right? Twerk for Jesus. And his church is still open.
Creflo, he's an inspiration. You know what's inspiring to me right now is I have an image of merch in my head that I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the Obama change or whatever treatment. It's going to be your face looking off to the side like this, but with that red and blue color scheme that they had. Yeah, something like that. You know what I mean? You know the picture of Obama like that, believe, and his face,
Jesus.
That one. I'm going to do that, but instead of saying believe, it's going to say get that butt.
Yeah. Obama, the house Negro in an empty suit.
That's going to be you.
You know what it comes, though? is that, Nick, let's think about it. When you think about politics in general, right?
Yeah.
that, you always have those people
Hope.
that say
It was Hope. Yeah, there was the Hope poster. Thanks, chat.
hope post. Yeah, hope. Yeah. Look, man, fuck hope. Okay. Fuck hope. Fuck forgiveness. All of these weak emotions that people have, and people ask Drex, why do you call it weak? I call it weak for a simple reason. You're not in control. If I'm sitting here saying, hey, Nick, you know what? I'll tell you what. Let me tell you what. I hope America gets better, Nick. I hope the public school system gets. It's not going to get better. When the fuck has hope changed something in the world, right? You just sat on your ass and like this. I sure hope. I sure hope something happens. I hope that all of these evils in the world go away. Okay, do they ever go away? No, because you got to go do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You raise awareness. You go out there and you build connections. All I see people do, and Nick, I talked to Ty Beard about this. It's the reason why I have such an issue with cuck service, what I believe are the worst things that have ever walked the fucking earth. There's nothing worse than a fucking cuck conservative, because this is the person that will talk all this shit, and at the end of the day, Nick, they ain't gonna do shit. Say what you will about a crazy liberal out in fucking Berkeley, California. Nick, say what you will about them, but what can we all promise? They're gonna get shit done, right? This doesn't mean we have to agree with what they're getting done.
They're gonna go get
getting
hired.
Shit done.
They're gonna go get hired for $11 an hour at some volunteer NGO, and then ruin some like they'll go and infiltrate some private company and get fucking ruined through the HR department or whatever.
Well, is that kind of what happened with Disney, right? It didn't Disney kind of, that was one of their things. They got infiltrated, right? Bob Iger was allowed all kinds of crazies.
Everybody in Hollywood got infiltrated. So I had did you see that the first Jurassic World movie with Chris Pratt?
Nope.
I don't. But in it, there's a kid who like falls into the raptor cage, and Chris Pratt has to see him or save him. I interviewed that guy. I interviewed him, and it was funny. It really interesting to interview him because I'm watching him, and I'm just thinking, God, this kid is living in the Hollywood of like 30 years ago. Like that's the impression that he's got. Because I'm like, so what about, like the woke stuff or whatever? He's like, all Hollywood cares about is money. The money, just money, money, money. Everybody, can you make money off this movie or whatever? No. But that's clearly not fucking true. Nope. Because Hollywood could make a ton more money. Look at Top Gun. Have you seen the numbers for Top Gun?
Crazy numbers. I think it crossed $1 billion now, right?
Yeah, they're insane.
Lightyear did.
Yeah, Lightyear didn't.
Tank.
What the last DC movie didn't. Last Marvel movie didn't. But fucking Top Gun did. Like, look, I love the Top Gun movie. I love it. I thought it was great. I had tons of fun. It's not a good movie. There's nothing special about it. There's other than the fact that when you sat down to watch a Top Gun movie, you knew exactly what the fuck you were going to get. Tom Cruise, fast planes, G-forces, practical effects that are all good and fun to watch. That's what you knew you were going to get, and that's what they fucking delivered. You didn't get a bunch of woke, weird bullshit. You didn't get any of this stupid fucking agendized messaging. None of it. But all you got was Tom Cruise in a plane flying fast, and that was cool. Missiles, guns, everything you wanted from the movie. And it makes $1 billion. Hollywood could do that every week if they wanted to, and people would flood the movie theaters to see these movies, but they don't. And that's it's always because all of these places got infiltrated, and all of them stopped caring about money because one, they had enough, and two, they get told by these fucking weirdos with giant thick black frame glasses and some goddamn identity in their Twitter bio that this is what people want. And they don't pay attention to the fact that the person telling them this has 3 followers on any platform ever, has no connection, no reason to believe them. They just do. It drives me fucking crazy.
But hold on, Nick. Let's be honest, though. We got to be fair. I have made this point time and again. I don't blame any of these purple-haired fucking psychotic weirdos at all. I don't blame them not even one bit. And here's why. At the end of the day, who's ultimately responsible for if these movies succeed or fail?
It's the people who go to them.
Consumer. Okay, watch this. Why did Last of Us sell 1 copy? Part 2, right? It should have sold 0 copies.
Should have been 0.
It should have been 0. So anybody who bought The Last of Us Part 2, you are the problem. Did you go watch all the woke Star Wars shit? You are the problem. Have you been supporting, like I said, go down the line of multimedia, right? Games, movies, books. If you see something woke and yet you support it, you are the problem. So you can't go and blame the person who's making it woke. It's like this. Nick, could you imagine this?
Yeah, but to counterpoint you a little bit, a lot of these things are on downward trends, but they're monoliths, right? Like Star Wars is a fucking monolith. You can't expect to knock Star Wars out tomorrow. The Star Wars is built up so, and it shouldn't have. My argument on Star Wars. We're not going to get into it. It's the most fucking overrated thing on the goddamn planet.
You know what? Why don't you shut up and go watch Rings of Power when it comes out?
What the fuck? Rings of the Amazon thing?
Yeah, the Amazon Lord of the Rings. There's going to be elf and orc tits in there. I'm watching. It's going to be terrible.
I don't care. I'm going to watch.
That shit's going to be whack.
I'm going to send you screenshots of some orc dick hanging out because that's what's going to be on
there. You already
there.
sent me screenshots of you with the fucking lotion waiting for Lizzo tonight. Nick, I told you I didn't want to watch Lizzo's Big Girls Rule, but you just insisted on the watch party, man.
We're not doing a fucking watch party tonight. Are you crazy?
Are you watching the first episode?
I don't know. Well, it depends on how fast we end this show.
All right. Well, we end the show.
Remember, we started an hour late.
I mean, you did. I was ready. I was born ready.
Yeah, you were lotioning up.
Hey, look, man. Look, you and Lizzo go way back.
You're putting that ball cream on. You're like,
look,
I'm gonna try and you're like putting that on. You're like, I'm gonna try and get my balls to turn white for Lizzo. That's what I'm gonna do.
Fuck Dirty Dan, by the way. Fuck that ball cream too. That shit sucks.
Let me read some of these super chats here. D says, I sent you more pictures of him on Twitter and a thread of his RIP YouTube videos, Nivok. I may check him out. I'm not going to do it tonight anymore. That dude's a fucking weirdo. He should be beat to death with a hammer. Like, he's the shooter.
Oh, yeah.
That's one, like, I'm iffy on the death penalty in general. But these dudes who keep, like, shooting up schools, run over parades, shooting up a fucking parade, whatever you're doing, like, who the shooter is. Can we just take them to the side and beat them to death with a fucking claw hammer? Can we just do that? We all know who did it. There's no question here. Well, I want to know his motive. I don't. Claw hammer. Fucking done. Beat him. Here. Did you see this? He should be beat to death with this. Hold on.
Let's see a look.
I get my headphones in.
You are struggling with them headphones, man.
Dude, I'm having a fucking time.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. I got your mass shooter right here.
Hey,
done.
Man. Well,
One and done.
You know what I've always believed? I've always believed in public torture and execution for a reason. And it's not because, Drex is a sadist. No, it's used as a deterrent.
It was.
Well, yeah, it used to be until people started sympathizing with the fucking people.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though, Nick. Here's the thing. Why can't you live stream somebody who went ahead and did a mass yeeting, right? And be like, look what we're doing. We're going ahead and putting this fucker in the Judas cradle, right? We're throwing him in a wood chipper feet first, right? Yeah. You have to do savage shit to people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
brazen fucking bull.
Oh. But I mean, like, I appreciate savagery. It's what I want to bring back. Because you know why? Yeah. It puts people in check. Watch this. Hey, Nick, what's that crime rate in North Korea? What are they doing with that? Yeah. Yeah.
Tyranny is efficient sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of tyranny being efficient sometimes, or when it's not. Someone earlier I saw in the chat, they asked, when does Lucas's trial start? Lucas Gerhard, which is scheduled to start July 11th. But, and I cannot get into specifics on this at this point in time. I will tell you when it is possible. I want to be very clear. However, at this point in time, I cannot tell you anything specific about it. There's a strong possibility that Lucas's trial will not occur on the 11th. And there's a possibility that it may not occur at all. Big developments have happened over the past week, really, and I will tell you what's going on as soon as I can. As soon as everything is locked down, confirmed, and I know what's going on, I will let you know. But it looks like there's a much smaller possibility of a trial starting on July 11th, and I would anticipate that there will probably not be one. So I just want to point that out. So that's that. People have been asking about Lucas, but that does not mean I will not be covering Lucas's story very, very intensely over the next couple weeks. I just don't think we're going to have a live trial on it. Lynn Green says, good news, ? Yes, it's very, very good news in my opinion, but I just cannot, it's not my place to share that news, and nothing is officially locked in place at this point. So I'm not going to go any further than that on what's going on, but I just want to let people know that story is developing right now. And when I can talk fully about it, I will. Absolutely. But also, fuck the state of Michigan. Victor Phantasm says, roses are red, violets are blue. I may be a furry, but at least I don't write poetry, Drex. Chat, look at this behemoth of a black guy. He writes poetry. You're coming to the wall with me, Mrs. Angelou. Shout out to Heath for that.
Oh God, fucking he's great. How is he doing? I think you did a show with him not too long ago.
Yeah, that's when he exposed you as a poet, as a gay butt fucking poet.
Oh God, fucking
shoving your baldo in that spit booty.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Wait, did you get Turtles yet?
Did I get what?
Did you get the Shredder's Revenge yet?
No.
Oh.
Have you seen me come into my office before this stream?
Yeah, that shit sucks.
I haven't been in my office. I haven't been on a fucking video game system. I haven't been anywhere. I haven't done anything. I've been worn the fuck out. I did one local stream. I did one local stream yesterday, which was, well, technically it was two because I'm capped at 2 hours. So I had to start up a second one. But I did that, but that was about all I could muster. It is the 4th of July weekend, all the bullshit going on. Everything's crazy. Yep. Walter Deadman says that shooter looks like a more effeminate version of Sonny Bono. Mandy Kravitz, Attorney Tom went bananas and made a mixtape and got tatted up for real. Watch your ass, Nick Hartfeld.
Damn.
Daniel says, Boomer, so fun to see Drex back here. Great show to go to work to at 8 a.m. And then let's move over to these super chats. Where the fuck was that? Come on. Here we go. Almost there. Almost there. We got Yankees need not apply. Says, so Nick and Drex, help me prosecute a lawyer that stole my rental car and my stole my rental car in my $10,000 later and can never rent from Enterprise. I know this guy ran through the woods, small town, let him go. Weird as fucking hell. That is.
Yeah, damn. What fucking wait,
Yeah,
so I'm assuming it must have been a crash or something, right?
I have no idea what's going on there.
If you owe 10 grand, I mean, is that a crash? Is it reported stolen? Fuck.
I have no idea. Nappy Soldier Neuropunk Drum and Bass Producer says 1776, 1 + 7 + 7 + 6 = 21. 21 reduced equals 3. 3 words. We the people. Much love, brother Nick. Touchdown. On paper, unprinted. Casey says, thanks, Nick, for making my house go off saying, okay, Google. Okay, Google, buy one 12-inch dildo. There you go. Victor Phantasm says, Nick, sorry for spamming previously. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. But when our Lord God Emperor Jim graces your presence, will you let us spam your chat in his honor as he does? I didn't stop you from spamming. I just said, why are you spamming the same thing? Also convince Drex to interview Jim or vice versa. I'll try. Mike Svoboda says, great to see you and Drex together. Keep your chin up. Dirty Dan says, chat's on the ball cream meme. That's my legacy here. Now. Yep. You're done. You're done. You're the ball cream bringer. KCC, thank you, Shyster. But I missed the Zapped watch along on Twitch, and I have judged you ever since until you have a bikini car wash along. Oh, wait, I think I watched Bikini Car Wash on Twitch. I did. You missed that one too.
But was it good?
I mean, what's the purpose of watching Bikini Car Wash?
Well, I mean, we saw Black Shampoo. Mr. Jonathan.
Oh, Mr. Jonathen. I'm pretty sure those two girls are underage. That was fucking uncomfortable.
Wait,
when he goes to the one chick's house and her two like teenage daughters come out.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Like, oh, Mr. Jonathan, why don't you show us what you're made of? And then they start taking their clothes off, and you're like, these chicks look real fucking young.
They might have been in one of them states where you can consent at 16 or something like that.
But you can't consent to being on video at 16.
Yeah, that's true.
That was some weird fucking shit. That movie was pretty good, though. I like that movie. Aside from the discomfort. Like, maybe we'll all find out one day they were all 19. That'd be great. Mm-hmm. I hope so. He says, oh, I got a 176 on my LSAT and said, fuck being in law school. I'm now a happy dirtbag. That's probably the way you should have done it. Nick's Hex says, have Drex explain to the new viewers what even is a German Shepherd.
Y'all better quit.
What's a German Shepherd?
It's the everyday black chick that y'all know and love or don't love. That's a German Shepherd.
How
like
many
that senator.
Weaves? How many weaves on your average?
Oh, man. Shepherd? Oh, look. Well, they're all bald-headed. Shit. These bitches' hairlines go all the way back, looking like fucking the Predator and shit. They look horrible.
Looking like Donnie Yen.
Yeah. They got the monk hairline and shit. Like, dude, Nick, you can't even hit these chicks from the back because if you go ahead and pull that shit, the shit slips out. It's glued to their head. Like, look, you saw Naomi Campbell's struggling ass hairline. Looking horrible.
A stiff breeze will expose this chick. Gone. M169. Oh my God, I'm loving this. You two remind me of my guy friends from high school. Those were fun times. Thanks. Sadly, my favorite Big Daddy has since passed. Thanks for the laughs. Oh, well, thank you, M169. Aravan Jones. They spit in a guy's butt without the common courtesy of a reach around. Shame. Defiant Lemming says, you guys are hilarious, but what about the Lizzo show? Well, I don't know how to do it with one mic.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Next time. We'll do the Lizzo show next time.
When are you coming back?
I don't know. Well, you're gonna be gone for a while.
I'm gonna be gone from like the 15th through the 15th.
Damn.
Or something like that. It's a long fucking time. I don't think those are accurate dates, but it's about that long. I cannot tell you how much I need to go on fucking vacation. 19th through it's gonna be like the 15th of August. So it's gonna be a long trip. I don't know. Are you gonna make it out here before then?
No, you should be doing it. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, I don't know because.
No, I don't think so.
And the next 2 weekends we got shit going on too, anyway.
Yeah.
So.
No, you guys won't see me till August then.
I gotta try and figure out how to do a watch party with a remote person joining the stream. I know there's a way to do it. Yeah,
because if you're gonna be on the road or something, I could always hop on.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. Decimator 10 says, "Happy 4th, gents. Can I get a big middle finger to the people in charge of King County? They banned fireworks this year, and I'm furious."
Ooh.
Why?
Ooh.
All fireworks laws are an infringement on the Second Amendment, and they can get fucked.
You ain't gonna do nothing. They should, but they won't.
Oh, did you hear what funny thing happened in Minnesota, by the way? Democrats actually did something funny here. They passed an amendment in a law that legalized marijuana gummies, like edibles.
Okay.
And the Republicans were too fucking stupid because they oppose, for whatever reason, they oppose legalization of weed. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But they were too fucking stupid to realize that they were actually legalizing full-on Delta 9 THC gummies, like the normal weed gummies.
Mm.
Because the way they did it was the amendment legalized, or it made it illegal. Here's what the amendment did. It made it illegal to sell edible products with more than 5 milligrams of hemp-derived THC.
Yep.
Okay. But you can have hemp-derived THC be the normal weed THC because they have like variants. They have Delta 8 and Delta 10, which are different types of marijuana that they don't activate the same way. They don't get the same high.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Delta 9 is the one that everybody's been using forever.
What the hell is Brittany Griner using?
Delta 9. That's normal weed is Delta 9.
So when she was in Russia, that's what she got hit for.
Yeah. But here in Minnesota, they passed an amendment that made it illegal to sell edible products with more than 5% THC in it derived from hemp.
Mm-hmm.
But in doing so, they allowed you to make up to 5 milligrams, not 5%. They allowed you to make 5 milligram THC gummies as long as the THC comes from hemp. But the THC is the active ingredient. It doesn't matter where you derive it from, right? Like if you derive it from hemp or cannabis, it's the same thing. Hemp has THC, just not as much as cannabis does. And so they just legalized gummies in Minnesota, completely legal. Like you can go, you have to go to a special dispensary or have a card or anything. All the rest of weed is illegal, but they made this legal. And the Republicans didn't know because they're too fucking stupid to realize what was going on. And that is a thing of trolling beauty. That is trolling beauty. I'm so happy about it. You have no idea. I don't want fucking weed gummies. But I'm probably going to go to the store and buy just a shitload of them on stream one time.
Why not? Fuck it.
It's so fucking funny. It's great. Oh, it's perfect. Why would you make fireworks illegal though?
Yeah, that's foolish, man. Well, do you remember when you were growing up in the Minnesota days? Yeah, when you were in Texas, you had it made, but once you came to Minnesota, you got to go to Wisconsin to get fireworks.
Yep. No, people are saying it was Delta 8 CBD or whatever. Maybe they're talking about Brittany Griner.
Oh yeah. She took a L, man.
She had Delta 8. Okay, so Delta 8 through Congress people being stupid. Delta 8 is fully legal in the United States. All politicians are fucking dumb. Every single one of them. They all deserve this. Without exception. They deserve to be hoisted on their own petard every time they pass a stupid fucking law and it ends up legalizing something that they didn't intend. Go consume it. Do it. Fuck them. I hate these people. Also, when are you and Drex going on Friday Night Tights next? That would be a legendary episode. I'm down to go on Friday Night Tights whenever. You ever been on
Friday Night Tights?
It's on Nerdrotic's channel, but like
Gamers
is on
shout out to
there.
Nerdrotic. I've always liked Gary.
Yeah, he's good. Good stuff. Now there's a bunch of like weed talk in the chat. Guys, I can't stress enough. The weed that they legalized in gummies and edibles in Minnesota is full on normal THC at normal concentrations. It's up to 5 milligrams. That's it. So 5 milligrams is a standard dose for a lot of like dosing of like medical marijuana. So you just buy 10 of them because it's unlimited. It's fully legal. You just buy 100, just eat them like Lizzo would. Easis Donic Dom says, dang it, of course I missed the start of a Drex stream when my local or with my favorite grifter, Stay Toxic. Goober Gabber, riddle me this, American. If the USA is so great, then why was the USB created?
Damn.
Oh, shit. S. Asp, side note, Minneapolis is going buck wild tonight. Several mass shootings along with thugs trying to burn down apartment buildings and shooting mortars at police. Absolute insanity.
How did we miss this, Nick?
I don't know. I'm not watching anything right now. Like I've turned off notifications on my phone pretty much. I've turned off because like I said, I'm going on vacation in a couple weeks here, but I need it now. But I can't really be there yet, so I have to kind of go through. But I am like trying to check out of everything non-essential because I'm at a place where I need a fucking break from a bunch of stuff. And so, by the way, guys,
this shit is draining, man. You know, you and I talked about this, before the stream. We were talking about just like when you can look at your schedule, and it's like basically every waking hour is occupied, right?
Yeah.
You wake up, and when someone's like, "Yeah, well, call me when you're free," it's like, "No, dude, I'm not free. Like, I'm always, I'm here, I'm working, I'm traveling, I'm doing this." So there is no real gap time. He said, I think you need that mental break, man, like just to recharge.
Yeah. And so like when I'm like shutting down streams and stuff, guys, are not doing a stream for the night, is because I cannot put on a good show. And I don't want to, like, I know a lot of people just want me to get on and talk, and most of the time I will try and do that even if I don't have a full show plan. But some of these days, past couple days, I have not been able to. So AEV, message restricted. Thank you. Keldrig, I think Nick has the right of it here. If they legalize kitty diddling, there's going to be bodies in the street. I think there will be. Drex says no. Let's hope to fucking God we never find out.
Yeah.
Winning reality. I know if anybody touched my kids, I got a lot of swamp.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while for them to find the bottom of it.
But Nick, guys like us don't really exist anymore, man. You see what I'm saying? You've been around. Look, go to Portland, go to Minneapolis. How do these dudes look? Nick, these dudes are infused with soy, man. These dudes are fucking soft. Like I said, high estrogen levels. Like, they ain't gonna do shit. Yas, queen.
I know, and believe me, I don't want to. The worst thing on fucking earth would be someone touches and hurts your kid. You ventilate them righteously and justifiably, and then you get a charge for it.
Yep.
That's bullshit. Winning reality. Big love for Drex. Always over the target. I talked about this with Legal Mindset early this morning. Fixing division is about redirecting animosity on both sides back on the divider. Drex, you're in a couple parts of a vid called Rigged Game. Stop by.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Nick, I've always said this, man. I want people to get along. Like, you and I talked about this a lot of shows back in the 90s and the 2000s. Your best friend could have different political views, and it didn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? Your friend's a Democrat, you're a Republican, you're left leaning, right leaning. It didn't matter though. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it didn't have to divide everything. But that's where we're at. Everything is that, right?
Yeah. This is a question from AEV. I'm going to read it because the previous chat from AEV got yeeted by Susan. It says, you think that saying no for 6 hours and then after you give in because you're so tired, is that what you call date rape, or do you blame me? I don't understand. It's not about blaming or anything like that. The question is, what do we call it, and how do we analyze that versus someone getting knocked out and forcibly penetrated? The point I was making is that those two situations are different and require different analysis, different ideas of how to tackle them, different what to do. Anybody coercing you for 6 hours to have sex, that person should probably be, I don't know, punched or beaten. I don't know what you do with that person, but
Who
I
has-
don't
let me
know.
ask you this though, Nick. Who
I
has
don't
that
know.
kind of patience, right? Who has
That's
the patience to be sitting there like, "Hey man, I want it though. I want
that's
to
the
get it. I'm
question I
trying to
was
get
going
it."
to
It's
ask. Like, how do you get to 6 hours of pressure? Like, what happens to get to that place? Because I don't know what that fucking looks like.
right.
Like, because like how I just don't understand where that kind of time comes in. But no, that shouldn't be happening. I'm just like, how are you in the same place for 6 fucking hours?
Yeah.
Is it-
I've always said that. Like when it
Is
comes
it-
to these stories, you ever notice like, oh, he kept pressuring me. Like, do you remember? The Aziz Ansari situation? Remember
Wait,
his?
what?
All Aziz. He just had a bad day, right?
Oh, Aziz Ansari. Yeah, his
remember that
situation
one?
was crazy. Yeah.
And she tried to basically say that's what it was. Everyone's kind of like, wait, this is a bad date.
Well, it wasn't even that bad of a date. She gave him 4 blowjobs.
Yeah, I'm saying, you remember, bad date for women means they didn't get the bag.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a bad date for women. That's an L. Like if you talk to a woman and she's like, she didn't get the bag, that's bad.
Yeah, for Aziz, I mean, that was the thing. For him, he had to be blown the fuck out of the water when she suddenly is like, no, I don't want to do this. He's like, 4 blowjobs.
You're right.
Gone down on you. We got fingers and mouths and other orifices. Things are going great. And then all of a sudden she's like, no, I'm not comfortable. And he's like, oh, all right, cool. If you don't want to go any further, that's fine. I'll buy you an Uber. You can head home. It's cool.
Yep.
No big deal. And then she comes out with the story. That was nuts. That whole story was fucking insane. But yeah. So, I mean, he was pressuring her, but she was giving in the entire time to the pressure. It's just suddenly she didn't want it. And then it stopped, which is what has to happen. Like that's how that should go. But I mean, without more specifics, AEV, I don't know. It could be, but I'm just trying to figure out how anyone has 6 hours to pressure you for anything. And maybe because you're married, maybe that's, and like you're with this person, you're in the same place. But I mean,
even still,
I'm still confused.
Okay.
I don't have 6 hours of time to pressure anything. Like I can go take care of something myself. Drex.
Right?
6 hours.
You go on the hook with that. Now, Nick, I got a question for you though.
Yeah.
What do you think about financial abuse being treated the same, but now it's going to be on the man perspective of she kept pushing me to buy something I didn't want to buy, right? Why doesn't that get taken the same way as sexual or physical abuse?
Yeah, and I do think, I mean, there's a big that's a big thing, I think, in what are we talking about this? Cardi B. Right? That was Cardi B's story, right? She was a prostitute or whatever, but she would steal money from men or something.
Yeah,
like
she
that.
drugged them and robbed them. But it's like, but here's the thing, well, what about men going like this? Yo, we went to IKEA. I told her I didn't want to go. She pushed me to go to IKEA. We got there. And next thing you know, we had to do we refurbished some shit, right? We went ahead and redesigned the kitchen well, that's money you didn't want to spend. You see what I'm saying? You didn't agree to, you didn't say like, yeah, remember what they say, Nick, enthusiastic consent. I don't hear guys enthusiastically consenting to going on trips and spending all their damn hard-earned money.
Yeah, the chat thought that the stream went down. It must have glitched for just a second because I didn't see any indication that it went down. But yeah, if refresh, you can't hear me if you can't see, but the chat is doing that. But no, so the reason I brought up Cardi B though is because when that happened, when that story came out, I think you were with me. I was talking about it being very similar in character because men are expected to provide income, like that is kind of the traditional role, right? They're expected to provide income, provide stuff, provide security. And so, and women are the more traditional role. Part of that is gatekeepers of sex in some ways. And so you've got a man pressuring a woman or whatever, drugging her and then taking advantage of her. Is it the same? No, but the ideas behind the two things are similar because you're taking the thing the man is expected to provide to the relationship, which is money, forcefully or through coercion. And is that acceptable? Like, why is this one thing protected in a different way than everything else? And those are just interesting questions to ask. 427 Arbach, my counter to Drex on the hope question is this: how do you intend to get anything accomplished when the man for the job lands on your doorstep and you refuse to trust him with anything? You have to have some hope, but you have to invest it well.
I hear what he's saying, but all I'm saying, Nick, is, I mean, look, let's face it. Now, Nick, I believe strongly that the marriage rate should be 0, because in order to get shit on track, you have to tear down what's here because it's too corrupted, right? And I've always been adamant about that. My problem is these guys out here who are still getting married, Nick, if the marriage rate went to 0, what that would mean is it would affect women. If it affects women, laws get changed. You see what I'm saying? They would go, oh my God, what do we need to do to make sure that women can get married? Because as long as something affects men, no one cares. No one cares about men dying in workplace deaths and war. No one cares. But as soon as, I don't know if you remember the story, Nick. There was a dine and dash dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dine and dash dude, which is what women have done for decades, right? Nothing happens to them. This dude is serving time for being the dine and dash guy. Why is that okay? You see what I'm saying? Like, until men figure out that, yo, man, you have to attack a problem head on, right? And tear down everything that problem is. In this case, Nick, look at our society. If the public school, if people said, okay, watch this. Anyone that tries to preach critical race theory, right? I'm pulling my kid out of your public school, right? What if all across the nation, the moment you one word, you say one word about it, done. And you don't get that kid back. You see what I'm saying? You don't give that school that ability to try to take that money back. If that happened, Nick, all of a sudden people go like this, uh-oh, we better do better. Otherwise, this is what will happen to us. It was like when you and I went to go see Apocalypto.
I'm just curious what laws you think would change if the marriage rate went to 0.
Oh, here's what happens. They go like this. How do we get people to marry again? Because women are complaining that no one wants to marry them. They go like this. Okay, what is it that's causing people not, the guy, remember, men are the gatekeepers of relationships. What's causing you guys not to get married? Well, here's the laws. Okay, well, so you guys are saying you guys will not get married, right? You heard about women, right? You heard about the sex strike, right? At the Roe v. Wade overturn, right? Well,
but no one was having sex with any of these women anyway. None of those women had abortions.
Laws, man.
None of those women had abortions. They had turkey baster abortions.
These hoes look like gargoyles, man. But Nick, think about it. If someone said women now have been shut out of marriage, right? Just remember we're going by their logic of we're going to do a sex strike. Well, men made a relationship strike. Women go, well, wait a minute. So we can't get a relationship ever? And guys just went, nah, we're good. We're done. If that happens, they go like this. They have to come to the bargaining table, see, to compromise. Well, okay, what is it that you guys want? Why aren't you getting a relationship? These are the reasons why. Okay, let's figure this out. As long as you keep having guys going, no, my girl is different. It's like, here we go, back to square one. It's just gonna keep happening over and over. The laws haven't changed at all. Nobody wants to get the shit fixed, and they keep on. I'm just like, you know what, man, it is what it is.
Those laws aren't going to get changed, and even if there were a marriage,
until they affect women.
If there was a marriage strike, they wouldn't get changed.
No, Nick. Here's what I would say. And let's say they don't change, right? Then you just let them stay. And now you have laws on the books to hose men, right? But then now there would be no one getting married. So it's like, well, yeah, you got the laws there. It's kind of like, Nick, would you play? It's like playing a certain sport, right? If someone goes, hey, are you going to go in the ring with a prime Mike Tyson? You're like, well, if I have the choice, the answer is no. You see what I'm saying? So then there's only so long Mike Tyson go, how come nobody is fighting against me? It's like, well, no. Regular Joes aren't fighting against you. Go fight somebody that wants to fight that fight. Hence mutual combat laws. You have to have something mutual. We're far past that, man. We're far past that.
We'll see. Marriage rate's going up, by the way. Divorce rate's going down.
Do that shit.
Divorce rate's going down, especially amongst millennials.
Hold on. Divorce rate's going down because fewer people are getting married today. You know what the current rate is?
No, the per capita divorce rate is going down.
Yeah, correct. The number of people who are married, it's something stupid. What, 6 out of every 1,000 people? Nick, there's no marriages out there. Look, ask the people in your chat, right?
I don't need to ask the people in my chat. I've read the statistics. We did a whole stream on it.
Oh, here we go. I'll tell you what.
I'm just saying.
Wait, so you're saying the stats are always right?
Oh, wait, now the stats are wrong? Like you're relying on the stats to make your assumptions.
Which one?
You're talking about what? First of all, you're talking about the marriage rate in general.
Yes.
You said it's going down. So that stat's right. But the fact that the divorce rate is going down, that marriages are lasting longer when they happen.
The number of people getting married is the lowest in recorded history.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because I'm talking about per capita.
Mm-hmm. But
so,
fewer people are getting married.
Right.
As a collective.
But per 100,000 marriages, the divorce rate is going down.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that there are less divorces. It's that there's less divorces per marriages.
Mm-hmm.
So the number of marriages doesn't matter.
But Nick, this is still a bad thing. The laws, there shouldn't be marriage so long as the laws are as they are on the books.
What would you change the law to?
It'd be equitable for both.
What's equitable?
Okay, watch this.
First of all, equitable is what it is. You don't want equity.
Oh, no.
You absolutely do not want equitable.
Here's what I'm saying. Nick, in the event of a divorce, why is side A, doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. Remember, Adele got hosed, right? If you're the breadwinner, you get hosed in a divorce. Why is that okay? Like, why is you, especially when you start talking about lifetime alimony, the division of assets.
There's almost no lifetime alimony left in the United States.
In California, there is. You got to be married 10 years.
Almost none left.
Here's the deal. People shouldn't get shit. I don't want people to get not one fucking red cent. And when it comes to custody, we know who that favors. It is a bad deal.
So how do you fix it? That's what I'm asking. How do you fix it?
You can't incentivize bad behavior, right? Do you know why people get divorced now when they didn't get divorced before?
You're dodging the question. What you're saying that the laws need to be changed.
Yes.
In some way. So
and
how
you don't receive any benefit. There's no benefit to getting divorced. None.
But so what
now
does that mean?
Okay,
so
watch this.
Two people own a house together, right? Like, so you get divorced. What happens to the house?
Okay, if you guys were in that relationship and you guys got the property together, right? It wasn't like the guy was already living there, he married the woman. As in, these are things that you collected along the way, right?
Uh-huh.
What could happen if you guys can't come to an agreement, you put the shit on short sale.
Okay, and then what happens to the money?
If you can't agree on assets, right? If I say, hey, while I was married for 20 years, we acquired all of these assets. And then the person's going, let's just say for the sake of argument, the guy is the breadwinner, right? For the sake of argument, he's the breadwinner.
Sure.
If the woman is saying, I deserve all these assets or I deserve X amount, and the guy's going, well, hold on, I was working to get these assets. And then we know what the flip side of the argument is, right? Well, she gave up her ability she was going to make that kind of money. Come on.
But she didn't work so that he could. She stayed home with the kids, for example.
Yeah, she ain't worth that much, man. Jeff Bezos gave Mackenzie Bezos $36 billion. Mackenzie Bezos is not worth $36 billion, fam. Fuck that.
But he gave that to her. He settled that.
Yeah, I know. She shouldn't get shit because
that was his choice. That wasn't the law.
But hold on, Nick. Here's the thing. No, he settled though. He settled because you know how the laws are. But here's my problem though. When it's the other way around, what do women say? Be honest. If the woman is a breadwinner, what does she say about the guy? If she makes this amount and the guy is down here, what does she say? He doesn't deserve shit, right?
Yeah, but he gets shit.
But here's the thing. Do you know what society says about that dude? He's a deadbeat. Why is Mary J. Blige's ex trying to take?
But you're saying everything other than what the law should be. You said force a short sale of the house, right? Okay, so what happens to the money after the short sale?
No, that is split. If you can't agree,
50-50?
Yeah, if you can't agree, because remember, this is that whole 50-50.
That law exists. That's the law right now.
Yeah, but Nick, who's the one losing in divorces? If someone is the breadwinner, they're losing money and especially when it comes to child custody, they're not winning.
But what you just said is the law.
No, man, no. Hold on. Let me get this straight. You're saying by letter of the law versus what is observable reality is two different things. I'll give you an example. It's like when someone goes in a courtroom, they go like this.
Nothing to back this up.
Oh,
You have nothing to
Nick,
back
watch
this shit up at all.
Hold on, watch this. So Nick,
Okay.
you walk into a courtroom, right?
Yeah.
They go like this: by the letter of the law, blah 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 blah, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you look at there's three forms of evidence: statistics, observable reality, and then anecdotal, right? If someone tells me,
Observable
hey,
reality and
Nick, by letter of
anecdotal
the
are the
law,
exact same
if you commit X crime, you're facing this. And then someone says, well, hold on now. Based on your gender, your color, the amount of money you have, all of a sudden people go like this. Well, based on these factors, hey man, some people aren't even serving no time. Ted Kennedy never served a day in jail, man. If I did what Ted Kennedy did, Chappaquiddick.
Ted Kennedy didn't divorce like that. We're talking about family
I'm just saying
court.
the court system. I'm just saying the court system in general right now. What I'm saying is, you're saying, oh, but Drex, the letter of the law states that. If that were true, then nobody should be coming out of a divorce going, man, no one should be getting the hose then, right? They should go like this.
Everybody who loses something feels like they get hosed. You just got really pissed off at this person. You guys hate each other. You separate. If she gets a goddamn penny out from under your nutsack, you're mad. That bitch doesn't deserve shit from you. That's
true.
That's the opinion that you have. So of course you always feel like you get hosed. That's how divorce goes. You have to somehow decide how to take a lifetime or 10 years or 3 years or however many years of shit and divide it up between two people. It's a mess. It's always going to be bad.
I agree.
And whoever looks at it is always going to say it's bad. But you're talking about observable reality and anecdotal, but you don't have observable reality and anecdotal stuff to say that this stuff just completely favors one person over the other. And more importantly, you don't have a way to say how to make it better, because the one example we've gotten so far is the actual fucking law. Like, that's what it is if you can't agree on the house, you will get to a point where you have to sell the house and split the assets.
Agreed. Here's the thing, Nick. Okay. The breadwinner is the person that loses. It just so happens that the breadwinner is usually the man. That's what I'm saying. It's usually the man, because women aren't marrying it down.
But how do you fix it? What becomes fair? That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay, watch this. Well, here's fair. Hey, what did you come in with? I came in with, and then the reverse of the. All right, that's what you're leaving with. So if
that's
you're
already that's there.
Nick,
if
Jews are out here getting married, right? Dudes are here getting married. The woman didn't make money during that. It wasn't like she was sitting there going, like, you dribble a basketball, you made $20 million a year. All of a sudden, years later, she's divorcing you for, $80 million plus out. Why? She didn't dribble the ball. Oh, I know dudes in the service, right? Do you know what they always want from Nick? That army pension, right? That military pension. And my thing is, you didn't fight any battles. You didn't do shit. Why is she getting anything? You see what I'm saying? How can a person take something that they didn't actually put themselves in?
And I'm asking how you fix that, because you say you came into the marriage with something.
You get nothing. Yeah. You're gonna leave what you came in with. Nothing. If she came in with nothing, she didn't have that military pension, right? You did. Nothing. I don't want people getting shit. Because here's the thing, Nick. Have you ever heard of me trying to take something from somebody? I haven't heard you trying to take shit from somebody. You worked for it. We have a society, Nick, that's out here trying to get some. Look, you remember that video that you and I watched where that guy drop kicked Arnold Schwarzenegger in the back? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, why did you do it?
Anything to do with divorce court?
No, but watch this. I'm gonna loop it back. Why did that guy do that to Arnold? What was his reason for doing it?
I don't remember.
He says, I want a Lamborghini.
Oh, yeah. That was okay.
People are getting themselves in situations, Nick, because they want something on that back end. Look,
but most people who get married don't get married and say, you know what I really want is in 10 years to get a divorce. And
yeah, they are, man. Yeah. I forgot the name of that woman who wrote the book on that shit. Is it Working or something? What the hell was her name? You heard the term starter marriage, right? You heard that term? Starter marriage?
No.
Oh, it's a real term, man. Starter marriages. Ask Ty Beard about starter marriage.
Yeah, I'll ask Ty Beard. I don't think you're going to get the same answer.
They're getting married. Look, the divorce is set, Nick. They already have the divorce ready before the marriage. I'm saying, man, look, Nick, I go out here, I tell people what's
That's
really
not
going
work.
on out here, right?
You said
How
these
shady
bitches aren't,
it is.
You said these bitches aren't working. That's 10 years you got to go into for your starter marriage to get half.
Nick, they are willing to play the long game. Rupert Murdoch just got divorced again.
I'm just saying,
Larry
you
King
said they
get
didn't
divorced
work.
again.
First of all, would you stay married to Larry King?
I mean, I wouldn't marry his. Hold on, Nick. If I were ratchet, like that dude who drop kicked Arnold Schwarzenegger, if I go like this, I will put up with anything to get the bag. You see what I'm saying? Why do you think these IG models had babies by these rappers and athletes to get the bag? My thing is, no, bitch, you don't get shit. Nothing. If people knew that going in, they go like this, a kid is a responsibility, a relationship is a responsibility, right? If you knew it was just a responsibility, you wouldn't be going like this. Man, the laws favor me to get X if I'm the person who's not the breadwinner. Nick, I don't want to see people, men or women, get hoes. I don't want to see Adele get hoes. I don't want to see Mary J. Blige get hoes. I don't want to see Dr. Dre get hoes. I don't want somebody who's broke jumping into a relationship with somebody who's a person of means and then coming out on the back end like, yeah, you got to sustain my lifestyle. Like, what the fuck? Like, go work.
But you're doing a couple different things here, and it's fine. But you're deciding what hosed looks like. Like you're deciding like what the person has brought to the relationship for the perspective of the other person, right? Like you're saying that hopping into these relationships as if the other person had no fucking idea that a person was marrying them and that they were going to share something.
Oh no, we call that the bait and switch, man. Hold on, watch this, Nick. Hold on. Be honest. What did Johnny Depp say during his trial? How did the relationship start with Amber Heard? Did he say, yeah, this bitch is crazy, she shit the bed, she tried to cut up? He didn't say it at the beginning, right? Amber Heard was on her best behavior, right? She wasn't evil.
Kinda.
She wasn't horrible. She wasn't horrible.
Those recordings go all the way back to the beginning.
But
Johnny Depp walked his ass into that.
Johnny Depp is a clown. He
was beating Johnny Depp before they got married.
He's a clown for that. He's a clown.
So you can't use him as an example.
She didn't
like
shit
it's
the
not
bed.
a baiting. She fucking did all of the shit that she did later before they got married.
She didn't shit the bed. She didn't cut the man's finger. She cut the finger off in 2015. She didn't cut off a finger. She didn't shit the bed.
Actually, when was Johnny Depp? I think she might have chopped his finger off before they got married.
Well, no.
Dude, Amber Heard was beating Johnny Depp before they got married. She was crazy before they got married. They were only married 18 months, if that.
Was it that long? Was it 15 months, right? 15 or 18 months, something like that?
It was really short. No, it was 15. Yeah, it was 15 months. Like, she was crazy the whole time. You can't pull Amber Heard as the bait and switch. She didn't ever switch. Johnny Depp was just like, I love the guy. I'm glad he won, but he was just fucking dumb and crazy.
He definitely was. Look, I would have never married Amber Heard, right? And look, let's be honest. No man should marry a woman who had a relationship with another woman. Okay? A horrible mistake that you can make as a man.
Don't marry an Albion is what you're saying.
Yeah.
As a man.
The thing is, look, Nick, vetting is important, right? Like when you met Lady Rackets, you vetted her. It was like because look, you and I both went to the same schools, right? You remember some of the slores we went to school with. If someone said, hey, Nick, would you marry any of these girls? You'd be like, fuck no, right? Someone else out there in the world saw the same girls that we said fuck no to and said, I'm going to put a ring on it. And we're probably thinking like, bruh. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
Now remember though, Nick, if a woman sees a man who's going to sit out here and be a simp, she's not going to openly be like, yeah, do you know what? Like you said, Jodi Arias never told Travis Alexander, hey, you know what? If you ever do X, Y, Z, I'm going to kill you, right? Like these women, they don't let you know they're crazy. And to be fair, there's dudes who do the same thing. There are some crazy psycho dudes out there who do crazy shit to women too, right? There's crazy people. Look, Nick, all of these mass shooters and stuff, right? You always hear people, I'm sure you heard about that new law in New York, right? Where they're saying that, they're going to go back 3 years in your social media and all this shit. We don't know if someone is evil until after the fact, right? You know, hey Nick, tell me what you're going to arrest Elliot Rodger for. Nothing.
Well, because that's the
for being a weirdo. Like
you're not evil until you do the evil thing.
You do the evil, so
because you can't go after people for bad thoughts, because we've all had some bad thoughts.
Yep,
I've had bad thoughts today. I was at that cheese curd stand. I was like,
God,
wish I had my AK-47 right now. I would light this fucking stand up in a heartbeat. But you don't do it, right? Like you don't shoot the person who cuts you off in traffic usually. So you're not evil until you do it. But no, that's the thing.
Do you remember I saw that Minority Report with you, right? Way back in the day.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you remember that was like the whole crux of the movie, right? That was like the whole theme of like, you know, the precogs, right? Is that, I mean, like I said, Nick, everybody has the thought. Here's the thing, I've always said that if you have the thought, like let's say you're about to do it, right? If you have to glimpse into the future, a lot of people wouldn't do certain things, right? Like having the thought, like that was one of the main things, is that like when Tom Cruise comes and gets him, he's like, yo, I'm arresting you for the future murder of this person. The person's like, I didn't do anything. It's like, no, you were going to do it. You were going to walk upstairs and what was that? The first guy, I remember he had just his glasses. He's like using like the scissors or something. And I think his wife was having an affair. It's like, you would have done it had we not stepped in. But it's like at the same time, you're kind of like, oh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough.
I put it, the chat has been demanding a poll, so I gave them a poll in the chat.
Oh, wait, what's the poll?
The poll says, should I do a poll? No or fuck no? Can't listen to the goddamn chat. I don't know what they want.
The chat is doing savage things to you.
The chat is not doing savage things to me at all. Okay, here's what we got to do. We got a couple more super chats, and we got to do the unbreaded thing. But I don't know how to do it. You can't read it on that little ass screen, I don't think.
No, probably no.
I'll have to do it. Probably. But we'll figure it out. The new cooler Will Smith says George Lucas is an artist on the level of Da Vinci, and Star Wars is one of the most significant artworks in human history. Die mad about it and take my money, shyster lawyer. All right.
Look, he's right, man. Look, I don't want to hear shit out of you.
He's right.
You went to go see that shitty Lord of the Rings Return of the King movie that lasted 9 hours.
Wait, are you gonna argue that Star Wars is significant, but Lord of the Rings is not as significant?
No, they're both significant. Star Wars is just more significant. That's right.
Star Wars wouldn't exist without Lord of the Rings.
Oh, here we go with this.
It wouldn't.
Look, all of Tarantino's movies are derivative in terms of he's been taken from everybody, right? But Tarantino's movies are usually better than the movies that inspired them, like Star Wars.
Okay. If you think Star Wars is a better story than Lord of the Rings, then
it definitely is.
You need to put a Baldo in your ass and pull it out your mouth.
You say Lord of the Rings is a better story?
Lord of the Rings is a far better story than fucking Star Wars. Then Star Wars, like you can, I mean, it's not even fucking close.
Are you serious?
It is not even fucking close.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh God. No, you're tripping. That's your chat poll. What's a better story?
You don't want to see the answer to that.
Oh, y'all on that bullshit, man. Lord of the Rings, I got to get the one ring to Mount Doom. That's it? That's your story?
What's the Star Wars story?
Rise, fall, and redemption of Anakin Skywalker. How a democracy and republic turns into a dictatorship, right?
Yeah. If you think Lord of the Rings is about a ring going to Mount Doom, but you think Star Wars is about all that, then you don't understand Lord of the Rings.
Oh, please. I watched all 3 movies. Nick, you watched the 3rd one with my brother. He was passed out. I mean, he's passed out everything, but still.
Here we go. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do the poll. Finally.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What is the better story?
Yeah, just story, as in like the story beats. Because otherwise, I mean, the dialogue in Star Wars is terrible. I'll give you that.
The poll question.
Yeah, just the story. Just the
overarching
story.
LOTR or Star Wars. That's it. And it's the poll is up. The poll is up. And anybody who
Lord of the Rings. Yeah, you must be crazy. Lord of the Rings. I remember watching that shit be like, look, I remember watching, was it Two Towers? No, to be fair, they, obviously I know, from a book, so they didn't get all the stuff in. But like, I think most people could argue there wasn't a lot actually going on. Just like I would say, a lot didn't go on in episode 4. There's not a lot happening in New Hope. You know what I'm saying? Empire Strikes Back is great, but New Hope is pretty weak, man. Storyline wise.
You're gonna get. I'm gonna spit in your booty after you read this poll.
Oh shit! We got booty spit. Recreational long booty spit.
Tofu Poncho says, I bought gummyhumancenipede.com tonight. No idea what I'm going to do with it, but it might as well start the grift. Happy 4th. Very good. Very, very good. CC says it's called pair bonding. That's why there's so many unmarriable women zombieing around today.
That's true.
Stephen M says, hey, Ricada, here is 20. Love the streams. Yeah, and to be perfectly clear, I think promiscuity is wildly damaging to people, and
it's
society,
gotten out of control, man.
What society has pushed as that being the acceptable means of life is a fucking travesty and a lie that's just destroying people. I hate it. E Honda 420. Ricada Law unbreaded 24-hour chat I did on my channel was a success. Ask C Goody. I faltered about 18 hours in, but finished strong. Shill for me. Guys, E Honda 420 on YouTube just did a 24-hour stream. He invited me to come on. Unfortunately, man, I would have loved to pop in for a few minutes. Or no, you didn't invite me to come on. Somebody said I should pop onto your show. They sent it to me, and I was not in a position to do so. I'm sorry, brother. I would have loved to.
It's a great name,
pop
though.
in there.
I mean, every time I hear E Honda, I think about Street Fighter 2. Great memories.
AEV says the only reason Star Wars exists is because of J.R.R. Tolkien.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Look, Nick, what did I say? I've watched Tarantino movies. He's had movies that have inspired him. The Tarantino movie is better than whatever it's based on. You see what I'm saying?
And Star Wars is not a Tarantino movie.
Oh God, here we go. Look, man, Star Wars is better than Lord of the Rings, man.
If Star Wars was written by Tarantino, it would have been a much fucking better movie.
I doubt that. It had better dialogue. It wouldn't be a better movie.
That's incorrect.
Yeah.
Incorrect. Stephen M says Top Gun. Yeah. Oh man. We could spend years talking about my fucking opinion on Star Wars.
Look, man, you only need 1 second. It's better.
The poll numbers are not favoring you right now.
What?
You're getting that booty blown out.
Stop it. These dudes tripping, man. Look.
You're going to look like a stretched out cock ring when we're done.
Look, man. Look, the dudes in the chat that voted for Lord of the Rings, man, those are booty goons, man.
We're going to give you a Lord of the Rings name. We're going to give you a Lord of the Rings name. You'll be Drex the Hollow later on. Get that butt.
Get that butt. That shit's fucked up, man.
Joe Schmo 1 of 3 says, Happy Independence Day. Hi, Drex. My buddy from J-List report that Anime Expo was larger than 2019. So I hope Anime Matsuri has similar pent-up energy exploding all over the event there. Dude, Matsuri is going to be huge. There's huge stuff coming. I talked to John today. I think 9 of the 10 Matsuri people are fully confirmed. I'm trying to get everything hammered out. And we've got banners, we've got tables, we've got fucking art, we've got a streaming setup for people to live stream from the convention. Hopefully have some guests come up and pop on a show, talk about what they're doing. All sorts of stuff's going to be going on at Anime Matsuri in the YouTube section. Plus you have the whole rest of the convention. If you're into all that gay weeb shit, that's fine. But it's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. Fucking Legal Mindset is going to be there as well. I believe we've got there's a whole bunch of like, so there are 10 YouTubers who have booths. Then there's a bunch of other YouTubers who are coming. It's going to be a fucking blast. Attorney Tom's going to be there. We can settle once and for all in public how many inches of lifts Attorney Tom has to wear to try and get to be as tall as me.
Oh, shit.
So it'll be, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Also, big shout out to Legal Mindset, by the way, who prompted an angry email that I had to get because of his misogyny, his rampant misogynistic comments. Someone sent me an angry email about Legal Mindset as if I would do anything about something someone else said ever in my life. I don't fucking care.
Well, so, okay, here's a question. What did they think about Andrew that was so misogynistic, though?
So this is, you know the story, how this goes. You know exactly how this goes. Because Andrew, like you, like me, like anybody, we talk in generalities until specifics arrive, and then you address specifics. But until there's a specific, you have to speak in generalities. Otherwise, you're qualifying everything forever. Mm-hmm. So talk in generalities. Andrew made some comments because of a super chat that had something to do with, what's the polite term for them? Anyway, women in the military. Women in the armed services.
Barracks bunnies.
Yeah, barracks bunnies.
Yeah, these hoes are ran through.
So he said something about women in the military, and I literally don't even know what he said, because all I've got is the gist of what he said filtered through this person's perspective. Mm-hmm. But long story short, to Legal Mindset. Fuck you. Heartfelt. Women are beautiful creatures, and you need to respect their dignity, autonomy, and integrity. And I cannot believe you would say those nasty, disgusting things on a YouTube channel, no less. How dare you? How dare you? Fuck you. Heartfelt, buddy. Heartfelt. So there you go.
Whose voice was that?
And yours.
It's wild, because here's the thing, Nick. Let's just say
the poll is going more in favor of Lord of the Rings. It's getting worse for you.
What? The chat's whack, man. These are paid actors. These are Russian bots. Whoever voted for Lord of the Rings is a Russian bot, man. You guys are tripping, man. But Star Wars is a better story.
Those numbers up. Let me call. Hello, Vladimir. Yes, need more Russian bots for Lord of Rings poll. Yeah, please vote Tolkien. Have 1/5 of people vote Star Wars. Make it look okay. Click.
Oh, and by the way, Star Wars only to George Lucas 1 to 6. I don't count the 7 and 8, 9 never happened. So, but Nick, here's my thing.
It doesn't matter what you pick.
Star Wars is a better story, man.
Dude,
Star Wars is a better story.
Fucking weak.
Now, Nick, I will say this though. When it comes to Legal Mindset, when people do this whole thing, like I said, I've talked about military, these barracks bunnies and these bitches out here getting ran through, and people want to get in their feelings, right? And I said, okay, let's just go through the military and start asking these dudes, right? Let's do an interview, right? Let's go around and just put the mic up. Yo, all my military peeps, man. Is it true that these hoes have the highest body counts of anybody in the world? They're gonna look at you like, yeah. Like, Nick, this is what you said though, right? There's like that one person, right? That one whammon who's like, well, not me. Okay. Yeah. So what did you see though, right? Ask her, what did you see?
The problem is, of course, there are women who, when their husbands get deployed for 2 years, remain faithful. Of course, there's some of them out there that do that. The problem is not that there's a woman who remains faithful when their husband gets deployed. The problem is that the amount of women who do not remain faithful while their husband is deployed is fucking appalling. Like, that's the problem.
Yep.
That's the issue.
That's the reason why. But okay, do you see why it's that absurd to be like, well, I'm the 2% that doesn't? It's like, okay, so can you at least acknowledge the 98% who cheat? To sit like, you think about that. Women in general will always be like this thing. They have this obsession with the exception, right? Whereas men focus on the rules. So like, that's the reason why, if you notice in the mainstream media, they'll say something like this: homelessness is a problem. 24% are women. Wait, so 24% of homeless people are women. So what about that other 76%? Right? They always, it's an aside all the time, right? It's always like, well, what about this small percent? Like, look, we have to look at the whole. That's more important than this percentage. The smaller percent is less important, except for this goddamn poll, where I'm obviously right, and that's more important. Fucking Lord of the Rings, garbage ass fucking shit.
I got to take a moment. I got to take a moment here to promote something. There's an official sponsor of the show, of the Ricada Law show in general. This particular episode, I don't know if they're an official sponsor of this one, but they're getting the treatment anyway. And this is the Looking for Group tabletop app. I love these guys. I love the project. Let me give you the elevator pitch. The elevator pitch is this. Imagine there was a dating app, but instead of ending up in a toxic relationship like my man Drex would steer you away from, you end up in a D&D or Pathfinder group having a fun fucking tabletop RPG experience with people you may not have ever met before, but who jive kind of with your idea and, most importantly, your schedule. Because the hardest thing to do in tabletop right now, you can play with anybody in the world. They've got Roll20. They've got everything to allow you to play a game online. The hardest thing to do, though, is to find a group of people if you don't already have a group of people. And that's what this app is for, the Looking for Group tabletop app. And so these guys are experienced developers. They've got a game, Live by the Sword Tactics, which is a Steam early access game. It's going to be on Switch and Xbox. They've already developed tons of stuff out there. They have experience developing and launching software products. This app needs people. That's the critical part of any sort of network of people that allow you to connect with someone else, is you have to have someone else to connect to. And so I'm trying to be out here raising awareness, raising money, and getting people on board with the Looking for Group tabletop app. They need some money to help develop this thing. And it is, it's a really cool product. I think it's something that is needed in the community. As someone who has trouble, like I go, oh, I'd love to play D&D, but I don't know when the hell to find, or how to even find a game to get scheduled in. I think there's a lot of people in that boat. I'm going to spam the link for this in the chat. I'm going to do that right now. So go check that out. But again, here's the most important part of this. This is my favorite part of every pitch that I do for any official sponsor. Guys, what show are they sponsoring right now? Do you think that this app hates you the way most of the shit that you buy hates you? The answer is no. If they're here, if they're willing to sponsor Ricada Law, you know that these are your people. This isn't woke shit. It's not bullshit. It's not political. They're just guys who want to help people connect and get a fucking game together with your friends. You can pop in. There's a $1 option. Just back the project for $1. That's it. It just shows some support. Then they have beta accesses. They have, some extra stuff that you can get as you support more and more. There's monthly subscription options. There's all sorts of stuff on there. Go check out the GoFundMe. But I mean, really, the strong part of this app is a way to connect DMs and players together so that you can set up a fun D&D or Pathfinder for now. Obviously, possibilities to grow in the future. Right now, D&D and Pathfinder are the two, but you can set that up. You can get connected with people and you can start playing. So go check it out. Go check it out. That's that. Thank you for humoring me on that, but it really is a project that I fully support and I think is desperately fucking needed.
You know what I like about your plug there, Nick, is that it kind of goes back to what we talked about, which is the passion projects are the only ones that really matter anymore. Because the AAA studios, all these people, all these like big time whatever have turned their backs on the fans, right?
Yeah, everybody fucking
they all
hates
did.
us.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's just like you look around, it's like, these people are basically like shouting at you how stupid you are, how useless you are, but they still want to take your money. And I mean, I told you, I said, for all this talk about, new graphics engines and 4K this, 8K that. I mean, Turtles, Shredder's Revenge has had more people wanting to play than a lot of these other bullshit games that come out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it ain't about all the craziness and the big budgets. It's like, do you just have a game that someone wants to pick up and just want to play?
Yeah. And that's the key. And again, with this app, that's what it is.
Mhm.
You've got people who want to get together and put a D&D game or a Pathfinder game together, do a tabletop RPG. Assuming it gets, assuming they get going, get off the ground and get this thing moving, they start with D&D and Pathfinder, but you add in Shadowrun, Warhammer, whatever. You can play anything online now, or you can find, you could probably find stuff in your local community through there if it gets big enough, but it's just to get you to playing.
Mhm.
That's the most important part of any game is, well, I want to get there to play. And this is a way to get to playing rather than fucking around trying to find a way to enjoy the thing that you want to do. So that's it. Please go check it out. They're a great company and or great group of dudes producing a great app, and I want to see it happen.
It's funny you say
what I
that, Nick. When I was gone last week, we were playing Mario Party with the Discord.
Oh shit.
Mario Party Superstars, and that game is just god tier.
Mario Party is always good. I bought my kids Mario Strikers.
Oh yeah, I like
the
it.
soccer. I'm pretty sure those fuckers haven't played a single minute of it.
What?
I was like, I was all excited. I'm like, hey guys, look what I found. Bam, load that fucker on the Twitch or on the Switch. And then they didn't do it. And like they put it on the Switch. I was like, oh, did you play it? And they're like, nah.
Oh.
We were playing Roblox. Drex. Okay.
Last night was a moment though, Nick. That was a moment.
What?
When you gave me the look. When my daughter came upstairs and was like, Dad, yeah, well, I wanna wear the same outfit as Nick's daughter. Nick. The look on my face, like, well, why don't you just go change clothes in robot, Nick?
In Roblox. In Roblox.
You didn't see it, but I was enraged last night.
Oh no, I could see it. I was
Are
dying.
you serious?
Because all I could think of was this. I remember asking my parents for any toy or thing ever. It's like, and she's like, oh, it's like $5. And it's like $5? $5. I would beg on my knees for a $5 toy as a kid.
I beg.
No, we're not buying that nonsense.
I got straight A's. I didn't get any fights. I didn't have any sick days. Anything. Fucking.
Nope,
yeah,
doesn't matter.
Well, I ended up caving. I went to the store today and I got them both a Roblox thing. They didn't activate the thing, so I think they charged me for it. Right?
Yeah.
I don't think they activated because they both went down. They said, "Hey, it didn't work," and I'm thinking, "Oh, I know what happened."
The last time I bought one, though, the same thing happened.
Yeah, they didn't activate it. Is probably what happened.
Fucking people.
Yep.
Anyway, I hate Walmart. You know what time it is, though. It's time, Drex.
I'm bread.
Are you ready? Are you ready, Drex? What?
Oh God, it's the fucking hat.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? God, you're disgusting. You disgust me. I'm picking a page.
Oh God.
Page. What do we got? 424. If there's a repeat page, I may not read it. That's the repeat page. Hold on, we're gonna redo that. 335. That's not going to be a repeat page right there. That's going to be a high quality page. I can already tell. Uh-oh. Okay. This is on point for today. This is right on the fucking subject.
Oh,
You ready
okay.
for this? So I guess I'll read it, right? Because
Yeah.
you're
'Cause
not
I
gonna
won't
be able to
see.
You're not gonna be able to read this shit. Okay, so here we go. This is Unbreaded, our daily Unbreaded. Binger in a van with a little boy helping him. One Binger with a sniper rifle brought DC to tears and treading in fear. One Binger make the mightiest army and all the king's horses and all the king's men scared as a bunch of schoolgirls. One Binger. Sniper rifle only costs $500. All you need to do is go to that boarding school and snipe at the skull of those children. Attach a scope to an assault rifle. Hit those Richies with an AK-47. Richie Rich won't know what hit him. Shoot the fuck out of those little piglets. Shoot those little fucks up where they breathe, breed, and go to school. Why the fuck would you work for this man? Coexistence is the problem because they do not really value our lives. They only value their own money. Binger are only treated as valuable while they are holding the enemy's money, but Binger own it all. From the moment Binger is born, he is treated brainwashed like a slave who is always on the defense thinking he needs to look upward. Binger is always thinking, ooh, don't turn on me. Don't get angry, white folk. Binger's always watching TV, although nothing has ever changed in Binger's lifetime. That Binger is conditioned like a lab rat by the Jew. It's not a joke. He's conditioned to think, I don't want them white folks to take my rights away. They going to take away the right to vote. They going to take away everything Binger need. They going to turn the lights out. Binger remained terrified. These white people coming for me. They ain't going to give me no more money. I won't be able to go up there and get that white man to pay me. I ain't going to be able to go up there and get that white man to pay me. They ain't going to make me a slave, but they going to take everything away. They going to take my rights away. They going to take away the right to vote. They going to take away everything the Binger need. They going to turn the lights out. The Binger is conditioned to think he needs the white man to tell him what year it is, that he has to be afraid, that he thinks he needs fear. He needs the white man to tell when it's time for the sun to rise, when Congress should meet, when he should go to bed, when it's time to turn the lights on and out. The Binger is conditioned to listen to the white man tell him what year it is, and when the ball drops in Times Square, the white man tells him when it's time for the sun to rise. The white man does a study and he tells you where the truth is, and that's where everything comes from. The white man at the college tell you how the world works. The white man come his office and say, this is what you need to know. All right, thank you, boss. Now I know. I's gonna go home and I's gonna use it. One day or another, the Binger wakes up and realizing that the only problem is coexistence. The only challenge, the only issue, the only thing wrong with this is coexistence. Coexistence is the problem. Trying to let the white man be your boss in the first place. Trying to let the white man tell you anything. Trying to live next to the white man in the same plane, in the same reality, in the same world as the white man. Oh, it works no matter how they try to put a dent in it. The problem is that Binger stopped trying to forcefully kill them. There was a slave uprising and one day it ended and somehow Binger settled for scraps.
Unbread!
Who created that little piece right there?
I don't even remember. I don't even remember who created it. Someone great. I'm sorry for not remembering the name.
This dude, here's the thing. Like, there'll be like points in there and then it'll get clouded by lunacy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, no. That's what makes crazy people interesting, right?
Mhm.
It's that because of crazy people's way of looking at the world is so vastly different than our own, they get to see some stuff where you're like, oh yeah, actually, now that you mention it,
Mhm.
that's a good idea. But he's right about he's right in a way about the DC sniper. How much you can bring whoever to their knees. What's going on?
I just saw the cat jump on top of the grill.
Oh yeah, they sit up there going like, meow, let me in. But all it takes, one guy with a rifle brings a whole city to its fucking knees immediately.
Yep.
That's why they keep doing it, by the way.
Mhm.
That's part of it. These are people without a scintilla of power,
Mhm.
and they're able to bring low mighty governments and communities and whole structures of people in law enforcement. For a moment, they can't be stopped. That's the only moment in their lives when they've been anything more than something small.
Well, it's to feed that narcissism, right? I mean, you look at people who they were probably nobodies, right?
Yeah.
They were always invisible, and this is their visibility. This is their chance, right? It's like, here's the thing: they want the attention, Nick. It doesn't matter if it's fame or infamy, right? Infamy is easier to obtain than fame. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to become famous.
Much easier.
It's easy to become infamous. Just go do something evil. That's easy.
Real quick, the poll results: 72-28.
Oh,
Do you think Star Wars won or Lord of the Rings? What do you think?
look, your poll is biased, man. Look, this was a setup. This is a psyop. I'm ready.
You got worked.
Look, these people are delusional.
You got worked harder
You know
than a
what
hoe on
gonna happen?
Halloween.
I think that, like, okay, by the time the Rings of Power comes out, I think people are going to be so disgusted that they're like, oh, God. Because I think these new Star Wars movies have tarnished so bad that people, like, when you say Star Wars now, people go like this. Oh, God, the 7, 8, 9 were terrible. Oh, man,
No
the
one
Obi-Wan
thinks the
show.
7, 8, 9 is Star Wars, by the way.
What's that?
No one thinks like the Star Wars 7,
No,
8,
no, but
9
it's
movies are included in this
the
poll.
brand has been so tarnished. Like, it's kind of like The Last of Us, right? When someone says The Last of Us, your last memory is The Last of Us Part 2. And you're like, fuck that. No, I'm just talking about Part 1. Part 2 sucks so bad that people always think about it, even when they think about Part 1. And that's how this is with this poll, man.
Yeah. Drex, give me a C. Give me a C.
C.
Give me an O.
O.
Give me a P.
P.
Give me an E.
E.
What's that spell?
Look, it ain't Coke, man.
It spells Drex. That's what it spells. Fuck you, get wrecked.
I'm telling you, man. These people are fucking delusional, man. Star Wars is a better story.
Lord of the Rings is better than the original Star Wars. The first 6, however you want to put it. It's a better story. Always has been.
Oh, please.
Always will be. Okay, so we've got a couple more super chats. Well, a lot more super chats, and then we'll probably wrap up the show here.
Well, I'll tell you what, you watch Lizzo while I go to bed.
I'm not watching Lizzo.
God damn.
I'm not gonna do it. Fuck. I gotta eat and go to sleep. Okay. Wait, here we go. The new cooler Will Smith says, you foolish mortals still thinking of Star Wars as mere movies. SMDH. Lord of the Rings does have a better story though, but J.R. Tolkien didn't have to invent new technology to create it. Star Wars changed movies forever like 8 times, which is something I've said every single time I talk about Star Wars. Its impact on sci-fi is unquestionably critical. And what it did for sci-fi movies, bringing them into mainstream, into the blockbuster era, was needed and necessary. It's wonderful. It's great at that. But the story is shit. Meximan and Cheese, if the conservatives were in charge of Top Gun, the left would have pushed for it to be called Bottom Gun, and the conservatives would have settled with Verse Gun. AEV, best thing about both is that the truth exists in both. It's like when people accidentally compare Star Wars versus Star Trek. When you hear the truth, it means something. Also, I was a female in the military. We were all friends. There you go. There you go. Stephen M., how does it feel to be the new late night chat? Are you for First Amendment speech? I've been doing this for 4 years. I'm very confused.
that guy
But yes.
new?
What?
Was he new? Whoever that was, like, that seems weird.
I have no idea. I'm not sure what the exact meaning behind it is, but I've been doing this for 4 years now. I love being late night chat, and yes, I'm for First Amendment speech. He says, yes, I'd rather. Stephen M says, yes, I'd rather give you money to keep streaming. 11 Bravo Crunchy says, if Drex thinks Star Wars is better, he's clearly never read the books. Peter Jackson screwed up the adaptation, but Empire was better than Jedi. Fight me. Oh, and happy Treason Day, Nick. Hey, happy Treason Day to you too, buddy. Stephen M says, what about the SCOTUS rulings? What about the new SCOTUS rulings? I covered the Roe versus Wade, talked a little bit about the gun ones. The new EPA ruling, I haven't covered yet. I got to dive into that one a little bit, but we'll be talking about it pretty soon, probably this week. And then Stephen M says, here is 20 for the new late night talk show, and also says, God bless everyone. Well, thank you, Stephen M, for all the super chats. Very much appreciated. Okay. And we got many chats to go, Drex. You ready for this? I'm going to just lightning round through many, many of them. Over on Odyssey, we have got Wolf V sent a sticker. Thank you. Apprendicum Flowers, happy Independence Day. Since Drex is here, check out my Instagram. It's instagram.com/naughty, KNOTTY_flowers. So check that out. Chank Satome, Drex trying to say he got some Jerry Curl pube shit going on. Yep. Sprays Soul Glow on his nuts every night. Apprendicum Flower says, the eyes, Chico, they never lie. And then in William Wallace voice, freedom. Firefox, hail Drex, the weeder of the week, the color of the chaff. You have increased my subscribers tonight.
The hell?
It's supposed to go down.
I want that shit to go down.
I know, me too. He says, hail Drex, the weeder of the week, the color of the chaff, he who purifies the pusillanimous from amongst our midst, he who was so recently wed. Congrats on that, buddy. Don't let her peg you too often. The eviscerator of the effete.
You guys are insufferable.
We bid adieu to those who cannot survive. But I mean, it's not their fault you got married. Apprendicum Flowers, Drex is 100% right. That community is very toxic and quite depressing. Elgonzo says, just add cheese to your egg, you fucktards. Great protein, fats, and micronutrients. Try being lactose intolerant, you motherfucker. Apprendicum Flower says, Idiocracy wasn't supposed to be a documentary.
Yeah.
No shit.
Great movie.
Jay Winkler, Nick, Ever Eden Author and I are getting married in Vegas with a midget Elvis to officiate, and we would like you and Lady Raggets to come, please, since we met here on your stream. Possibility. Send me the dates. Shout out to Lady Rackets. You're a hero. She is. Firefox says, in reply to Drex's belief that no one will do anything to pedos, I just found out I'm going to be an uncle to what will be my niece, and I can tell you already that if someone were to hurt her, no amount of jail time would stop me from Gary Ploushing the human filth. Maybe that
dude's legendary. Is that the dude on the channel, like Channel 2 News?
He's on the phone at the, and then all of a sudden
buddy.
He turns around. You see it. Blam! It was, I mean, it was the smoothest move in history. On the payphone, straight there.
That dude was real.
Done. He says, maybe that seems like bluster. Elgonza 1000, the main issue with marriage is no-fault divorces. Who starts those for the most part? This is true. No-fault divorce is a huge problem. We need to legislate trust prenups where most assets get forfeited towards a trust for the kids that the parents can't touch. Possibility. That's, by the way, I don't have the solutions to the issues. I'm just always curious what other people think the solutions could be. Elgonza 1000, when asked about riding the Eagles to Mordor, Tolkien's answer was, shut up. It's a good question. Why didn't the Eagles want to take them all the way to Mount Doom? Okay, we got a couple more big super chats that came in, so I got to read those. Ian Mack, Main issue equals Return of the Jedi is basically the same plot as A New Hope. However, big issue with the immortal green machine fest in Jackson's Return of the King. Pieces of shit look like Slimer on crack. The Squid says, what are the chances that the story going around about a 10-year-old grape victim from Ohio has to go in for an abortion or has to go? Oh, yeah. Have you seen that? Ohio has banned abortion. So there's allegedly a 10-year-old rape victim who cannot get an abortion. So they have to go to Indiana for it or something.
Oh.
Have you seen that story?
Damn.
I only ask because literally no news organization made any attempt to verify that with the original source. Yeah. I don't know. I believe none of these stories until I see some real actual evidence of it. Oh, by the way, Halsey, are you familiar with Halsey, the singer? Halsey, chick singer?
Vaguely, I heard the name.
She's out there talking about her abortion, how it saved her life and helped, bring about a future for her son when he was eventually born. Drex, her aborted baby was dead.
I was about to say, what?
She had a miscarriage, and they had to do an abortion-like procedure to remove the miscarried baby from her body. And she's like, I'm so staunchly pro-abortion. It's like, bitch, no one thinks that's an abortion. Like a baby, no one is opposed to that. Oh, well, you've got a dead baby inside of you. You know what? You better carry that to term for 9 months. That'll be good. These people are so fucking weird. They're so fucking weird.
That's fucking,
no one has a problem with them removing a corpse from your body.
Correct.
It's medically necessary to do so, by the way. You can't have a corpse just sitting around inside someone. That's not what anybody means when they're fucking hell. These people.
It's about the social credit, Nick. It's about the clout. It's about the look at me, give me social credit. I'm so woke. It's the reason why all of these celebrities, these female celebrities who adopt these kids, all of a sudden they couldn't. It wasn't enough to adopt. It wasn't enough to adopt little brown and black babies. It wasn't. Now they got to be trans all of a sudden.
Wait, brown and black babies? Don't you mean negroid babies?
Yeah, they got the little fly pecking negroids, and they go ahead and snatch them out of the goddamn jungle and shit. It's horrible, man. Because it's all for social credit.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Stephen M says, God bless you in MGTOWN and God bless your listeners. Alex Jones is king. Alex Jones, one of the greatest entertainers on the planet.
He'd be great to meet. He's one of those guys that just be great to meet.
I would love talking to Alex Jones. Tom Grawl says, hey, Nick, can read untreated. Oh, wait. Hey, Nick can read unbreaded because he got himself a black friend. There you go.
Nick is a black man.
Yeah, I was born white, but I've became a small black child. Rumble username sucks says, how the fuck is a Skittle white supremacy? Drex, have you not seen the white pride Skittles? Also, I'm going to need you to get the Pope hat and absolve Nick of his unbreaded sin. Have you not seen the white pride Skittles? Did you see those?
A white pride
they're like
Skittle?
Mystery flavor Skittles. They're all white.
Oh.
Yeah. SC Medic 71 says just the tip of her toes.
Oh God, look.
In that ass. I'd like to report a foot job upstairs in my house. That's right. There's a foot job going into an asshole. Very, very breaded.
Look.
Tell me how you're not married to the person whose foot you shove into your anus to warm her feet.
Her feet didn't go in the butt. It was on the butt to warm the foot.
Is that what you say in court too?
No,
it wasn't in. It was just on. It's fine. Yeah. Joe Schmo 1 of 3 says, come to Rackets' show for late boomer audio issues. Stay for a PSA about jail flaming Cheeto spit. The Toast Boy says, speaking of handcuffs, save 10% on the range of Aussie hardwood paddles with code BALDO. Google Toasty Contraptions to check out the range.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. By the way, Toasty Contraptions has allegedly shipped me my purchase. I'm looking very much forward to my Toasty Contraption coming. But yeah, he has Aussie hardwood paddles, Drexel. Also has
City boys win it, man.
Spreader bars and everything. All sort of shackles. Some good stuff. Stocks. Ari Berry, the first time I watched your show after you were on You Are Here, Drex was on. If it wasn't for hearing him read Unbreaded and thinking he'd be on every show, I might have never gotten sucked in like I did. Oh, shit. Ari Berry also says, my theory is that pedophilia is the tipping point where if legalized, God says his work here is finished and the end quickly comes. If it's stopped, it might be like with Hezekiah and he shows us mercy. Rumble username Sucks says, I grew up on Star Wars, loved all of it, even the prequels. I was young. And Lord of the Rings is both a better story and more culturally significant. The core of modern fantasy is all based on Lord of the Rings.
Oh, please.
And most importantly, he said it was all based because that was true. That's true. Next, we've got Red Guy 1234431. You're so late and gay. You've become early and heteroflexible. Anyway, how can the Beetlejuice mayor mess up the city even more? Yeah, how can Lori Lightfoot make Chicago worse, Drex?
Oh, good. She'll stay in office, man. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
They're in office forever. Sad.
Stephen M says, this is for MGTOWN. Do you guys share the super chats? No, but I'll buy him some more tacos. How's that? Stringfellow says, just wanted to say thanks for recommending Whistle Pig Rye in your past streams. Great stuff. I agree. See Goody, are you unbreaded? Then be a Chad and subscribe to the Real Unbreaded Clips channel while it lasts. One video already got yeeted.
Oh, really?
And then he sent it out. Dude, so there was someone who was clipping out all of the unbreaded segments and just posting them. That channel got banned quick. Full on ban. Promoting hate speech or something. Promoting violence. I don't know.
Oh, here we go. Look.
They apparently missed the part where it's like a joking commentary about what a fucking crazy person this guy is.
But this whole stream tonight, this is about freedom. Look, freedom of thought, freedom of expression, freedom of speech. I don't know where guys get off with this whole thing where people want to nuke someone's channel or whatever because someone said words you don't like. Fuck you. You know, like Nick, you and I grew up together. No one thought this way when we were growing up. Like, you never heard someone be like, okay, the prime example, when you didn't like something, you know what they used to say, Nick? They don't listen, right?
Yeah.
You don't like Marilyn Manson? Don't listen to him. You don't like Tupac? Don't listen to him. They didn't say, cancel Marilyn Manson because I don't like what he's saying. Oh, so what, you dictate what's going to be heard now? Fuck you. And then they always want you to listen or do something or watch something that was garbage from your point of view. So it's like, okay, if this isn't what my taste and you don't like my taste, we just go our separate ways.
Yep. No, it's that's it. If you don't like it, just don't engage it. It doesn't matter. Ascot man, Drex, have you put the Baldo to use yet? And is it worth the money? Just asking for a friend. You said no.
No, sadly not. Coming soon.
Adam Rhodes, 536. He's 15 minutes late. That means we can leave and the school can't do anything to stop us. Blonde Lord. Hey, Nick, Dragon's Treasure Tea had a booth at Anime Midwest in Chicago. And when I was talking to the guy there, I mentioned you and got a free tea. Thanks for letting me grift. I also bought 2 teas. Yeah, I got a ton of his tea. It's good stuff. Molfiard, Nick, I cleared my first ultimate fight in Final Fantasy 14, so I'm celebrating by giving you my money and shilling. Anyone who wants to help with raid content can find me in the Primal Data Center as Mulfy Hogan. There you go. Thank you. Silverback, Sam83 says, someone tell Nick that Pride Month is over. Samurai Knight, Nick, I know you miss Drex. You shouldn't be this late while we wait for you to have your personal explosion with him now. Pride Month is over, man. Timothy Reaper, is Drexel making you late? If so, does that mean he's also making you gay? Yes. Royce, look at me. Look at me. We are the show now. Shyster, disloyal. We got news for you. Speaking of that, Drex, how bad did Ralph look getting punched? How bad did Ralph look getting punched in Portugal?
Oh, dude, I told you, I thought that was a Photoshop because you don't see that.
Dang it.
He's literally like just going like this. So I was like, is this a joke?
He's bobbing his head like Night at the Roxbury.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking, is this Chris Kattan and Will Ferrell? Whatever. Like, it was so bizarre, man. I don't know. I hope the dude gets help personally.
Stephen M says, do you believe in the First Amendment? Yeah, huge supporter of it. Should you talk to people who you don't agree with? I mean, I think you should talk to, just about anybody about whatever. But no one can force you to either. That's the other thing. Part of that First Amendment freedom is that you don't have to listen to someone else. You can't be forced to hear their message. But I think you should. I think you should talk to people all the time. If nothing else, refine your own position. Seiji Takahara, don't want to lose in a divorce, don't get divorced. Don't want to be with that partner, never marry them in the first place. Breadwinner can get more stuff after the divorce, so just let it go. Should have fixed the issue sooner. So there you go. Sounds like they kind of agree with you on that one. Timothy Reaper, read that one. True and Honest Shabbat, a Bad Pressure, Bad Cafeteria says, please email Nick with your advice on how to fix audio issues. Do not. Cledge Finrear, a lawyer is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to, but that doesn't stop him from being gay. Andrew Wahoo, as Alec Baldwin, put that coffee down. Coffee is for grifters. Ryan H. was at the mass shooting at the Philly Art Museum tonight.
Oh, there's another one?
Might have been a scare. I don't know. Conflicting reports. Scariest thing I've been through recently. Wait, there was a Philly Art Museum shooting too?
I didn't know about that one.
Shit. Muhammad was a pedo, says just came here from DSP stream. What did I miss? Rory M, you better have the Pope hat tonight for Unbreaded. I did. What the hell was that?
The fuck?
That was weird.
Oh, that wasn't you?
No, that wasn't me. It kicked you out and brought you right back in. I don't know.
Yeah, they clipped.
That's fucking odd. Oh shit. Constantine the Late. If my sleep schedule wasn't completely screwed, then I'd be very indignant at how belated and LGBTQIAP plus the stream start is. Mr. Security says, echo, 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 echo. Eric Winberg. Hey, Nick, thanks for the Magellan quote the other day. Great chill stream. Hope you had a nice hangout and catch up this weekend. Sante to you both. Hey, thank you, brother. Ginger Snap says, are we going to watch Lizzo's show on Twitch? Not tonight, because it's 4 a.m. and I'm not done yet.
Goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. We started an hour late. Magician Sapphire, happy 4th of July, Nick and Drex. You two together make a very unbreaded experience. Hope you're in better spirits today, Nick. I'm doing pretty good today. Joseph Fazio, happy 4th, Nick. Thanks for the live show tonight. Matt, a buddy I've known for 24 years is ghosting me after I posted my joy that Roe was overturned. I know it could have just not posted and kept it to myself, but seems like a stupid reason since we're both dudes. It is. But right now, only one of you is being a dude, if that's the reason. If a disagreement over a Supreme Court decision causes someone to not be your friend anymore, then they need to reevaluate themselves. That's some fucking weird bullshit.
Right.
The John Beck, your fireworks were too long. San Diego 2012, the 17 minutes of fireworks went off in under a minute. Error in timing control software. All of them should be like that. That was amazing. I've watched the video. God, I wish I could have seen that shit live. DCV Titan says, what? It needs Jerry curl. That's your balls again. Big Raj, thumbs up. Nicholas Lopez Blazario, happy 4th from Spain. Also, I have a friend with the same post-coof smell issue you had. Can you tell me the name of the thing you took for it? Yes, it was budesonide. Budesonide. It's a nasal allergy steroid that I took, and it was it seemed to work really well. Baldo Gagger 4000 says, Drex, if SWAT rocks up, show them your Baldo on.
Hey, look, man, I wouldn't mind it.
Pastafaria says, dude's name is Rob Crime. Yeah, it actually is. The fucking rapper shooter is Robert Crime. Saji Takahara, crazy lady. Wait until pro-life husbands get their side chick pregnant. My response, it is a relief to my wife of the heavy burden of raising my army. Dude.
That is a valid point, though, Nick. They're being pretty honest about that. A lot of people who claim to be pro-life, that's been well known, right? A lot of affairs and stuff going on, and people start, about that. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
well, assuming that there are actually a lot of pro-life people having their side chicks get abortions, then those people should be exposed and they should have to put up with the consequences of their actions. Don't nut if you're not willing to put up with what comes out of it. It's that simple, right? It's amazing to me. Rohan Larange, YouTube auto banned both attempts at a comment. Not surprised. Ohi74, reportedly his family owns a deli and that's where he was shooting from, the roof of the deli. Okay. Phoenix Lord Asterman, pretty sure his Kiwi Farms thread has one. Phoenix Lord also says, this dude reminds me so much of Rand Stare. It's crazy. Stephen M says, I am out of here. I love everyone and God bless. Hey, later, brother. Thanks for hanging out and dropping so many super chats. Come back anytime. You don't have to drop super chats every time, but come back and hang out, watch the show. Really appreciate it. Trenton Paul says, does big feet equal Big Johnson?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
You ever met a guy with small feet and a big dick?
Here's the thing. There is no factor, right? You know, if you're talking about height, this, that, no, there's no factor.
What about race?
Nope.
Okay.
A lot of smaller endowed black dudes, man, who, like I said, I told you about that. Huh?
I know one.
Of course you do. Now, I know about a dude who actually embarrassed the entire race.
Yeah, I know. I know one.
I've seen things, man. That's all I'm going to say. I've seen things.
Trenton Paul. Wait, next. The Scriptic says red flag laws exist in Illinois, by the way. They work so well, right? Right? OG Jersey Girl sent you a DM on Twitter with this video that YouTube took down. G. Gertum. Not gonna lie, Nick, that senator can get it. Looks fine to me.
I wouldn't say fine.
Would you hit it, Drex?
Would I hit the senator?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, slow Tuesday, sure.
God.
But that ass though.
Ugh.
I mean,
I just can't. No.
Nick, here's the thing.
No, Mr. Superman, he no here.
Yeah, here's the thing. This is why I always remind people though. When someone says smash or pass, that never means like guys obsess over relationships. Like that means, dude, look, Mila Kunis is not hot to me, right? But if someone asks, smash or pass Mila Kunis, sure.
Wait, Mila Kunis is not attractive to you?
Nah, man. Once you see it without makeup, man, you can never unsee it. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough.
All right.
Yeah, you just Google Mila Kunis, no makeup, and you go, oh.
I'm not here to argue. I'm just here to listen. Just here to listen. Gingerfinger says, would Drex slay anyone in IP2?
What?
I don't know what they mean by slay, but you should stay far away sexually from any of them because apparently AIDS is
what is
going
IP2?
Ice Poseidon 2. It's a group of IRL streamer, like in real life streamers that stream all the time type thing. It's a weird niche community.
I've never heard of that.
They probably should be sent back to 1940s Germany. Doc Holiday, I've got 3 stepdaughters and I'm minutes away from driving my entire family to go live in the woods. I'll die before I see one of these kids become a queen, but the influence is everywhere.
It is, man. It's tough. It's tough. I've talked about it. It's tough.
C Goody says, check out the Real Unbreaded channel while it lasts. Number 2 already got yeeted. Thank you for that, C Goody.
Oh.
You know what I always find funny when my kids say stuff from the internet?
Wait, what I'm gonna say? With these nuts, right?
It was today, yeah.
Oh my
The
God.
7-year-old it's like, these nuts, and then
Oh.
her older sister's like, you can't say that. Why? It's inappropriate. Why is it inappropriate? It just is. These
Oh God.
nuts.
Oh God. Kids, yeah, when they hear a phrase, they don't know the context.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, it's
God.
beautiful.
I can listen to my kids accidentally recite memes all day.
Of course.
Let's see. AEV says, please sign the BBB's change.org petition. We all know she is a liar. Love you, R. Hey, thank you. That's a Black Belt Barristers change.org petition for trying to get the UK courts to look back at Johnny Depp and Amber Heard's UK trial.
Oh.
AEV says, I was on a ship in the Navy. No one cared about anything other than taking care of their shipmates. What the fuck is wrong with people? I don't know. The Almighty Travels, marrying my fiance tomorrow, July 6th. She really liked the shout out last time. It really does get better, friends. There you go. There you go. The Reddit Silver member says, I'm picturing a scene where you're with Drex and he puts a cigar in your mouth. You reach down to grab the lighter and see the cigar sitting on the table.
Wow.
Whole Food says, Nick, you missed my super chat last time. Ralph might have AIDS, apparently. Captain Content got it. Spread through IP2. Also defined German Shepherd. Yes, I know about Ralph's alleged Schrodinger's AIDS. I did talk about it. I might have missed your chat, but I did talk about it from a different chat. Kind of waiting to see. It would explain some things. John Henry Sneeden says, always happy to see Drex on here. Jonathan says, happy 4th of July. Neerot Anax Amanda and Bear says, EVS and Comic Skater having problems with a certain printer sending out crappy misprints and telling them to eat a dick. What can they do? EVS is live. Well, you can sue them or you can work out how to continue doing business. That's how business lawsuits tend to go. The Law Patrol says, thoughts on Amazon using AI to use Alexa to bring family members back from the dead. Grandma's been gone for a decade, but so long as you have a 1-minute recording, she's coming back for Christmas. Have you heard of this shit?
What?
So Amazon's Alexa, they're working on a technology where if they can listen to 1-minute recording of someone's voice, it'll allow you to have a conversation with the AI mimicking their voice.
I don't know what I think of that.
I'm very uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, that's.
I don't like that shit at all. There's an episode of Black Mirror where that basically happened.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah. King Boom 777 says the dead should stay dead. Yeah. Whenever I miss a funeral and someone bitches at me, I always quote the Bible. And like, the dead can bury their own dead. I'm with the living.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know we miss people and we miss them, but and we long for their presence back in our lives, but that ain't them, man. That's lying to you, and I don't fucking
something like
that.
AI is not. You're not gonna bring that person back.
Yeah, I don't trust that shit at all. Gunblade Knight, can you stop mentioning cheese curds? You're making me want to take a trip out to Ellsworth. I'm so fucking hungry. I want some cheese curds right now. Mike Svoboda says, great to see you and Drex together. Keep your chin up. Blue Satoshi, reminder, the catalyst that made the Revolutionary War go hot was the British attempting to disarm the then colonies. Yep, that was actually a big part of it. Carlos Estrada says, speaking of these damn bunnies, Pipkin Pippa EFAP Sovereign Citizen videos last September. She continues to surprise me with her antics and capitalists. Crusader Saracen, you guys ever been to a Buc-ee's? I love Buc-ee's. It's one of my favorite places to go to. Buc-ee's is capitalism.
Wait, what is Buc-ee's now?
They're gas stations.
They started I think you told me about that one, right?
It used to be, Buc-ee's used to be one little gas station that had just signs everywhere that said the cleanest restrooms that you can find.
Mm-hmm.
That was the thing. You go into a Buc-ee's restroom, the restrooms were fucking spotless. They're cleaned constantly. It was great. So it's a great place to stop. Now a Buc-ee's is a gas station that's the size of a damn Walmart.
Yeah, you told me. I remember.
Yeah, still has the still has the cleanest bathrooms around, but also you can get like competent barbecue sandwiches, you get baked goods, and a bunch of beef jerky, a whole bunch of merch and shit. It's great. I love Buc-ee's. Laserbeam Hawkins, hail Nick and Drex. One of y'all should read the tax poem live. Tried asking Nick this before, but you had missed my super chat a month ago. What's your favorite Space Marine chapter? Of the founding chapters, it's Salamanders is my favorite Space Marine chapter. I like Soul Drinkers. I think probably is my favorite non-founding chapter. And then my favorite army, though, is Custodes. Richard Freeman, does Drex have a sister in Alabama? Do you have a sister in Alabama?
I do not.
Oh, so you just have a relationship there then?
I have a friend in Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Like a friendship is a type of relationship, right?
Go to the next super chat.
How many friends do you fly out to visit like 15 times?
I have not been there 15 times.
How many times have you been there?
10?
You've been divorced and remarried by now. Holy shit.
Oh my God. Look. Look, for all these lames like Nick Rekieta, that's no different than all the million. I've been on this show like 500 times. It's the same difference.
This show? 500
That's
times?
right.
I'm not sure you've been to my house 10 times. It might be 9.
Yeah.
Plus, we know the rule. We know the rule. Since you're a woman, you always say 1/3 of what the true number is. So you've been there 30 times.
Oh, God.
E Honda says, would you consider having smaller YouTube channels on for a stream? I've done it before. I've been doing live chats for 3 years now and have pissed off the YouTube gods. It seems the only way to get seen is to collaborate. Possibly E Honda 420. I've not been aggressively getting a lot of guests on lately because of a whole bunch of shit, but I'm not opposed. Matthew Phillips says Rekieta pulling a Jesse Lee Peterson, no relationships. What the amazing. Seiji Takahara, this July 4th was weird. I actually had to remind people that we celebrate the American ideal, not the government or the people. And then I slept all day. Yeah. Phoenix Lord Asserman, thanks for redefining got cold feet, Drex.
Oh.
JC says in LA County, lid 1 year is 8 to 11 days. In LA, a county lid 1 year is 8 to 11 days. Okay. Crusader Saracen, gentlemen, it is with great sadness that I inform you, women, Deborah Breeden, peek at the social barriers to home health care for epileptic and diabetic son. People, Mediaite.com. Dropbox holds my manifesto stripped of our voice, please. Okay. Tony Neves, Nick is a brave survivor. Hashtag Nick knows too. Bad Burrito. First it's feet, then it's the baldo. I hope she has fun using it. How does she keep it? How does she keep it on the strap-on, Drex?
These guys are horrible.
So when she puts the strap-on on for the pegging, and then you're like, oh, use the baldo. How did she get that? Does like the strap-on's weird like plastic half ball part that's there? Does that?
Look, I'm gonna get you a baldo for past Father's Day. I got your birthday as the next celebratory time.
It's a ways from now.
I know, it's December.
Lord Pepsi says 11:59. Happy 4th of July. Thanks. Philip Booty says Drex, people still believe in the justice system and they still want to believe it works. You decriminalize pedos and people will lose it. Salty C says Google image search teacher arrested. Victor Phantasm, Nick, I love that you can raise a family, but in today's days, I'm thankful that there are people like Drex to lead men to sex dolls. Way better. I'm not stopping him. Philip Booty, part 1 of 2. Nick, content creators need to be careful with gifted members. If a Discord link is walled behind a YouTube membership, a gifted membership to a Media Matters or Taylor Lorenz POS could cause hit pieces to flow. I know yours isn't behind YouTube paywall. Some are something to keep in mind. Malefic, Drex, you should look up repressive tolerance. They tolerate everything from their side, no matter what, and repress normal people.
Damn.
Bad Guacamole, this is my tithe to the Church of the Unbreaded. Thank you. Thank you. Jason Smoot says, heading over from the EVS stream. Let's go, Nick. Hey, thanks, Jason Smoot. Welcome. Welcome. Baldo Gagger 4000 Drex. I have hope that black men and white man can come together and share a beer whilst plowing my big red hen. Choo choo. Oh, shit, that's a Jack Murphy reference.
Oh, but you know, Nick, I've been saying that for years, man. If people just united, they would expose who the enemy is, and like all of this crazy fuckery would end if people just united. They won't. They just no.
Drex,
They just dig their heels.
That was Jack Murphy saying he hopes that black men and him can unite to plow his redheaded girlfriend.
I mean, I would do that. I mean, I wouldn't do it with Jack there, though.
Really? You wouldn't let Jack be there?
Look, man, you can never unsee that beard, Nick.
Him, like, looking at you?
Well, here's the thing, though. The videos you showed were actually worse than anything else, right? The Jack videos it sold it in a way that, like, you could never unsee. And I heard he's back now, right? Isn't Jack Murphy back?
Well, I mean, he's trying to be.
So what is his new grift then?
Same grift. Just trying to ignore it and move on.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
I don't think it's working.
There's no coming back from that. I mean, what about his liminal order?
He still tries to do the liminal order. I mean, he sells it. I don't know what the numbers are.
What a clown.
SoCal Chris tweeted you a Drex Obama picture. Get that butt. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, snap. Give me
Wait,
one
did you
sec.
Did you DM it to me or tweet? Fuck, I hate them. Let's see. Where are we? Who is this? SoCal Chris. Oh. Here's no fucking hell. Damn it. Here's one. Here's one of the. Where'd he go? He left? This motherfucker. What the fuck is this? Okay, here we go. Where'd Drex go? This is supposed to be for him. Here we go. Well, I don't know what's happening. We'll share this real quick, though. While he'll be back. There it is. There it is. Okay, next. Ubuntu 37 says, screw Rings of Power and anything Hollywood puts out. You guys are what makes life entertaining. Happy 4th from a belligerent drunk. Yeah, buddy. BV Luminous. That hammer is the greatest reset. Spring Rose, thanks for the donation. Crusader says, Drex will like here in Singapore, hearing that Singapore still flogs people. Scooter 1401, thanks for the donation. No one important. See that, Neil Druckmann? Take note. You need to at least spit in there before going downtown. Do some research, you hack. Jack Remington, welcome to Paralegal Status. Spring Rose, Star Wars Han Solo bombed when Donald Glover Lando did several interviews about his character being fluid. MCU Eternals and Ms. Marvel is the lowest watch movie and show. Woke equals no profits. What you see your picture here, Drex?
Yeah.
Get that ass. What about this one? Hose.
Damn.
Pretty good. Spring Rose also says, have you ever considered a podcast where people could pay to call in to ask questions or answer live? But I do love your YouTube channel, but I just want you to prosper more. Possibly. I don't know. We'll see. It would have to be something off of a major platform to do something like that. Stephen M says, God bless. 427 Arbach. I get what you're saying, Drex, but you can't do a full rebuild out of the blue on your daily driver. Same with the world. Got to fix what you can and put up with the rest. Stephen M says, I'll pay my baby mama. Kalinka Pavlova says, so I've missed most of the stream because I forgot. Sorry, lol. You need to get Greg Ellis, Johnny Depp's friend, on ASAP and maybe with Drex. Stephen M says, let the man speak. He also says, get to the chopper. Snuggle Struggle says, present day thought on marriage for many women. The third marriage sticks. I've witnessed this many times. Marriage is as a profitable venture alone. There you go. I haven't seen it, but, I don't really fucking pay attention to any of this shit. So.
Though, here's the thing, Nick. I'm glad you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was talking
I just see the normal run-of-the-mill divorces.
Yeah. I'm like, Andrew and I are guys who have seen it from a different angle. I talked to Andrew about this, and he's like, the biggest red pill you could ever have is to be the side dude, right? As the side dude, you truly see the world in a different light. You know what I'm saying? So when you start to see just how much infidelity, the paternity fraud, you name it, right? When you see enough of this shit, you're just kind of like, wow, I'm good. So you bow out. But you at the same time, you always give props to the people whose relationships work. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be you and Lady Rackets, there's other people that I give mad props to. You know what I'm saying? Like, a hater is a person that would down your relationship. You see what I'm saying? That's a hater.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Let's see. Phoenix Lord Asterman, Drex, you're acting like celebs are people with genuine marriages. They're not. They're narcissistic puppets showing off their terrible lives for our amusement.
Well, okay. Now, hold on, Dave. I'm glad this person brought that up. Okay. I'm agreeing with them. Celebrities also reflect the greater culture in terms of, trend setting. However, I will say this, though. Nick, when you start mentioning, my friend John, that's how people start going, oh, yeah, you're jaded. You see what I'm saying? Because no one knows John, right? But when you say this happened, you can use it as a teaching tool because it's something that a lot of people would know about. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, if you marry a Kardashian, it doesn't matter if you marry a Kardashian. If you marry a narcissistic, family of crazy women, this could happen. So that's something that a lot of people can relate to. I made a post. There's a woman in China that tried to, she went on a blind date, Nick, and tried to hit the guy with the bill. She brought 23 of her family members, and there was a $3,100 bill. The guy was like, I ain't paying for that shit. And he got up and left. You see what I'm saying? Like, unless it's a story like that, I can make stories all day about people I know personally, but Nick, what happened to my brother getting swatted? My brother got swatted before swatting was a thing. You see what I'm saying? But my brother, right? Outside of us three, no one on YouTube has any clue who the hell we're talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So we have to start making, we have to tell the point for the perspective of a national news story. You see what I'm saying? So that's what celebrities can do. But yeah, I do understand what the person's saying though. Our group, bro.
Matt Stuffer says, hey, Nick, do you think we can get Drex to dribble Ralph like a basketball to the Globetrotters tune and dunk him into a dumpster? Gunt would enjoy it too, since the best trash burgers are at the bottom with the trash juice. Oh, filthy.
I don't know why that dude's body looked like that though, man.
He ate a burger out of a garbage can before, dude.
Wait, seriously?
On stream.
Why?
That's why his body looked, because he's fucking fat. Jessica Olsen. Wait, Stephen M says poll for what? Jessica Olsen. What MGTOW describes as exactly how divorces used to go back in the 1800s and early 1900s. Men got the assets and the kids. Koopa the Goblin Trooper says, hey, Drex, I won those Mario Party games.
Oh, man. Yeah. So Nick, in one of the games, Koopa was handily beating everybody, right?
Yeah.
And within 3 turns, it all fell apart. Just like the way it used to when we used to play. Yep. So she ended up winning and she gloated.
Phoenix Lord says, I love Star Wars, but it can't compete with Lord of the Rings. Cyborg 579, do the Star Wars versus Lord of the Rings poll. We did. Got destroyed. Star Wars did. Jamie Moodley, Star Wars is the rise, fall, and redemption of Anakin Skywalker. There are only 6 movies, maybe 7 with Rogue One. Wolfsbane, hello, you Shaster lawyer and Chad Drexel. How long does typical alimony last? Alimony is not typical anymore. It is disfavored in a lot of states. Is it forever for a set amount of time? When it happens, it's for a set amount of time. Does it depend on the region? Everything depends on region and family law, though. Everything is state specific.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Nick, that's what I've always said. I go, look, I'm referring to you as an overall broad spectrum. If you're a dude and you're in the courts, expect to lose. So there's varying degrees of what winning and losing means, but like, that's all I'm saying. Like, yeah, there are people out there, like I said, you can live out here in rural America. You may see something different, but I'm just like, go out there in the cities and in the suburbs, dudes are out here losing bad, man. Trust me.
See Goody, Lord of the Ring gets respect for inventing fantasy as we know it, but it sucks, including the books, but Star Wars also sucks, so meh. There you go. There's See Goody's opinion. Noob Nut 08, no Eric of Melonborn, no Anakin Skywalker. See Goody says, are you unbreaded? Then be a Chad and subscribe to the Real Unbreaded Clips channel. Destructicon Gaming, I'm sending you this to tell you that Star Wars and Lord of the Ring are both incredible, but for different reasons. Both have themes of love, friendship, loss, and sacrifice, and both deserve appreciation. Crown Target Star Wars, we only talking original trilogy or all the movies combined. Same with Lord of the Rings. We include The Hobbit also. Seal Hunter, Attack on Titan is better than Lord of the Rings. Annalise Myers, I'm from New Zealand. I slept through the first Lord of the Rings at premiere. My partner couldn't believe it. He can't stop telling people like it was a crime.
Damn.
CL Hunter says Attack on Titan is a modern epic. C Goody, Legal Mindset is a charlatan and a chameleon. Ooh, there you go.
Fighting words.
Kalinka Pavlova, Lord of the Rings is a better story. Drexel, fuck you with the middle finger. The anime guy says, yeah, Jody always runs through them a lot. Seal Hunter, dang, everyone attacked me. Y'all are the betas. 4 Max Smiley, Star Wars has better action through them all. The action in Star Wars, when you go back and watch it, is not fucking good. What are you talking? Lord of the Rings has better effects / shots. Also, moral lessons like evil cannot create anything new. They can only corrupt and ruin good forces have invented or made. Stephen M says, drum roll AEV. Also, I can't afford to tell you what you think. Can you please refund me? Hashtag unbreaded. Wait, what? I can't afford to tell you what you think. Can you please refund me? I can't refund you. You could try a chargeback or whatever. I don't have a refund button on chats. Stephen Ebb, what is D&D and Pathfinder? Those are tabletop role-playing games. So I don't know what else to say about that. Crusader says, want to feel old? Watch Animaniacs with your kids. No, don't. Don't do it. I tried it. It's terrible.
Is it?
No, your kids are like, what is this garbage? And they just,
yeah.
Vienna waits for you says, if it wasn't for Star Wars trilogy, there would be no Lord of the Rings. Think about it.
Well, I think she's saying in terms of like the movies being made, not the books, but the movies getting made. I think that could be true. I don't think Peter Jackson's movies get greenlit.
It was never about the movies. The question was, what's the better story? Lord of the Rings is a better story than Star Wars.
Please. People are delusional.
Okay, D&D is not pen and paper role-playing game. There. That's better, I guess. AEV says, I loved Beyond Zork. Oh, man, my parents played that shit a lot. Ugh. And the reason I remember that is because the room that they played Zork in was right above my bedroom, and the sound from the computer would travel down through the air duct, and I would just hear over and over when they go talk to some old fucker in the game, he'd say, want some rye? Of course you do. Over and over. And I'm like, stop talking to the same NPC. Oh my God. Almond John 1, Drex, I searched the word cuck on Twitter just to see what would pop up, and boy, were you right. I saw the husband holding the wife's hand while she got the BBC. I also saw the cuck cage too. Shame. Shame. Yashken, undefeated Mario Party champion in Drex's server. Nice. See Goody, Lord of the Rings and Star Wars are both breaded as fuck. Aiken, not one baller promotion. Is that really Drex? The Law Patrol. Thanks, Nick. You get me through my Arvo. Only problem with you being so late night chat is that you'll never be able to come on my morning show. That's not true. We can maybe make it happen. The Reddit Silver member, she put her loafers in Drexel's bread oven.
Damn.
See Goody. Remember, Nick loves getting emails. Email him at ricadalaw@ricada.org. He especially loves getting dumb shit he didn't ask for. Almond John 1, Drex, you ever going to show us videos or pictures of or sound recordings of you giving somebody's wife the BBC while the guy watches?
Oh, I didn't tell you. My next guest, Nick. My next guest is this swinger chick I know. So she's going to break down the lifestyle. So make sure to look out for that. I'm going to put her on. She said she'd be available once the 4th was over. So now that the 4th is over, I will reach out to her and definitely get her on, because there's so many angles to all this, right? Like, okay, prime example, Nick, you remember I made some comments way back when it doesn't matter about what side of political aisle you're on. And I was explaining some of these things. People didn't understand. And then they saw someone like Jerry Falwell Jr. being a fucking cuck, right?
Yeah.
I said, yo, dude, this is normal. Like these dudes being on the down low, getting bunker busted by their chick, dudes out here going to glory holes, anything you can think of, dude. Like when you know this shit's true, like it only sounds crazy to people who don't know, right? Like all of this is just beneath the surface. Like a swinger chick like her will tell you about sugar daddy, sugar baby relationships, all of these, like, you know, kinks and, you know, clubs. There's so much to dissect that it'll definitely be a fun show. Because Nick, you just want guys to know the truth. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you don't want a guy to go out there, or a woman. I don't want women getting involved with guys who they think are decent dudes who turn out to be something else. I'm like, yo, man, you probably should have had him come talk to me. I could have picked his brain a little bit. I mean, here's the thing, Nick. We're both going to be in that position, right? If you're a father, you're going to be in that position. You see what I'm saying? Your son brings a girl home, you're going to be like, let me see.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, no, I got you now. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got to get to that point where you look beneath and you say, you have to use your experience to go like this. Okay, let me take everything I know and then basically kind of cross-reference. And your daughters too. They bring a dude home and the fucker shows up, face tattoos and shit. Nope.
With his rap tape?
Yeah. Wait, what was that guy's rapper name? What was his name again?
I don't fucking remember. Awaken the Rapper. I think it's Awake the Rapper, something like that.
Dude is straight garbage, man.
Almond John 1 says, also, Drex, do you wear the Phantom mask while smashing?
No, but we do got to do this. The Smash Bros. There's a role play, Nick. It's with I think it's with the French chick. Yeah, the guys are wearing the Bane mask. So we got the Batman and the Bane mask, and she's Catwoman.
Okay.
So that will be coming soon.
All right, you have fun with that. Jamie Moodley says, Medicare stream when? I don't know. I haven't talked to Jim in forever. We were going to do a show, then Depp happened, a whole bunch of stuff.
Didn't he get taken off YouTube, I thought?
No, he's on YouTube. So
okay. I thought someone said he was taken off or something.
He was demonetized for a little bit, but that was a long time ago. Mr. Monkey Nib says, to all y'all haters, don't hate Ricada. He's just a drinker with a layering problem. Keep it real. Okay. Atticus, have you seen all the thoughts talking about wanting dudes with dad bods all of a sudden? I'm glad to see they're finally admitting to needing a father figure. That's so the thoughts are just lying, by the way. They're just lying. Oh, I love the dad bods. They're trying to get guys who look normal to give them more money.
That's right.
Remember, thoughterry is a business. It is an industry, and everything that they say is a lie.
Want to know? This is for all the guys out there. If you guys want a pro tip, if a woman ever hits you up and talks about how I like dad, blah 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 blah, go look at two things: her ex-boyfriends, and when it comes to posters or what do they call them, wallpapers and stuff, right? Like on your phone, who's on there? Is it Channing Tatum from Magic Mike, or is it whoever has a dad bod? I don't know.
Is it me?
Whatever.
Me. It's me.
Or is it Nick?
It's me.
Is it Nick or is it Channing Tatum? You see what I'm saying? So look, man, like I said, stay woke, Kings, man. Stay woke.
Crown Target AI, is that anything similar to what they did for Val Kilmer and Maverick? Difference here, he was appreciative, and cancer is a bitch. See Goody, E-Honda 420 is good people. You should consider having him on. If you don't, I'm going to post your email everywhere on the internet, Reddit included. You already have, you fucker. As Cyber Taz, can Corinne's colloidal silver cure Ralph's AIDS? Yeah, he should try and get it. Fat Keck Boy, Drex, thoughts on no Krauser in Resident Evil 4 remake?
Wait, what?
I don't know what that even means.
Oh no! So Krauser is a major character in RE4 to
not
cut him
anymore,
out.
Fucker. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. No Krauser for you.
Oh, good. Yeah. Like I was already skeptical of that game. Now I already know it's gonna be some bullshit. I think they already changed Ashley's appearance. The president's daughter. Fuck that game, dude. It's gonna be some bullshit. You need Krauser in the game.
I don't know. I didn't play any of those fucking games. Not because I didn't like them. I just wasn't. I mean, it wasn't my thing. I didn't think they were bad. I just didn't care. Kalinka Pavlova, hidden Kiwis, not Kiwi Farms in chat. Rise up. The John Beck, Animaniacs was watched by college kids from the get-go. Wait 10 years, try again. Wolf's Pain. Have you guys watched the new season of Stranger Things? Heard they actually made a good representation of metalheads. Also, thoughts on metalheads. Nope, haven't watched any seasons of Stranger Things. And thoughts on metalheads? Like anything, everything can go too far, but metal's pretty cool. I've been listening to a lot of it lately.
Nick, I'm actually shocked you haven't watched Stranger Things. I know your time is taxed.
It's time. I want to. I heard it's good.
Yeah, my daughter was with me. I think it was the Father's Day week, right? So I grabbed her for Father's Day. So I grabbed her for that week, and she's like, "Well, Dad, the kids in school, like I said, school had just ended, right?" She's like, "Well, the kids at school are watching Stranger Things, and let's watch Stranger Things." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." So we sit down and we did like a marathon session. I know I got through most of season 1. It's actually a really good show. I was surprised. I don't even watch TV.
I'm going to check it out someday. CL Hunter, Attack on Titan is a better story than Lord of the Rings and Star Wars combined. Scarvy the Strange, reject Star Wars, embrace Flash Gordon, reject Lord of the Rings, embrace Conan the Barbarian. Law Patrol says, don't ruin the dad bod fantasy. Next, you'll be telling us girls don't have semi-naked pillow fights during sleepovers. No, that happens. Ian Mack says, are all the Smash Bros getting married as well? Are they now the spouse bros?
Nah, dudes out here know, man. The guys out here, they
just
know.
You then.
Well, you know what it is, Nick?
We
were talking about this earlier. The amount of marriageable women, right? Women that you can legitimately say are marriage material. That number is so minuscule that it's like you kind of, like I said, women have created a social environment, a dating environment where it's like guys kind of can't. Like I said, unless they get lucky. But every guy that's in a happy marriage goes like this, Nick. I got lucky. He doesn't say this is the norm. This is what should be expected. I got lucky. I'm not putting my goddamn life in anything on luck. Nope. Nor are they.
Drake says, just started listening, Nick. There's an echo. Why don't you have another mic? Do you want me to email you? I hate you. Rumble username sucks says, no. The white pride Skittles are specifically for pride. They aren't just all white. They're called white pride Skittles. And I'm serious about Drex getting the hat and absolving Nick. How much money? No, not today. Because the hat would have to travel upstairs. It'd be a big mess. And we're actually done with the show. That was the last chat.
Oh, that was the last chat? Well, hot damn. Look, happy. It's July 5th, but I mean, happy.
It's July 8th. That's how long this damn show was.
Oh my God! Look, no, it's not as long as those damn fireworks.
Drex, we're almost 5 hours in, so we gotta put this thing down.
Look, I already got a pillow right here.
I hate you. All right. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with us, chat. Guys, check out Drex's show, MGTOWN Podcast. You can click on his link in the description. It'll take you right to his page. Watch some of his content. Does great interviews, hilarious talks, all sorts of fun stuff. Check it out. Subscribe, watch videos, all the good things that we YouTubers love. Sheldon Barfield says, Nick, are you going on the Archcast? I'd go on the Archcast whenever. Arch is great. I need to have him back on. Drex, anything you want to say before we go?
No, just, shout out to everybody out there who still believes in freedom and freedom of speech and isn't a fucking cuck.
And that's a message we can all get behind. Until next time, have a good night, guys. Peace.
Stay toxic, Kings.
Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some law-splaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an ardbeg, a bow, more of love broke. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dutty to Drex. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have.